Oh, let me. I did what I done. But never done. The fuck? My mouse check? Okay, I'm chilling. Yo, what's good, chat? What's good, chat? How we doing? How you doing? Like shit. Like oh my god. Like damn, chat. Like you looking so like zesty tight. Like you looking so like zesty tight. Like oh my gosh. Like holy shit. Like. Oh my god. Yo, chat, do we like this more contrasty look right here to my camera? Or do we like this a little bit more like even you guys probably can't even tell a fucking difference. Why weren't you in the moan off? I wasn't in the moan off because I like tapped in and then my llama called me. And we was and you know we was chilling. Y'all said the contrast. Alright, I got y'all. Alright, I got y'all. Man, I fucking hate when my hair's short on the side. Sometimes I get strands of hair that get caught in my bullshit. Yeah, we had our own moan off, if you will. Teach me the ways of being sexy. I'd love to. I'll let you know if I ever get there. I almost said when I get there, but you feel what I'm saying. Did you guys have fun during the moan off? Yo, I haven't gone live since the W Awards. Yo, how did y'all feel about the W Awards, my boys? This nigga kind of looking pretty. Yikes. Is John alive? Nah, we killed that nigga. I haven't laughed that hard in a minute. Aw, that's sweet. That audio? Wait, is my audio sounding like trash right now? Couldn't get the headphones you recommended due to personal issues, but I did manage to get the XM5s for a cheaper refurbished price. How much you spent on them? The trailers in the W Awards had me crying. Bro, let's talk about it. I am the new voice of Boos in Boos. I kind of ate that TSRP announcement, broke my ankles. I found out about the TSRP return. I want to say 45 minutes before you guys saw that trailer. I had no idea. While we were setting up, Balvin was like, yo, Omega, I need you to edit this thing for me. TSRP coming back type shit. I was like, oh shit. Yo, Wander, thank you for the prime for 15 months. I appreciate that, Gango. Yo, so I don't know if I should say this. Surely there's. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Okay, so it looks like there's 3 topics that we're gonna be talking about during the beam. Ooh, man, it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna talk about Seth the programmer, the deep fakes bullshit, and the MrBeast sort of like drama type shit. So we got a show going underway here. Whamders, thank you for the prime for 49 months. Those are like the 3 topics that we're gonna be talking about. So, you know, we'll see. What's the lineup? I know for sure me, Afro, Balvin, Thunder probably be there. Moon's probably gonna. I know Thunder and Moon are gonna be there. As for everybody else, I'm not sure. I think Rhyme and Dion will probably be there. I know Lotus is like gigafied crackhead, so I don't know if he's gonna be alive, but yeah. Hopefully it's a productive conversation. Hopefully. The only one that I think might get like any pushback is the MrBeast thing. But, you know, we'll see how that happens. How will this be structured? No idea. Dotto on the beam would be interesting. Yeah, it would. Yeah, usually the beam kind of has no structure, if we're just gonna keep it a beam. And there's like way too many niggas involved for it to have a structure. Yo, chat, let me show you something I downloaded today. Hold on. Let me find my super cock. I mean, it's going to be the same. If you guys have ever watched The Beam, like, nothing's really going to switch up. Let me show y'all what I downloaded today. It's time, boys. Where my Destiny gamers at, gang? Where the Destiny gamers at, gang? Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Bro, let's talk about it. Destiny is fun, bro. Destiny is a fun video game. Like, are we gonna talk? Nah, but real rap, I want Balvin to like help catch me up and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Also, can we talk about it? Like, Destiny runs so smooth and it actually like looks really good. Like, it's kind of crazy. You spending money on the DLC? I don't fucking know. But I think today during the W Awards, I'm pretty sure the 2Kers are going to be playing 2K. So, Legendary Witch Queen campaign is going to save your life. The fuck? I think I did play Warlock before. I've streamed Destiny before. You know, I just never really got into it. Would play Destiny if I didn't get into Warframe. Warframe looks like one of those games. Warframe truly is the One Piece of video games type. Like, if you got into Warframe, like, now your whole life is consumed by it type. Because I'm pretty sure you have to know life that game type to be up on it. Would have did crack if I didn't get into meth? Nah, for real. That's literally what he said. But yeah, if it wasn't for I think everybody kind of wants to lock in and play 2K. I would have hopped on Destiny too during the
That's my bestie.
During the beam. Yo, what's good, Jekyll? Thank you for the 59 months. Also, I don't think that sub counter is right, but it is what it is. Bro, going to get on Destiny as I bought 2K. Like, I just want games to grind. Like, right now, I'm grinding Marvel Snap, but the problem with Marvel Snap is that the game, it's like kind of on his Genshin tip. Like, it doesn't let you like grind as much as you might want to, which is like good because that makes it so that way it's not pay to win or anything like that. But it's also kind of like, damn, you know.
What the dog doing?
I'll be inaugurating Omega into being a guardian. It's time. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. I'm going to need to watch like 12,000 different like what happened in Destiny 2 videos. Cause like I said, we played it before. Me, Balvin, Thunder, and I forgot who else. I think we had one more doing raids. I want to say like 2 years ago or something. Even though Omega's playing on PC, he picked a good time since they're making Beyond Light. The thing is, like, Destiny 2 is so smooth on PC, man. It's so fucking smooth, man. As the everyday beam struggle made his grand return, it's kind of crazy how, like, you niggas don't know. Opinions on the big trade today? I was going to say we could talk about it on the beam, but I don't think like, there's already a lot of big topics on the beam. I don't think people are really going to care about the trade, but yeah, that shit is fucking crazy. The biggest thing that I'm interested in at this point is like, how does Luca play now? Because is Luka still going to be averaging like, you know, a 2K stat line while he has another ball dominant superstar next to him? Like, will his like stats fall to the wayside type? And if that happens, do people like start to underrate Luka because that shit happens? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm very interested to see what happens here. But yeah, the NBA just got very fucking interesting. Not gonna lie, obviously, as a Lakers fan, you know, I was hoping for Kyrie to come here. But now here's kind of what I'm curious about. Like, what happens for Kyrie? Because I was going to say there's no way Dallas makes that trade, but realistically, they didn't give up too much. They gave up Dorian Finney-Smith, who's like a solid role player, Spencer Dinwiddie, which does hurt a little bit, especially if Kyrie decides to leave. And then they also obviously gave up future draft picks, but, you know, that's going to be in like what, 2000, I think the 29 season. And it's like, by that time, will they even have Luka? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's kind of not that big of a gamble they took. It's not like the Toronto gamble they took on Kawhi. Because, like, Toronto was like, okay, if we're going to get Kawhi, we're pretty much like, if Kawhi doesn't stay here, we have to blow it up. Whereas I don't think Dallas has to blow it up because they're already fucking dog shit anyway. So they're going to be like in a very similar position. But yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how those two mesh. And obviously, like with Kyrie, like, I feel like Kyrie is just a big question mark in general. Sub counter is right. It's definitely not right. I did not get 37 subs in like 2 seconds. Jay gifted 10? That must have been while I was not live. Or I think that's for the week though, right? Yeah, it's about to reset. Mavs defense is going to be god awful. Yeah, like the thing is, like, I feel like the Mavs were like already like kind of glass cannon type, like just so much offensive power. And now that got like even crazier. The Rockets eating good with his Nets pick. Yeah, KD probably gotta leave, right? Like, there's no way KD stays. Also, can we talk about how the GIF that I tweeted out along with my going live tweet is mad cursed? Nets and Lakers in a heated battle for worst front office. You know, ZD, that's understandable. I still think we beat you guys out. I'm not gonna lie. I still think Lakers got a worse front office than Brooklyn. But it is kind of close, though. Brooklyn, like, you niggas is crazy. Is Afro going to hop on for the beam? There is no beam without Afro. Yes, of course. Afro will be there. To me, if Afro ain't there, it's not really a beam type. I think we need at least, like, Afro and, like, 2 other main characters for it to be a beam.
Can't wait to see KD in a Raptors jersey opera sin.
That's probably not going to happen. But, hey, who knows? Anything's possible. Flytrap, thank you for the tier 2, my boy. I appreciate you. At least the Lakers got AD and Braun. Yeah, we got a 75-year-old Braun, which is still a great player, don't get me wrong, still top 10 in the league. And an AD who, when playing, is probably top 5 in the league, but nigga never plays, so. Aren't you a main character? I don't know if I consider myself a main character of the beam, because during a lot of the times when they were doing the beam, I wasn't on a ton of episodes. Like, I wasn't on every single one. Like, I would say Moon is probably a main character for the beam. I think Moon's been there for every single one. KD to the Lakers? That's not going to happen. I got into Omega because of the beam W's. Like, I might be like, what's a character that's like a main character, but like he be going fucking off doing his side quest type, and then he comes back every once in a while. What kind of character is that? I don't fucking know. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 15 maybe, where, you know, Gladio goes to fuck off but then comes back. Sasuke, bro. If you got the me from 10 years ago and like had my whole chat calling me Sasuke, that nigga would have cried of happiness. When's the Dragon Ball coming back? Hey, that ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You like the Kurapika of the Beam Struck? That's who I thought of initially too. But you got me fucked up comparing myself to a Hunter x Hunter character. I do not hate myself that much. Yuta, because you're still top 1 when you show up? Who the fuck is Yuta?
Main character in Omega's chat, though.
What up, Big Facts? What's good, Chi? You are a main character in the chat, even though you never show up. JJK? Oh, okay. I was thinking, like, who did I think of when he said Yuta? I forgot the anime I was thinking of, but it was a trash-ass anime, so I thought he was insulting me. Who are the main characters in the cult? Jay is obviously a main character. Who else are main characters in the cult type? I'm a side character here, bro. That's just not true. Top 3, Jay, me, and Paper. Okay, as fucked up as it sounds, Paper is kind of a main character. Fucking dumb bitch. Yudi with a fucking thick old raid. What's good, Gangi? How you doing, my brother? Hey, that's our shooter right there. Yo, yesterday I hit the most clutch shot in 2K history, bro. Clutch shot to send it to OT. Who was watching Lotus's stream, bro? Lotus and Thunder were both live. I fucking banged that bitch. You like Spike Spiegel? Definitely has his own show, but lets others get their shine. Nah, because Spike Spiegel's the main character. Like, I think like Squad or like Beam or whatever is not like none of us are like the main character. It's really an ensemble cast, kind of like on some Game of Thrones. You know what I'm saying?
61 months.
Like, there's no main character in that show type.
What the dog doing?
Masamura, thank you for the 41 months. Drizzy Death with the Prime. I appreciate you, gang.
That's my bestie.
You look good.
Friend groups do have leaders. Oh my God. Okay, so I don't think friend groups have leaders, but friend groups have glue sticks. And I feel like you need at least 2 glue sticks to make a group function, right? Like, have you ever had a friend group, right? And like, maybe you're either one of the, maybe you're one of the pieces of paper or you're a glue stick, right? But like, if the only people that are hanging out in your Discord are like the pieces of paper type and you're a glue stick, you can't just hang out with, you need another glue stick to make that friend group stick type. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's glue sticks and like pieces of paper type shit. That sounds lame, but like, yeah. Who's your glue sticks? I would say, I think everybody that I hang out with normally is a glue stick, I think. Like, I think me, Thunder, Balvin, Lotus, Moon, Afro. Wow, that's pretty much calling everybody a glue stick, to be honest. But if we're talking about the glue stick for the beam, it's Afro and Moon. Like, we need both of them, otherwise the beam ain't the beam, I think. I just desire the charisma to talk to anybody, so I don't like thinking about that. See, my whole thing is that when it comes to new people type, like, I feel like, here's the thing. I feel like I'm nerfed when I'm around niggas I don't know, but then I'm overpowered when I'm around my niggas. You know what I'm saying? I can't, like, I don't fuck with that stranger danger type shit. I'm gonna be real. The beam was the reason I watched your stream? Oh, shit. Nice. We never got Afro vs. Omega in 2020? Afro vs. Omega in what? I think Omega is a very big contribution to the entertainment of the beam. Well, I appreciate that, first and foremost. And second and foremost, that's good because I don't plan on missing any of the beams for this season. I want to be here for every single one of them, which kind of sucks because my friends wanted to hang out for like the Super Bowl next weekend. But I was like, gang, I can hang out Saturday, but Sunday, it's the beam. You know, the beam ain't always there type shit. Assuming we even get more beam. That's a good point. Also, we were supposed to be starting at 8 Eastern. We are operating on nigga standard time, so you feel me? I try my best to make niggas talk, but it don't work. See, here's the thing. I'm very weird. If I'm in a position with other dominant personalities that I don't know, I tend to not want to overstep or like be a dominant personality because it feels rude. Does that make sense? If I'm around my niggas, I'm just me. I'm my dominant personality, whatever. And if I'm around soy boys, I up my dominant personality and try to get the soy boys to be also dominant type. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like in two instances, I think my dominant personality type comes out. But then when I'm around other dominant personality types, like it just feels like I'm being rude if I also am a dominant personality type shit. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? My dad overheard you say nigga standard time and chuckled. No abuse. Yes, sir. If there's a single person annoying me, I'll just stop talking. There's definitely, so usually if I'm in a like group conversation and there's one person who's clearly like not the vibe or being a big bucket of bummer type, I will just ignore them and talk to the people in the group I actually want to talk to. You're really ruining the vibes, Mian. I'm gonna just chill in the beam voice channel, and then anybody wants to join me can join me. I only speak when I think I have something funny or something to contribute. See, nah, I'm the type of nigga where I'll say whatever's on my mind. I mean, y'all know that. Whoa, big shock. Omega's gonna say whatever's on his mind. Is that Thundershot?
Yeah, it reminded me of that time I joined a call and you were talking about Kratos and something when I was playing Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, that's a good clip.
The timeless classic.
The timeless classic indeed. Man, it feels so surreal that we're getting a beam.
Enjoy it while it's here, because I'm not putting a lot of faith in it sticking around, but it looks like
I had to go live to commemorate this moment.
Yeah, get it while it's hot, chat. What are you up to?
Nah, shit. Just started not too long ago, talking shit to my chat. Same old, same old.
Lotus probably isn't going to make it. Lotus did stream for 18 hours. I wonder if he'll set an alarm for this.
I know he really wanted to be here, but he did like literally just get off like 2 seconds ago.
He was also still awake at 4, at least.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he was up that whole time. I could be wrong, but
no, he streamed because it was all the Tekken tournament stuff.
Damn. Did you see the topics that we're gonna be talking about?
Yeah, it's about standard. I was trying to think of some other ones, but I don't really keep up like that.
I think these three are, well, I mean, we're gonna obviously talk shit and banter and stuff, but these are, I feel like we got a whole show worth of just these three topics.
Yeah, they've been making waves, as it were. Chat, give us some stuff that's happened recently, okay? I'm not telling you what the topics are, but maybe we may come across new topics.
Been so busy. So happy
Tekken
I
tournament
could
was
catch
fire.
a
Got me
stream
interested in
and
the
give you
game.
my money break.
Yeah, good luck. I was about to say I'm thinking about picking up Tekken 8, but I'm not. Good luck, Tekken fans. Project L is the only fighting game in my foreseeable future that I'm nabbing.
Opinions on Atrioc. Well, wait about 30 minutes and
give it just a little bit, and guess what, bucko?
We got something for you, gang. Tekken 8 makes me feel so betrayed. Wait, why is that?
Ooh, I wish Lotus was awake. I don't know what they're about to say, but I know Lotus would cook it.
I don't know if y'all would talk about the Seth stuff. Well, just wait 30 minutes.
Well.
Yeah, like I said, man, we're coming back with a bang.
Shit. I don't know if we want to go there, Omega.
What happened?
Oh, fuck. With this group, nah. No.
Wait, what were you going to say?
There's careers at stake. Somebody asked if we were touching Hogwarts Legacy discourse.
Ooh.
I know how we feel about this, but like...
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down. Like, because the thing is, like, I'm not going to come at it in, like, a combative stance or whatever.
I'll have the conversation, yeah.
I'm down to have it, but I know that people that will be playing that game probably don't want to have that conversation, because...
Right.
Like, I mean, yeah, because they'll probably feel attacked or whatever, but, you know... That's not what I would. That's not what it is. I just think it's a conversation worth having. But
yeah.
Also, like, words cannot describe how happy I am that like every bit of gameplay I've seen of that game has looked completely dog shit.
I literally haven't been looking at gameplay. Is it bad?
There's like this gameplay that went viral of like what the combat looks like. They're like in a big arena and there's like hordes of enemies coming at them or whatever. And my God. You know, I know the combat was going to be a person flinging a stick around, but like the combat is just a person flinging a stick around. It does not look fun.
With like a Dark Souls dodge roll thrown in there or something?
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, you're going to dodge roll every once in a while and then you're going to hit them with an Expelliarmus. Like, I'm good.
I saw one, somebody tried to complain that like, oh, there's only 23 spells. And then Harry Potter nerds were like, oh, well, there's more, that's more spells that are in the movies. And I was like, man, those movies are ass. That's all that made me think of. I was like, God damn, being a child, like, I stood by it when I had, I had the conversation a couple years ago where people coming into my chat talking about how they like Sonic 06. And I think you can catch almost anything at a certain age and it will hit and like resonate and be nostalgic for you when you're older. That's the conclusion I came to.
Yeah, literally.
I think a lot of people caught that with Harry Potter.
Like no bullshit. You know how the whole internet hates Forspoken? Forspoken looks like 10 times more interesting than that Hogwarts game. I
beat Forspoken. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get it on a discount because it does look like it'd be some fun. But the only thing in Hogwarts that actually looked good was flying on the broom. That shit looked fire. But other than that, everything else I've seen of that game has looked complete dog shit.
I was scrolling the timeline one day and someone tweeted out a video of this guy who was really hyped because he got his hands on like early access Hogwarts Legacy stuff. He was a reviewer or some shit. And he's like, and the first thing I did was get on my broom and I flew over to the Quidditch course and they removed Quidditch from the game and you can't really play it, but I got to fly around the Quidditch course.
I've seen that same video.
Like, that's the first thing. I'm like, man, come on.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If they had Quidditch in there, I may have been tempted because Quidditch is like, God, I used to just dream about that shit as a kid. But if you're not doing anything, I'm gonna send you this tweet that shows like Forspoken versus Hogwarts. Yeah, Forspoken looks infinitely more fun.
I'll peep this.
Nero, thank you for the 16 months, man. Yeah. Oh, it's my bad. Chat, this is bad.
Yeah, so I've lived in Forspoken. I also didn't do half the spells she's doing.
Yeah, that's whatever spell she did in the beginning looked fucking sick.
Oh, you know what this is? This is like tier 3 of the last spell chain you get. That's what that was. I never got that far. Because Usually when I get those big open world games, I will, I'll like 100% them. I'll do everything. But Forspoken, I picked a couple things I liked. I was like, I don't care about the dialogue, the graphics.
Yeah.
But the further I got in the game, that game gets better the more you play it. First like 4 hours, ass. You have one spell list, and they're trying to push the story on you, which you don't give a fuck about. But the more you play that game, the more it opened up, and the more magic spells you got and open worldy shit, they got more fun the more access to stuff you had.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's really unfortunate. I heard Forspoken, like, once it opens up and gets good, it's like the game's already about to end, and that just kind of sucks. Yo.
You know what? So we're having the Harry Potter discourse now, since it might not everyone might not want to have the Harry Potter discourse come beam. So
yeah, that's me. You know what's funny about that? The gameplay. I saw someone post some more gameplay today, and they said this is high level gameplay, and if you think that the low level gameplay looks bad, then like you haven't seen the high level gameplay yet.
Oh, please link me the high level gameplay. Because I'm not gonna lie, everything I've seen, this game looks so dog shit.
Well, don't get your hopes up for the
high level gameplay yet. And believe you me, the disappointment is only beginning.
Go ahead, look at
Could you potentially turn your volume up? They're telling me to turn you up, but you're already at 200%.
Oh, me?
You're better.
Yeah,
no, you were away from your mic. You're better already.
There goes the high level game.
Okay, all right.
Let me look at the real high.
So here's the quote, chat. For all the goofs out there complaining about Hogwarts Legacy having, quote, boring combats, here's some actual high-level gameplay. I know it smells crazy in there. All right, let me see.
That's got to be a joke tweet. I get you're a wizard, but like...
This is high level? Like,
I don't know if you can do it in this game, but you know what Forspoken could do that actually reminded me of the Harry Potter world? My chat had to tell me this last time. What is it called? You know when the bad guys or good guys like turn into smoke and then like travel a little bit? Like they essentially just turn into smoke. They kind of fast travel with it, or they can move quickly through an area. Chat, what the fuck is that called? It's how the Death Eaters show up.
Like phasing kind of bullshit, or?
Yeah, but they're just like a smoke trail. They're like a moving smoke trail. You could do that in Forspoken. That's a power up that you get it to apparate. Is that what it's called? That's a power you get in Forspoken. I'm not sure you actually get it in the Harry Potter game, but.
How does this gameplay make you guys feel?
Nothing. It doesn't actually. It doesn't make me feel. This looks so bad. Like, just remove Hogwarts from the name. Imagine at the end of a Sony State of Play, this bullshit shows up. Like, this game is getting roasted to oblivion.
So, someone said, LOL, people who don't know what Harry Potter is will think it's shit because they are used to crappy repetitive sword fighting. For us fans, this looks amazing.
Yeah, Harry Potter fans are real, dog.
You know what's crazy too? Actual Harry Potter fans hate the fact that like this is what the combat in like the movies has devolved to. Like all the recent Harry Potter movies, or like the Secret Beast or whatever the fuck, Magical Beast, whatever the fuck, all the fucking combat now is like them shooting guns, but it's out of a wand instead. And like everybody hates that. But I guess like in a game it's cool.
I ain't never seen a nigga dodge roll in Harry Potter. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. There's a lot of rolling in this game.
Nah, I've been a Harry Potter fan since I was a kid, read all the books, watched all the movies, and played the OG games. This combat is ass. Yeah, unironically, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for PS1 looks better than this game. Obviously not graphically before niggas start crying and moaning. I'm talking about from like a gameplay design perspective. Like this, everything that I've seen so far does not look good, okay?
Well, hypothetically, if we ever get past the sticks up and running, do we want to do our definitely pirated Harry Potter run?
Yeah,
with the PS2 titles.
The thing is, we must advertise that we stole the fuck out of that game, because
even at risk of like a Twitch ban or some shit, like pirated in the title.
Yeah,
I did not pay for
I did not buy this bullshit.
I stole this game. I committed theft.
Yeah, that Hogwarts game does not look very good.
fights in the movies, like the gameplay. Well, the biggest complaint I heard, they can Johnny Depp as like the bad guy, right? I think they replaced him with Mads, which good on you, I guess. But the final fight in the Fantastic Beast that was like Dumbledore versus some other dude that was supposed to be like the huge fight for that looked like ass. They actually just stood there and it was super foggy out, so there was nothing behind them, and they were just like wanding at each other for a little bit, and then it ended. From what I understand, because I saw a bunch of Harry Potter fans complaining about that when it came up.
I love when preying on something's downfall and then seeing it play through. Facts. We need the Hogwarts equivalent game, but with the Percy Jackson universe. You know what? This whole Hogwarts and like Harry Potter discourse has made me realize that there are a lot of Percy Jackson dick riders. I did not know it was popping like that.
Where have y'all been? Because I feel like I haven't heard shit from Percy Jackson fans in like 10 years.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, here they are.
Because the movie was shit. The books. I read the books. I love the books, but the movie dropped, and it was dog shit. So I don't think Percy Jackson fans had nothing to talk about for the past 10 years. Besides that awful ass movie that came out.
And like, I think what people need to understand too is y'all got to realize Percy Jackson was like slightly after like the Harry Potter craze, like simultaneously. But then like, I feel like if you're a bit younger than me, which a lot of the people in the chat are, like Percy Jackson is your Harry Potter. But y'all need to realize the way you niggas feel about Percy Jackson is how like this generation of people like feels about Harry Potter. So like that we was dick riding. That's why like it hurts to see like the state of this fucking franchise that we used to love.
Yeah, because also like the first Percy Jackson book came out 2 years before the last Harry Potter book came out. The first Harry Potter book was in the 90s, like the late 90s. So they were definitely two, I don't want to say separate like times, but it was definitely a generation after.
Harry Potter movies were like peaking. When the Percy Jackson movie was ass. Like,
yeah.
Yes.
They just it was unfortunate. Also, Balvin, I was telling Omega this before you joined, but I feel like, because I mentioned this because I had a couple people who like were dick riding for Sonic 06 in my chat a while back, but almost anything can hit you at a certain age, and you're gonna remember it like fondly. You know what I mean? Like if you're in the right, like like 8 to 12 years oldish.
I mean,
era,
shit,
maybe even 6 to 12 years oldish. Like
that's facts. Because when I was younger, like, okay, so I know Thunder's gonna disagree with me on this, but like when I was younger, like you could not tell me Sonic Adventure 2 Battle wasn't the best game ever made. And like now I look back on it, and I look back on it with fond memories, but that game is okay. Or a better example might be Sonic DX, because I remember I played Sonic on the Dreamcast. I got it for Christmas. Played Sonic Adventure 1. And I was like, games simply cannot ever look better than this game. This is the best looking game. This is the best game I have ever played in my life. I even loved Sonic Shuffle as a kid. I don't know if any of you niggas in chat have played Sonic Shuffle. It's not a good game.
I was hanging out with Dotto a while back, and he was replaying Sunshine because he wanted to, because it had been a while. But every time he got to a new level, he's like, "Oh, I remember this level. It's the worst level in the game." And he's like all happy, and you felt him get more depressed as the hours went on, because he went to the next level. He's like, "Oh yeah, I remember this level. This is the worst level in the game." That's
another one. I loved Mario Sunshine as a kid. I remember I went to a Walmart. Me, my sister, and my brother were looking at the GameCube like, "Oh, it would be so nice to get a GameCube." And I guess my mom was feeling nice that day. Was like, "Oh, y'all want that shit?" Got us the GameCube and Sunshine right then and there. I've never like fallen in love with a game quicker. I replayed Sunshine for the first time, like I want to say like 3 years ago or something. I just don't like that game. I don't think it's good at all. I don't know what I was smoking as a kid, but I do not like that game.
Yeah, I think like there are certain things that if they were to come out today, and not even just like gameplay wise, but them in general would not work. And I think one of the prime examples is Kingdom Hearts, right? Because Kingdom Hearts was not only, for kids per se, it was a crossover of like a brand new fantasy universe with Final Fantasy with Disney. You know how insane that is when you think about it now?
Yeah.
Imagine like we get 16 this year, and you're doing missions with Maui from Moana. That is you can't sell me. That doesn't like, would it be cool? Maybe. But like I cannot visualize a game now with Disney characters being in the game.
It's too commercial now. Like it just
exactly. But whenever that shit came out, for the age group it was tied to, and for the theme it hit, that shit was magic.
Yeah.
That shit was literally peak, right? But you go back and play Kingdom Hearts 1 now, and to me, that game is okay, but I promise you that shit would not. That's why we haven't had like that since then.
I mean, like a lot of people that play Kingdom Hearts for the first time, I'm pretty sure it's like unanimously agreed upon that Kingdom Hearts 1 is one of the worst games they've ever played. I grew up with Kingdom Hearts 1 and I beat it like 12,000 times, so I still like it. But yeah, like I get that.
Sunshine might double over in that, but when you're a kid, also you don't buy your games. It's not like
That's
where we
true.
are now, where we're just nerds, and if we don't like a game, we put it down and buy the next one coming out. It's like you had a select number of games.
Keep playing that shit.
Like, yeah, my birthday, I lucked out. Omega and I both, our birthdays were in June, and then we had Christmas. I don't know about you guys; those are the only times I ever got video games as gifts ever, because video games are expensive. They were $40-$60 whatever back then. So I got a game at Christmas and I got a game at my birthday. So every 6 months I added something new to the rotation. But other than that, it's like that's what I had. So if Kingdom Hearts 1 is there and it's dog shit, that's what I'm playing. You know.
I can't sit here with a straight face and tell you whether or not Monkey Ball was a good game or not.
Oh no, it is. No, it is. It is.
No. I'm sure it is. Right? But I haven't played it as an adult. But that was one of like 2 games I had on GameCube. So if my memory, that's one of the best games ever. My memory serves me wrong.
Same shit. I have very, very fond memories of renting the Nintendo 64 game Mischief Makers. I probably will never go back and touch it because I'm sure it's not as good as I remember.
Oh, you know what game is like that? I remember renting like Glover 64 like 3,000 times from Blockbuster. And because I
is regarded as one of the worst games to ever come
out.
But
here's the thing, I loved Glover 64. I thought it was one of my favorite games on the N64. And then like flash forward 15 fucking years, you know, you got the whole Nintendo YouTubers making their little commentary videos or whatever. And then I find out Glover 64 is one of the worst games ever made, and I was like, oh my god, like there's no way, my whole life was a lie type shit.
That shit happens with movies too, right? Because when you look back on like certain movies, like for the fucking Star Wars prequels, for example. Whenever I watched that shit, I didn't have access to Twitter and message boards and forums saying that this movie is dog shit. But the movie was fed to me, and it had cool lightsaber battles, and it was very visually pretty. That shit was
especially episode 3, episode 3-5.
Especially,
but then yeah, but what I was gonna say is I think the biggest problem with the fucking Star Wars movies is that like on like the versions you can watch now, like they changed so much shit and made them like worse. Like what? Right. Well, it's so dumb how that happens.
I don't want to shift gears. This is the funniest shit I've seen in a Twitch chat in a long time, and I can't tell if I'm getting trolled or not. And that's why it's really funny. Mr. Potato Man 121 just said hello. Today I'm going around to random small streamers to spread a little bit of positivity, for we're seeing less and less of it these days. So thank you. You're an awesome and beautiful human being. You deserve some thanks every once in a while. Have a great rest of your weekend and know you're appreciated. Bye. And then like a little thing. And I can't tell if he's trolling or not, but if he is, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard.
maybe he's just being nice.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He either hangs out with like giga big streamers, and then he's just, you know, he's making his rounds and he's being really nice, which is fine, or he's going to everybody who's like mid-sized and saying really small streamers need a lot of love too, man. I know you're struggling out there, and that's the funniest thing I've ever fucking heard.
The fucked up part is if that happened in my chat would have shot him.
They already shot him.
Oh, well.
That happened in my chat.
That's fucking great.
A few months ago when I set you up in traffic.
Oh, hey, F.
Hey.
AfroSenju?
He's early. Oh my god.
By 13 minutes.
I'm about to pinch myself, bro.
Yeah, raiding in Final Fantasy taught me how to be organized, bro.
Yo, Afro's a changed man. That's my goal. Let's go. Okay.
And it does help that it's 8 o'clock for me when it's happening, not 5 p.m. type shit. That helps so much, bro. Holy fuck.
You be on your crackhead shit, gang?
No, like, cause before I was in PST type shit. So when we would do it, I
feel you.
So now it's like, damn, this shit nice. So PST got some benefits, bro.
What's really gonna happen at 8 o'clock? We all gonna die? Are there bombs under my seat right now? Or
it's a possibility, bro. Who knows? Bro.
Comes out.
Where are the cameras?
Where are the cameras? Oh fuck.
No, we're just chopping right now. A little pre-show, pre-gaming.
No, I was
Yeah.
dying at what Thunder said. That was like fucking Giga Brained if he was trolling
I
that
say?
one guy. The guy who came in like with that humble type shit.
I
that
immediately
message.
started laughing. I was like, if that's a troll, that shit is gold. I almost gifted him a sub.
That was great.
It might be funnier if he's being genuine, because like, what kind of person are you, bro?
I also like how like 6 people in Omega's chat was like, "Oh, that's nice." It's like,
Yo, wait. Balvin, LeBron just tweeted, maybe it's me.
maybe it's me.
No
Yeah,
fucking
come on.
way.
I saw it,
No
I
fucking
saw it.
way.
You can't be doing that.
Yo, there's just no way.
Yo, maybe it's me is crazy.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
That's a Drake caption. Oh my god.
That is a Drake caption.
LeBron, I know LeBron's sipping on wine right now in his home, just in his bathrobe. Like, bro, what the fuck, man?
I bet Drake told him to say that.
Low key.
He
Yo.
probably text Drake.
Yeah, he was like, yo, Drake, bro, you see what Kyrie just did?
What should I do, bro?
Maybe it's you, bro.
Damn, maybe it's me. Yeah, I felt that, Brian. I felt that.
I'm so glad there's people here who could talk about that shit because I have no clue, bro.
Oh, what the trade?
Yeah, the trade shit.
I mean, if you want to talk about it, I already talked about it on my chat because I didn't think not everybody on the beam would have really cared.
I mean, Dion might be here, so
And then if we can dig Lotus out of the crypt, that would also.
yeah.
That dude is
Man,
gone.
we not seeing that nigga tonight, man. I would like that, but
Out of the crypt is hilarious.
it was live for 18 hours, bro.
He was live with us last night, and he just went to bed like some hours ago.
Whenever he messaged us in the basketball chat, I was like, wait, I hadn't even processed it. I'm like, why is he messaging us? It's 1:30. It was like, I haven't slept yet. And I'm like, and he's still streaming. Why does the Tekken World Finals do that? That's such a long stream.
Start at 3 a.m. and go for 12 hours.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
they're in Japan, right? Is that why?
They're in Amsterdam.
Oh,
But still, it's that I just don't know why like it's 12 hours. That's so long.
that is very long.
Like your dick.
That's my bestie.
You're a liar.
Mm.
Yo, DeCam, thank you for the 2 months. CJ from nowhere, thank you for the 7 months,
Oh,
gang.
you're a liar so quick, damn it.
He's farming.
Everyone's a liar.
What are y'all playing in the background?
I think the boys that are on 2K are gonna be on 2K, maybe.
That's hot.
I'll
Mayhaps.
be on 2K. I think that was our plan. I think if Dion shows up, it was Dion's idea. That nigga better be.
It was Dion's idea. He was like, yo, we on 2K during the beam? Like, I don't, nigga, are you? Like,
That nigga better be. Yeah, 2K,
yo, that
2K.
boy Angel, thank you for the prime, gang.
Oh man, it's really.
Yo, can we do a tier list of our 5 finest men?
Michael B. Jordan.
Damn.
It's over.
You had that shit on
That's all I
live.
got.
This nigga been waiting.
That's all I got, bro. That's all I got. That's all I got.
He's been
I
waiting on this.
was gonna say AfroSenju, but I guess Michael B.
Yeah. Hey, if you're gonna say AfroSenju, you gotta throw in Michael B, bro. It's just right.
Yeah, y'all do look the same.
Huh?
Yo, thank you. That's the nicest thing you ever said to me, bro.
This
Real
nigga
talk.
lying.
What?
Yo, what the
Yo,
fuck, dude?
yo.
What the fuck, dude?
Is this because he didn't accept your friend request on PlayStation that time?
Oh my
that's
gosh,
a good callback.
bro.
That's a good callback.
That is
I don't even know why you
so
attempted to do that, bro. You should have asked. Like every homie you know who does YouTube, you gotta ask what their situation looking like, bro. You just have no choice. Even Twitch as well too.
What?
Cause you don't know if they have their shit off. You don't know if they have their shit maxed out. Like everybody who's like doing social shit.
play zombies with you.
But I didn't say add me.
You.
I didn't say add me.
This is crazy.
How the fuck do we
There's a
play
difference.
zombies on PlayStation if you don't have me?
Homies. We see like, hey, well, oh, let me give you my number. Bro. I gotta start tossing niggas my number.
Hold on, I asked for the 5 hottest men. This dude in chat legit listed 20.
Bro, he was waiting for this.
Also, for
Not
clarification,
respected.
he did. We're friends on PSN now, chat. It's over. It's dead. It's just.
Since when?
Yo, yo.
You never said I never
Square
added
up, nigga. All right, come on. I'm tired of being treated like this.
Bro, I didn't even do nothing.
Exactly. You didn't do anything.
Afro, when's the High on Life playthrough, bro? Street
That game was like I recorded the second video to that game, and that shit was like a little corny for me.
Yeah, I know.
The same shit happened with what's it called for me as well too.
And then
What's
also
that?
the guy who made it sexually assaulted someone.
Yeah, that's also a very important detail. That did ruin it for me a bit as well.
But it was corny.
Wait. Did he sexually assault someone or beat someone up?
You might have hit him with
I'm not
the.
saying one's better than the other, but I just don't know.
I'd have to look it up again. Afro.
What happened?
Because people like digging up old shit, I guess. Someone just asked when we're doing Far Cry.
Oh
Damn
my
it.
god!
You know, I think that's a little bit more doable now because I definitely been practicing on being organized, so to speak.
I'm trying to get like you, bro.
That's not easy, bro.
Man, if he wouldn't have typed that in chat, I would have died forgetting about doing
I
Far
actually
Cry.
forgot about that.
Yeah,
That shit was
I
actually nuts.
forgot about that 100%.
How do I big about his fonts?
I'm gonna die alone.
That's fair.
Yo, Balvin, are you okay?
My bad. It was like
The thing is, Balvin knows he's not dying alone. Is what's crazy.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you yang? Okay.
I agree, bro. You're an attractive man. Like you're really
You know
just
how
trying
there
to
used to
yap
be-
it up for the views right now.
You know how there used to be
Oh,
shots of
brother.
Hugh Hefner laying in the bed with like 7 playgirls,
Oh,
Yeah.
brother.
Playboy bunnies? That's how
Mhm.
Balvin's going to be in the coffin.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Damn
brother.
it.
you know it.
Oh,
They're putting him down like
brother.
that.
Nigga said got bitches on demand, bro.
Oh, brother. I have a 4th grade reading level.
You too, bro.
All right.
That's why I play 2K.
Why did you say that? What is that? I just understand the relevance. You're getting bitches. I have a 4th grade reading level.
I had nothing else to say.
Yo,
I was
Afro,
saying,
Afro, you locking in at Destiny 2 with me and Balvin?
Locking into Destiny 2 is a statement I didn't really want to hear.
How about Marvel Snap, bro? We got options.
Okay, I've actually been looking at that
Don't
game.
play with me. Don't play with me, nigga.
That game looks really good, bro. I like how free to play it is.
Yo,
too. That game looks really good.
I am nonstop on that game.
I feel like Destiny's pretty cool too.
Bro, what is he like? I don't understand
Are we-
Destiny lore.
Are we giving up on the Afro 2K arc?
I have it.
Nigga bought the game.
I just didn't play it.
Never look back.
That is
It
what
never
happened.
looked back
Yo,
at the
Mino,
game.
thank you for the 44 months, gang.
That is in fact what happened.
Nigga bought 2K and played Street Fighter 5 later that evening and never touched it again.
I don't have it downloaded right now though.
Wait, I'll have
Totally
sex
gotta
with you
get-
on Street Fighter.
Huh?
I'll have sex
5,
with you on
5?
Street Fighter. Yeah, I don't care.
If you guys are gonna do 2K, it doesn't matter to me. But Street Fighter 6, we're gonna be on that. We're gonna
Yes,
be on
we
that.
are going to be on
This is
that.
very much a movie.
That is that. Yes.
I tried getting on Street Fighter 5 after the beta, but it just gave me whiplash, bro. It's just not wasn't giving.
I was talking to Lotus. I'm like, I can't wait for that shit because I can already see just being in lobbies with like 7 niggas and just like running sets and talking.
Bro,
shit.
what really does it for me is I know like a lot of y'all, I mean maybe Omega, like Naruto Storm Generations. You mess with that?
Yeah.
Like how the lobby's organized definitely like is reminiscent to that for me a lot. Like I don't know.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, how do I do this?
Any
Okay.
Tekken fans in squad besides Lotus? Omega downloads and plays Tekken once a year.
Yeah, like actually like literally once a year. Like I download and play fighters maybe 2 or 3 times a year. Tekken is probably like a once a year type thing. And then Street Fighter, like I'm on and off with that. But Street Fighter 6, bro, I need that, bro. Like, oh, I cannot wait.
I wish I could
You've
play
been
this.
tapped in on the beta or no?
I haven't gotten in a single time, gang.
You haven't played it?
I still have not played. I still have not played it.
man. I played it at TwitchCon. That shit is,
Oh,
bro. That shit is good, bro.
bro.
That shit is fun, bro.
Yo, I have a question. You know that yeah, I don't know if you ever seen Size streams recently, but he does this thing with the people he has with
Like
they're,
on Discord.
Yeah, I have the site. You know how to like operate it?
I just know of this site. I don't know how to actually use it.
Wait, which site is it?
Hold on, I'm about to grab it real quick.
I'm pretty sure.
It's called Reactive Fugi Tech.
He wasn't the busiest man who ever lived. He could
I'm just gonna mess with it for 5 seconds, and if I just don't figure it out, I'm just gonna go live. Don't matter.
I've used this before. Hold on. Let me see something.
Yeah, it's saying log in with my Discord.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
it needs to like loop into your Discord or whatever.
Oh shit.
Is that Dion?
Oh
Yo.
shit.
Yo, SeeReax. Yo, Dion, now that you're here, I have something to tell you, bro.
What's up?
I hate that red little ring you have on YouTube because I keep on clicking your shit like you got a short or you live or something. And you don't.
That's the point,
I
isn't
hate
it?
you.
Interaction.
Yeah.
Interaction with what? I click on your pro pic and nothing happens. You get no analytic for
Bro,
that. You just hurt me.
You clicked on my channel, bro.
Afro
No,
gets
on my
slightly
phone?
More annoyed. That's the interaction.
Oh,
honestly,
you do be
I only
getting
put
me
the.
like that.
I didn't even. It worked out that way, I guess, where it looks like I'm live, but that was not the intention. I was gonna have like a purple outline for Twitch and then a red one for YouTube, but I realized that it was like, oh shit, I just want my shit to.
My
to
name
look
is
different,
SeeReax.
Why you put me in a Disney Channel commercial?
Is this your profile picture?
Shut
And if
the
you want to
fuck
go to
up.
the gym, you just need to know you can just do it.
Yeah.
Afro,
It's
what do
just
you-
start actually, bitch.
Oh, nah, my fault.
Come on, bro. I ain't
Nike
trying
copyright.
to
I'm
bite off
sorry.
of Nike. Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro.
Afro.
Yeah.
What's
what
up,
do you need
baby?
help with this react?
Is anyone live already?
Yeah.
Megan.
I was gonna ask, is it? Yeah, don't say that word again, Dion.
Yo, Dion would never say that
Wait,
shit.
That's not true, bro.
What did he say?
Oh, nothing, bro.
Me and Omega. Let's just say me and Omega go way back.
All right.
Me and Omega go way back.
How long was that? Like 3 years ago? 4 years ago?
Nah,
or something?
that had to 3 years ago. This is what's fucking crazy. 3 years ago was 2020. So no, it wasn't 3 years ago. It had to have been like
Holy.
5.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I want to say it was
old
like
for real, bro.
2018, 19.
Wait, Omega.
Yeah.
What? Why is your I put the reactor Fugi thing on my OBS.
Yeah.
Why is your thing 21 Savage?
Oh, because I have my 21 Savage
21.
like uploaded
21.
to there.
21.
Oh, okay.
Wait, that's kind of fire. So, yo,
No,
that's
no,
kind of
look,
fire.
Look, bro, because it was throwing my, because you're like, I'm like, why is his
21.
mouth moving? Look at my.
Yeah, because I had this shit set up before. So now when I talk, the 21 mouth moves.
Hey, did you get your VTuber? You get your 20 VTuber hooked
Oh
up?
my god.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like messing with that for like an off stream type thing, but I'm gonna mess with it more, and I can actually get that
I was about
done.
to say, spoiler alert, I didn't even know that was you had something like that in the works.
No, it's not like a VTuber. It's like just a picture that like its mouth moves when I talk. It's nothing like
No, we call
crazy.
that
So-
VTubing because it makes VTubers mad.
Yo,
Oh, okay.
how
Wreak
do I get this
Lotus,
link? Balvin?
Lotus is alive.
He sat up like the Undertaker. There's no way.
Lotus, that's actually impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Brodus?
So
You didn't think I missed the beam, though, did you?
Ew.
I knew we needed some more bass in this call.
so all you have to do is Afro on the site, just you see where it says links at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't even know which one.
Do the first one. Copy that one. Copy
And
that
it's
one.
gonna capture the Discord I'm in.
It's gonna capture the. You see links under that one. The first
Yeah.
one? You say our names right, like Balvin, Afro, Lotus. You see.
Oh, I gotta get them one by one, bro.
No. I'm saying you see those names though, right?
Hold on, I'm
Yo,
actually,
Dark Claw, what's
I
good?
gotta
Thank you
be
for the prime for
stupid. I think I
14
just
months.
Close out the website. Like, oh, I got it. Okay, yeah, I see it.
Okay, so if you see all our names, and yeah, it'll capture the current call that you're in. The first one will get all of us. You don't have to do it individually. If you do it individually, you would be able to like have separate boxes for us each. If you do it with the one group, it'll just be all of us.
Okay, what do I put that in? Like,
Okay, go to OBS.
yeah,
and
what am I
then
adding?
Do browser source.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so Thunder, you're the one who's live, right? Or is
And
more
Omega,
people?
both.
And Omega. All right, well, then I'll go live too. Shit.
Let's get it. More the merrier, baby.
So do a
Yeah.
browser source.
Well, are
and
we
then-
still hopping on 2K or what's the plan?
I'm with it.
I would say I'm fine that bitch up right now.
All right, well, let me not play Fortnite right now. Then hold up.
This guy.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This shit. Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen so you guys can see it before I go live.
Yeah.
I probably should turn the names off.
Bro, Fortnite with the
turn-
no
you can
build
turn it
is
off.
genuinely just actually fun.
Nah, I think I need the names on.
I would leave the names on because we got a lot of niggas and people might not know.
I realize I need to have it on because you're just 21 Savage.
Bro,
You
like,
wanna watch.
make the name size smaller.
chill on me, gang.
I think this is cool.
I'm gonna do one Fortnite match. Just
This
throw money
guy.
on this bitch. Bro, Gohan and Goku and Vegeta in the game, bro.
Yeah, the
And
Gohan,
it's no build.
Yeah.
Wait,
Gohan model looks
Ken-
so cool, man.
Thanks, man.
Yo, Dion, you're not sure. Dion or Lotus, can you leave and come back so I can see what it looks like when people leave and come back?
Lotus got you.
Oh, that's so good, bro. Bro, that's so cool. Oh,
Clean.
this is
It's
dope.
actually really clean.
What are we looking at? Oh,
Hey,
How
man.
come Omega's is different from his Discord thingy?
On the website, you can change the image that this particular source uses.
Okay.
So like you can set like a blank image and a speaking
good
image.
chat with good chat. Everyday beam struggle starting soon.
So
But
you
for now, I'm
can-
gonna get a solo dub because I'm him.
you can
Jay, I don't know what you mean, gang.
Change whatever.
I don't know what you mean, bro. Maybe I'm the originator. Did you ever think of that shit,
Bro,
boy?
this is so
Like,
cool.
Come on.
I miss
It's actually
streaming.
really
Hey,
cool.
everyone.
All right,
The fucking mouth moving.
I'll be right back. I'm about to.
Oh, we getting sturdy over here.
The 21
Shit.
Savage VTuber's hilarious.
Hey,
I
hey,
might
hey,
change my
hey.
shit back to me doing the hitting them folks.
Fine, I'm awake. Hey, good to have you. I just realized I was covering my whole fucking health bar.
Dion.
Put myself
Balvin,
here.
we need like a
It's good.
side by side of. Sorry, guys.
What's good?
Oh, I was just gonna say, bro, Kyrie?
Oh yeah, bro.
Bro.
That's like okay. It's definitely the most like
Imagine thinking
I don't
you're
know.
gonna go
Like
live
of
in,
all the possible outcomes, that's like the most like bland. Like I
Imagine thinking you're gonna go live in Los Angeles and you got to pull up to fucking Dallas. That's tough.
No!
Oh my bad. My bad.
what the yo? Don't you live in Rhode Island, nigga?
Okay, Balvin, you can't say that. You basically just doxed him. That's like all
No,
3 feet of Rhode
no.
Island is just
Nah, yeah, you doxed me. L friend.
W friend.
L
That is some
friend.
L
Go
babe.
get this
Wind.
nigga. Go
Not
get
gonna lie.
this nigga.
L
You can't
friend.
say someone's from Rhode Island. That's just a clean dox.
Bitch ass nigga.
Turn up the game volume. No.
Bitch.
Oh, wow.
You be alright.
Oh, Balvin, I was gonna say we get our names side by side on.
Turn
here.
up a
We
little
need to be like a moving Shawn Michaels Triple HDX crotch.
Oh my god. Yeah, I could do that. But
Damn, I'm out here. I'm pulling up to Nebraska, chat. Hello? Ain't nothing but
could
farmlands and
actually
shit.
do that, funny.
Monumental occasion. I've never played this game solos in my life. Probably first and last time.
Are we waiting on Moon? I know Afro's going live right now, but are we waiting on Moon before we start?
But I don't know.
I know Moon's doing his intro battles, so he should
Well, if
finish
y'all
up
niggas-
soon.
Hey, everybody slandering Dallas right now. Where y'all at? Tell me right now. Where do y'all live?
Oh yeah, your address, nigga.
Tell me where you live right now. Tell me where
That
you live.
is that is
Tell me where you live, please.
that is none of anybody's business.
Oh
Please tell me where
shit.
you live.
Sorry, I sneezed.
Tastes good. Mm. It's all good, man. Ooh, I hear another chest. Somebody shoot me? Ah,
Sorry,
who
that
the
was
fuck
mine.
shooting? Sounds like a sniper.
Oh, she think I'm cute.
She wanna have sex.
All right, chat. We're gonna be switching to
Oh.
gonna switch to 2K in a little bit. Probably just this match, then we're gonna switch to 2K. First assault. You know, I'm gonna take that. I'm here shooting.
Rise, did you dead ass just dox yourself? Like no bullshit? Like what the fuck?
Niggas living in
One of these shots gonna hit for real.
Tell me about some goddamn Dallas. Niggas live in motherfucking Florida. Talk about Dallas.
Yeah, Florida is the worst place in the country.
Dada about to pull up like, yo.
Dada live in Florida?
Dotto would
Yeah.
pull up and agree with you. Okay, don't.
Dotto be like, yeah,
he wouldn't
that's
pull up
actually
like
right.
yo. He would pull up and be like, yeah, you're right.
He said, fuck we do. Look up, just type in Florida to Google right now. And I guarantee you, you're gonna get a anime title for something that happened this weekend.
My sister stole my pancreas, Faye says.
Third party. Wow. Wait, what? What'd you
Two
say?
kidnapped Missouri children missing for nearly a year found at Florida store 9 hours ago. Hey man.
Bro, you ever considered minding your own bit? It's like, I don't live in Florida. Fuck Florida. I was thinking about moving there. I didn't.
You made the right choice.
Good job, Dion.
Thanks, gang.
Dion.
Thanks, gangy, as the kids say.
Gangaland.
Yo, gang of lands. Yo, gang.
Gangy and cheese.
Yo, gang.
There are shots everywhere. I'm gonna hide in the hay.
Hey there. Hey, hello.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, everyone.
See
My
you.
daily spin for Beast.
Don't worry, Mr. Piccolo. I got that thing on me.
I'm
What am I
Mr.
getting, y'all?
Piccolo.
Daily spin. What am I getting?
2 Gatorade boosts per category.
Experience for your level up since you're already level 40.
Omega.
A Gatorade.
I got 3 Gatorade boosts per category, not 2. Lotus. You
So
recall.
Lotus and Omega were right. Together.
You add them together, yeah. I got it. I got a single Gatorade.
These shots coming from. Oh, there you are. It's Itachi. Itachi. Itachi is down. You better call Sasuke.
I just spent 20,000 VC on a new suit.
Please tell me you slept. I streamed for 18 hours 2 hours ago. You tell me if I slept. Or not,
Quick little power.
Bro tried to run away but got shot in the ass.
He thinking me. My fault.
What? Ooh, more DM. How'd that guy have fucking 100
Like the
DMR
fucking
bullets?
Undertaker?
The fuck?
3v3 true shot. Timing uses real player percent.
We'll do that.
I don't like that mode.
It's gonna be so hard not to be doing like 2K callouts and like talking about it and shit. While we're
I know. That's why I'm kind of like doing all my talking now, so I don't get attacked for it.
Hey, if I'm open, I'm yelling that shit. I'm sorry. If I'm open, they can hit me. R1 triangle.
fucking. When's the last time this nigga Afro streamed? Now his first stream back is fucking beam struggle. These niggas.
Beam gonna blow the fuck up.
These niggas is not worthy.
I hear shots. Ooh.
His last stream was not 10 months ago, was it?
ISO me.
Thank you for coming.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, everyone. I'm gonna send you a.
Bro, what is this fence made out of? Holy shit, this shit's built Ford tough.
Oh my god! If you guys are gonna bully me about it, I'll drink. I guess. Jesus Christ. Just
Thunder.
Please
I don't think anybody
drink,
said
bro,
anything.
please.
Oh, fine, Omega. I'll get a beer. Good fucking god. Give a guy
Don't
a
let
break.
Toasty
I'm not an
hear.
alcoholic.
Essential city invites.
There's
Oh,
no
I'm
fucking shot. He took 9 fucking goddamn. Okay.
The alcoholic toasty arc is just
Chat.
goated.
He took
Bro
how many days?
took fucking 17 shotgun, point blank, and then just. All right. Bro, this game ass.
It's time to get off.
It's time to get much more frustrated.
He had 4 HP. Bro, he should have had -4. Fuck that bitch. And he got no hose.
What the dog doing?
Dog.
Talking to me?
What's that,
No,
Omega?
it was
The
that,
whole
bro.
6-pack? Come on, dude.
I don't. Did Omega mute me or something? I'm not hearing. I'm not hearing these colors.
Gator's OP.
I feel like he muted
That
me.
shotgun
No,
is
he told
doo-doo.
you to grab
Bro,
a 6-pack too. I don't get
I
it.
don't care how bad the
Oh,
shotgun
well,
is. We was right next to each other. You should have been
If
dead.
Omega's asking me to, then in honor of him, then I might as well go.
No, what is?
Don't say Thunder lied as naturally as he drinks alcohol, chat. That's fucked.
Yo, Kid Gecko, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro.
Why didn't you just
No
say
problem, bro.
that?
I'm gonna probably be ignoring a lot of chat throughout the stream, to be honest.
Yeah, fuck y'all niggas. Sorry.
But no, I appreciate them so very much. Please subscribe to me, please. I have bills to pay. My rent
that's
is
fair.
very expensive. I'm sorry, my bad.
It always finds me when people in chat like are actively angry at each other, like cussing at each other. I'm like, bro, if somebody just put, nigga, who you calling an idiot? I'm like, bro, it's not that serious. Yo, gotta relax.
At Gohawk Gamer 25. Man, fuck you, nigga.
Fuck you, pussy. On my mom, you won't pull up.
Why you get no bitches, nigga?
Bitch.
You know what's funny?
On my mom, I'm not pulling out.
You
What's
got
up?
it hovering over and clicking the reply button.
Bitches, nigga. Bitches, nigga. Bitches, bitches, bitches,
Who just joined?
bitches, nigga.
Rhyme style.
Hello, everybody. Rhymes out here.
Never mind, I gotta go.
Whatever.
You can't leave. We haven't started yet.
Ooh, an ice bath.
Well.
Someone told me he was gonna be here.
Hey, hey,
Shit went up.
hey.
Let's see what I get in my daily roll. 30
Not for
minutes,
long.
2 times XP coin.
gonna be
was the first
playing
person to get
2K
on,
with the boys.
and the last
I
person.
figured. I saw you hopping.
I had
on.
to buy
got kinda
drip.
excited.
Yeah,
Brian,
yeah. This
like,
is just
to come to the city,
it's
bro.
just killing time.
I'm here, daddy.
City?
You can buy drip wherever you at.
I feel like I
chimed in with a haven't you people
Haven't you
ever
people
heard
ever
of?
heard of
On the greatest
closing the goddamn door now?
Yo, Zactical, thank you for the 11
You
months.
just gotta put a little R at the end of your.
No.
Where now?
It's February, bro. What's going on,
bro? I
You
said
trying to put an R
damn,
into anything during this month?
Sometimes the word that started with N, like nar, bro, you just gotta.
No, yo,
Dion, we know
Bro.
about you, gang.
bro. You,
What you talking about?
We know about
Speaking
you,
of,
bro.
What's good with y'all?
Speaking of, bro, that
What's
Wolverine
good
game,
with
bro.
y'all?
I played some hard R action in that Wolverine game.
Yeah, what they talking about? Chat, how's Discord audio? How does everybody sound to you guys? All right.
Yo, Balvin, where you at?
Where's Breaker's gameplay?
I'm by the
Aim
Ollie
higher, bro.
specific. That's Ollie specific. All
Aim
games
higher,
fast.
bro. I said aim higher as I
Oh,
fucking
I
swoop
see
in
you.
on the Nimbus in Fortnite.
I see you with the
Yeah.
suit gang.
Yeah.
Okay, men in
Yeah.
black type shit.
Yeah, y'all wasn't about to call me White Lives Matter no more,
Did
gang.
any sleep?
Why'd my dumbass place a marker
Yo,
when
how
I'm
you
playing
do
by
that?
myself? My dumbass really
I'm just
fucking
him.
put a marker like, hey, land here.
What button was that?
You gotta hold L2 to
Oh.
your emotes.
I don't have any equipped.
I shouldn't have any equipped either, but I played this game too much.
Hold on, I think I need to go get a different hair color, bro. Where I go do that at?
Just gotta pause the game, go to appearance.
Oh, really? Okay, bet.
Yeah, it's free, believe it or not. You don't have to go pay your hair dye.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
It's free.
It's really fucked that we feel blessed that that part's free.
They could next game they're gonna fix that, guaranteed.
We'll no longer feel
I
blessed.
hear shooting.
Yo, Chad, do I get some Joker green type? Like,
Didn't he say one game? Am I crazy?
I feel like he said one game, but what do I know? I guess I don't know ball.
My dad said 1 pack of cigarettes, but here we are. So,
I'm sorry.
That's not funny, man.
I said one game, but then I lost miserably, so I got to do one more.
I mean that is
one,
battle
though.
royales for you.
Damn, they are scrap. Who the fuck are you
I
shooting,
found the place I
pussy?
can do
Oh
my
shit,
skits.
you shooting somebody over here.
what team do I belong
Chaperone
to?
with the scope Italy.
Fuck off. Albert!
Am I a member of the Bobcats?
You
No, I'm
pause
not a
the game
Western
and go to
Wildcat.
city.
My goat Drake.
I'm a Viper.
Nice.
Yo, Itachi,
Ain't no way
thank
I
you for
ran
the
out of ammo
47
right there.
months, gangy. I appreciate
yeah,
you.
Finish him off, and I'll finish you off, pussy.
I just got ran over and killed by a guy on a magic carpet.
In a Magikarp?
You get his
On a
plates.
magic carpet.
I heard you.
What's good, Balvin?
Yo,
Yo.
Yo.
Dude.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
trying
how's
to
it
make sure everybody hears y'all.
Hello.
Everybody hear us.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah, what Thunder
Hello.
said. Can y'all hear everybody? Chad, is it good?
Hey, what a
Whoa.
bunch
What is
of
going every-
wise and hi, what a bunch of eyes.
All right.
Cause
Yeah, it
baby
looks to be good.
Wait.
DJ
time to
got
return
it
to my
falling
roots.
in
Hold on.
love again.
Return to your roots.
Yeah.
What you finna do?
Return to his roots.
I want to know what the roots are, bro. How
Watch
far
who you
deep we
telling.
talking?
You about to see.
I
You gonna
chimed
get on
in.
2K?
No, I'm already on 2K. That's not what I mean.
Oh, true.
This is what there you go.
What the dog doing?
Yo, Daxton, thank you for the prime, gangy.
All right, let me
My
make
bad, Chad.
sure.
I asked you guys how everybody sounds, and then I didn't listen to your answer. How does everybody sound?
Kinda
Man,
fucked up
roll
at you,
up.
bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Thoughts, chat? Still there?
Dion, get off that boof ass game. We waiting for you, gang.
Bro, not until I die or win, and I'm gonna
Hop,
win.
hop on the rack, gang.
You
like,
died like 3 times already.
I
oh
died
my
once,
God.
pussy.
Whoa, whoa,
I think
whoa,
I'm
whoa,
good
whoa,
on my
whoa,
side.
whoa,
Everybody
whoa.
good for them? Everybody good?
Yeah, I'm good.
We're just waiting for Moon. You know, anybody know?
Hold on, I
Moon's
just
at?
gotta address the elephant in the room. Balvin, I didn't mean that when I said that, bro. I don't think
Thank
you're a
you
pussy,
for
bro.
addressing.
Bro,
that.
bro,
Yes,
are you full, Dion?
Am I what now?
Are you full? Did you get a good meal? Off all that dick eating?
Yes, we did
I
send
just
me.
want to make sure you were. I just want to make sure you were fed, bro. I just want to make sure you were fed, bro.
That's
Yo.
crazy.
It was a hefty amount of
That's
dig eating.
crazy.
Afro never missed a step, bro.
Yo.
Yo,
Crazy, I'm biting my tongue, chat. I ain't even gonna do nothing. Lucky Afro on the road to recovery right now. I'm about to
Nigga,
attack
that's-
his ass, bro.
Now,
no, you can attack me. It's just know it's gonna be demonic. It's gonna be demonic. Swing at
No,
me.
you don't understand demonic, bro.
I don't want to lose my
I'll
channel.
go crazy, bro.
No, it's okay.
I love you.
No, I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm actually pretty good. Bro.
We know how crazy Dion can get, you know.
First day
Yeah. We don't want to push that guy. We don't want to push that guy, to be honest.
Oh yes.
Chat.
Well, hold on.
Chat.
I
I'm gonna be a
remember one time where I
bigger
got-
man.
Oh yeah, we know about Dion actually. Know what happens when he gets riled up.
Yeah. He starts spamming no-nos. That's crazy.
He's got a history.
Damn, bro, dressed up like
Nigga was
ninja
already
and got
wilding out 5
bodied.
minutes ago while you were
Crazy.
deaf and you didn't hear what he said. But he different.
Dion be like, wait, we
Bro.
all say that.
Bro, don't we all?
No.
We.
Excuse me. Hold on. We relax.
Especially Dino.
We is crazy.
I'm playing.
Relax.
Wait, Thunder, hello. Thunder, you want to speak up? Thunder?
Chat, for reference,
Thunder.
I said a word that is nice.
I don't think we need for reference.
Chat heard it. I said nar.
Yo,
It's like no, but nar. I said no in Australian, bro.
I
Nar.
am eating crackers over here and
Oh!
nothing else.
Thunder!
That's
I was
fucking
like,
nuts. You did that.
Be mentioned back for 12
Wait,
minutes.
wait,
for 12
fellas.
minutes.
Wait, guys. He's white. It's okay. It's all right.
He's white. But his NBA created character isn't. I don't know about that one, bro.
Yes, he is.
I don't know, bro. That nigga look kind of light skinned.
I for sure remember. If not him, the WWE character isn't. One of them wasn't a fair skin. Thunder. I'm just
I
saying,
ain't gonna
bro.
hold you. His NBA 2K character got a do rag on. I just want y'all to know.
Balvin, maybe put it on.
Damn it.
I'm not gonna lie. You might be light skinned. I don't know. You might be light skinned.
Thunder had to mute to give a disclaimer to his stream, bro. What's up, Thunder?
That nigga pointed to his arm like, hey, wait, whoa.
I ain't gonna lie, Chad. I'm going kind of crazy.
Crazy.
You could go kind of crazy in the wreck right now. That's
Yeah,
what's
crazy
Hey, no,
that
I'm,
he's not
bro.
logging
I
on to
thought I'd
2K.
already be dead by now. I
killing
can't.
bots
I'm
right
I'm
now.
about to go crazy upside your head, nigga. Pull up to the goddamn rack.
Bro,
Did-
you better
do y'all
root for
know-
my
do y'all
fucking
know if Moon's
opponents,
asleep
bro.
or not?
Nah, Moon's live. Moon's live.
He's live.
Oh, he's live.
He was doing intro battles.
Someone go ask him where he's at, even though we know
Yeah.
he's right
You
there.
about to get into a battle. Like, if you don't get hit black ass over here.
Go into that room that we know exactly where Moon is and ask where he's at. Ooh, DMR.
Yeah, podcast hasn't started yet, chat. We waiting
Yeah, do
for.
not wish me a
waiting for
happy
everybody.
Black History Month. Okay, I appreciate it, but I'm not the one.
I'm not the.
I'm not the one. I feel like that sounds worse.
It sounds very.
Don't you wish me that shit, face ass.
Holy shit.
Moon is in his top 3 of his intro battle, so he should be
Thunder
done
that
soon.
I said, don't come in here with that
Alright,
black
so-
history
so-
month
No,
bullshit.
no,
I'm not
we
the
celebrate Black History
one.
I don't celebrate that shit, face ass.
You thinking we start and he slides? You think he cares? I don't know.
Is he almost done?
If
Yeah, he's in his top 3. He's almost done, so I think we
that
can
should be
wait.
5-10 minutes max.
Yeah.
All right, pog. All right, chat. What am I playing, bro? Kingdom Hearts, Melody of Memory. All right, chat. Since y'all voted for it, I got you. Bro.
I don't think anybody wants to see that shit.
They wanted a presentation, bro. They wanted an orchestra.
I don't know
My
about
chat has
that.
defined and eloquent taste.
Yo,
You know what
recount the
I'm saying?
votes. Recount the votes.
I don't think I've ever seen any Twitch chatter ask a streamer to play Kingdom Hearts Melody of whatever. The
Bro,
fuck it is.
I think they do. It's just nobody asked the question. That's the problem.
That's a little awkward.
That's the problem. I would play 2K with y'all, but I don't have it downloaded. I don't know if downloading it while I'm streaming is the play.
It's okay. Next week you'll definitely be on 2K, right?
I'll do it next week. I promise. Chat, hold me to it.
100%.
Next week we're playing 2K for everyday beam background.
Let's go. We locked
But if I
in.
get banned, everybody's getting banned. So just know.
Hey,
Hold on,
yo.
are we back weekly?
Yeah, we're back weekly. Well, we're spoilers. We're gonna talk about it like during type
Tree
shit.
was a motherfucking person.
Bro, Dion, relax, bro.
All right, chat.
I
Can we,
don't want-
can we get a
bro.
bet going? How long are we actually gonna be back? That's a better
It's 12
question.
episodes, bro.
Look, I will be here, so
Yeah, we finally got renewed
I'm
for a new
here.
season.
I do nothing but stream anymore. This is
I just stream
This
for
is my
18
life.
hours, so
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like at one point the schedule was a little rough, but I think I went crazy in Final. I might play Final Fantasy over this now. So
Don't.
I'm thinking.
Over that. I thought you were
over this.
He's about
yeah,
to
over
lose your
this.
life to that shit again.
No, there's no again, bro. It's just lost. All right?
Yeah, this shit never got back.
It didn't.
This
Might
is
fuck around and
to
play it.
anybody
Might
that
go
said
on.
this is the last episode, you're all gonna burn in hell.
Ain't no way I missed
they
that.
was gonna
Nah,
do that
how-
anyway.
How we gonna go about it like we did before? It's gonna be just a 12 consistent episodes. That's the season, and then yeah.
And y'all lucky if we give you another
Yeah.
season.
when Afro says and then yeah, he
Back
means
in
like that's an indiscernible amount of time until the next one comes.
Absolutely. Yo, next time we're gonna be like old as fuck when we do season 4, bro. That's a fact.
Season 4. for
Lotus,
real.
I don't want to alarm you, but you're the only guy not in a suit.
Who? Oh, you talking
Yeah.
about on your game?
Yeah, in 2K. I'm just saying, gang.
You dead
Bro,
ass
this
playing
whole
this
anime
game,
season,
aren't you?
that's the idea.
Wait a minute.
I'm
Omega.
on mute real quick.
Oh yeah, it was good.
This is not you with the green hair and green beard.
Oh, you noticed?
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Oh, you noticed? Wow, thanks.
Oh, do I got a suit? Let me see.
You don't gotta become a Fortnite sweat. Nah, chat. It ain't
Oh,
even
hold
like
on.
that.
Let me
Ain't even
get
like that.
You want to know how I got these scars?
When I was a boy.
It's our first time with that father was. Oh shit.
It is.
Shit.
Oh, we locked in, baby.
shit.
What a better occasion.
Oh shit.
Can I get goggles like on the rec? How do I get that? Do I have to buy that?
I don't know.
I don't think you can get it actually. The Joker is my inspiration. All right, I'm contacting the FBI.
Like Nikola Jokic?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah,
Okay,
yeah. Surely.
My name is Joker.
Habitual smoker. I
Hey,
burned so many trees that I have splinters,
splinters
in my toaster.
Yo,
Yo, Dion, if
Show
you don't
you
get
what
off that
gangsters look
fucking
like.
garbage
I
ass
haven't
game,
died yet, bro.
get off
you're
that
back, hit me out.
garbage ass game.
This shit fun.
Meow.
Thank you.
I heard you. I got you again.
I'll walk into the 2K locker room right now.
Better go to the
I'm
Gatorade
down.
game,
I'm down
bro.
to just start. It's just to start a game, bro.
I'll play a game.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm
You
in
can
the
play. You can start without me.
All right, bet. I think Lotus put it on a suit though, so we'll wait for him real quick. Oh, never mind. He's
I'm
good.
here.
Nice.
FF Draco, my goat. Like,
I dyed my beard red.
that's so sexy.
Bro,
I
gotta
don't
work on
even
that
know
aim
who
for
y'all
real,
are
for real.
anymore.
You know, we just transformed into real 2K dudes,
I
bro.
actually
Like,
feel who I actually feel
Yes,
more
yes.
comfortable than ever. I finally feel like myself. Contrary to popular belief.
I am the Rizzler. I look so demonic. What is this?
We really some
Yeah.
sick niggas.
Hey, hey.
I don't have that emote, bro.
You
I
don't?
have that. No, I don't have that emote.
I'll say I definitely see people do dances that I don't have in my store, so I don't know how y'all be getting those.
I do not have that emote. You get the bag if I'm gonna
Someone said we're Mario and Luigi, Balvin.
Someone said, "No way!" I just got here, and the first thing I hear is, "I'm the Rizzler." Yes.
Oh, we need to get the Ice Spice all in
Standard
2K.
around
Oh my God, I'll do that every game.
I don't know, Vic. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna make the cut. Smoked it.
Why not?
I don't know.
That just sounds sexist to me.
You right.
That emote would be empowering, low
This white boy not cooking me on Black History Month.
That's got to be a bot.
Good board.
Who's a bot?
Hey!
Whoever I just fucking killed.
Could have had a cool oop there.
To myself?
To me, gang.
No.
I was right there.
People keep asking.
Yeah, these ones are bots for sure.
You know who's not a bot? You, bro. In my heart.
Oh shit.
He's a bot.
All right.
You get it?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you're doing so Illuminati, bro.
You're done.
I actually stopped watching that dude after like he had like a Patreon
After
controversy type shit where I think I shouldn't laugh, but I think somebody confided in him paying like the $100, whatever the fuck.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
The dude was
What's your
confiding
mom's
in him.
at? Or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, he was confiding in him because he was getting bullied because his mom's OnlyFans and whatever. And the first thing this nigga asked is like, "What's your mom's at?"
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Literally insane. Literally insane.
That's crazy.
At risk of totally killing the mood. You know his brother passed last year?
Yeah, I did hear about that.
He was a 2K
I didn't know
YouTuber.
that.
Yeah, in like something car accident or something like that.
Car accident on the highway.
Something crazy.
Damn it.
Why does my beard shine so fucking bright? Like, what the fuck?
Like a diamond.
Oh, bang that.
I know I didn't kill that dude. I don't know where the fuck he went.
First shot.
I'm just a bitch. Never
Get that
mind.
shit out of here.
I gave it to the bum.
Pop out, bitch.
Thunder's not a bum though. Lotus ain't that. I lied.
First shot.
Give me that shit.
Bro, I wish I could play 2K with you. I tried playing something else, but niggas were begging me to go back to Melody, bro.
Yo, I just don't think
They were begging, bro.
that's true, bro.
Oh, this is that bot.
They were asking.
Instead?
I was on Forspoken for a bit, just showing niggas.
Bro, just fucking die.
Nigga went from trash
my
to
fault.
Yo, Afro, don't listen to him, bro.
mid.
You said what? I'm not, bro. I don't know why you came me like that. That shit was
I'm
nuts.
talking to you.
I don't think so, bro. That's not how my feelings took it.
Somebody just came in my chat and said typical black man.
Hey, yo.
Damn, you can't say that on
know
Black
it's
History Month. This is
February,
our
right,
citizen's
bro?
comment, bro. Like you can die by accident in game. Like relax.
God works in mysterious ways.
So this is the AK-47 and GTA.
Nigga,
Bang that.
y'all.
Not me? What did he say me for?
Oh, bang that.
I missed.
I'm like, I say fuck me for.
28%.
Bro, Lotus, did you sleep at all? Yo, first of all, round of applause for Lotus, bro, because homie stayed up for like fucking eons and still is here for the beam. That's just actually insane.
W-mans.
Hey guys. Yeah, I slept for like
Hey, everyone.
an hour and a half. That took me a quick little power nap.
You're nuts, bro.
Nigga stream for what, 18 hours?
Yes, sir.
About to stream for 18 more, baby.
Oh no. The instant this bitch is over,
He's
gone.
dying.
I feel that, bro.
This nigga really playing Guitar Hero Kingdom Hearts right now.
Bro, the chat has begging for it, bro.
Don't just you playing.
The chat was begging for it. I didn't even realize I had this chat on.
Is it
It's like,
true?
yo, you
Y'all were
fucking Melody of
begging for it?
Memories,
Chat,
bro.
were y'all begging for this?
They're
Bro,
like,
they're not gonna
save
answer
us,
to you
bro,
honestly.
save us.
They're not gonna answer.
Y'all begging for this, chat?
They're not gonna answer you honestly, bro. Like me and my chat got a way of speaking that I'd have to break down to you for you to understand. But yes, right now they're saying they're begging for it. They're just saying it in our language.
Chat,
you know?
y'all have a special way of speaking to him that I don't know about?
Yes.
I got a new language. What is
Y'all
going
be
on?
able to speak in
Bro,
pencil tongue or something?
Like Balvin, ask like, okay, we're English speaking. Imagine asking a Spanish speaking nigga does have a different way of
This
speaking.
is not the
You know what
same
I'm saying?
thing. I don't think
It
this
is
is
the
the
same
same. I
thing.
don't think this is the
We
same
have our own
thing.
language, bro.
I don't think that's the same thing.
Yes, it is, bro.
All right, talk to me that language then. Talk to me.
No.
You can't. No. Okay. I wouldn't get it.
Okay, okay. So now, Balvin, what you heard was no, but what he said was, please play Kingdom Hearts Melody.
Exactly.
Oh,
Thunder
that's
gets
what
it, bro.
they
Thunder's
do.
been an OG for a long time, bro. He gets it. He gets it.
So that's
All right, chat. We're gonna
Yo, is
switch
that
over
the
to
MoonMonkey? Is that
What's
the
switch over to
MoonMonkey?
What's good? It's good. Sorry,
All right.
sorry for the hold up. Sorry for the hold up.
Excuse me?
Nah, you good, baby. We waited for you.
game's louder than most motherfuckers in the call. It's almost like I told you, dumbass motherfuckers, that it was too loud earlier.
Yo, make sure you keep that in the
Love y'all,
intro.
bro.
Make sure you keep that in the intro.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna do the thingy.
Bet.
All right. Welcome to season 3, episode 1 of Everyday Beam Struggle. We do whatever the fuck we want to do.
Yes, sir.
Y'all thought we
That's
wouldn't
hot.
be back here, baby.
They really doubted us, bro.
They
really
doubted.
They said it's never coming back. It's canceled. Like we're done, finito, washed up, but we're back. What does that fucking say?
Bro,
What are you talking about?
We have been getting harassed for years. Win the beam, bro. Win the beam, bro. Get off my dick. It's here, bro. Damn.
I've been on like 2 episodes, bro. Niggas ask me. I can't help y'all, bro. Like,
you know how long it's been since the last one, bro? I don't want to talk about it. It feels
Bro,
like
what's the last one? Does anyone remember?
Yeah, give us the stat. When was it?
It was
like pre-COVID, so it had to be like 2019.
2019. Holy shit, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, COVID. I feel like 2020 and 2021 is all blur to me. COVID,
Bro,
legit,
the
though.
fact that
Legit.
2020 is 3 years ago. 2020 is 3 years ago. That's fucking insane.
Fuck. 3 years since the last beam.
Next topic, y'all. Next topic. I'm about to go on.
All right. Hold on. Yo, Balvin, relax.
Bro,
Let us be sad. Let us be sad.
It's not about being sad. Time isn't real anymore, bro. We've been in the same year for 3 years.
You spinning. We did get blipped. We did get blipped.
Hey, look, it could be worse. There's a lot of people in the chat and a lot of people watching right now that like they just turned 21 during COVID. Like that's gotta suck.
They weren't even born the last beam.
Me personally, I will not go to prom on Discord.
Hold on, that's crazy. Wait, the same people who are turning 21 now are those
These motherfuckers had their graduation over
and
Zoom.
graduated during 2020, right? So that's sad, man. That's tough.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Yeah, me personally,
at RNG for real.
Graduation on Zoom, like that's tough.
Bro.
Graduation for real. One thing I want to do, because this season of Everyday Beam, we're going for a more consistent like cast for the most part.
Okay.
So I want to go down the list and introduce everybody. AfroSenju, myself, you know me, right? If you're on my stream, if you don't, that's cool. Balvin, what's up, bro? How you doing, bro?
Yo, how you doing, man?
What do you do? Can I ask you that for real?
You can ask me that. Yeah. You know, I stream. You know,
okay.
I tweet. I make content here and there. I talk a lot of shit. You know,
and he deals drugs.
Okay.
Wow. That is not true.
Okay.
Accusations.
My badge number.
That kind of wraps it up for me. Hey, who Lotus?
My badge number's in the description of every video.
Then we got the homie LotusAsakura, but the Asakura, we call him Lotus, not the whole thing. Lotus, but talk to him. Talk to him. Anything, everything. What's up, bro?
I don't want to talk to them niggas. They smell.
21.
Okay, well, then we got the one, the only legendary MoonMonkey. By the way, all the graphics you're seeing on my stream made by MoonMonkey himself. So hashtag Moon's the GOAT in my chat as well. Moon puts in double, extra, triple, overload, anything for the homies. So I wanted to shout that out real quick.
Bro, if you really want to fuck, I'll let you fuck.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sucking. I'm dick sucking, bro. I'm dick sucking. Absolutely.
Then in any case, yes, I do graphics. You know. So if you guys want to see graphic creation, I do that on my channel. Variety streamer, you already know the vibes. You know the vibes.
YKTV.
Then last but not, well, it's not last at all. I'm at everybody below. We do got the one and only. All right, OmegaPro in the chat.
Yeah, what's good, everybody? It's me, Lil Zesty Ass. You know the vibes. Streamer, all that.
Lil Zesty Ass. Crazy. I do want to give lore. If it wasn't for Omega, I wouldn't have this mic today, bro. I had to have it because he said he wanted it, so I got it.
You've never made me smile more than that. Oh wait, Afro, do you know I got that mic now?
I do. We're in it together right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm Super Saiyan God shit.
Real shit.
Is this the same mic that you texted me to get to?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I did.
Bro, relax.
You should.
Bro just randomly texted me, goes, buy this like thousands of dollar mic.
Don't you do that to everybody all the time ever with, hey, buy this 5-figure item.
You're showing me cards that are this fucking mic, bro. Like, come on.
I'm pissed off because he got Afro and almost got me with the same stupid fucking shit. I still got a stupid arcade box in my garage, never opened. Didn't fucking want at all. But this motherfucker convinced me to buy it. Yeah, to buy it. And Afro got the same shit, but he actually set his up.
Rhyme did give me with that.
Every time a new one comes out, he still tries to get me to buy it.
Hey, and don't get me started on Fogo de Chao, bitch.
Okay, hold on. Don't hate on Fogo, bro.
Years ago.
Don't hate on Fogo, bro.
They ain't never letting that one go.
You gotta let that go, man.
You really do.
That's a hood classic meme, though.
He was having a kid.
Yeah, I know. Bro made me buy a fucking $80 fucking sandwich, bro.
Bro goes to Fogo de Chao one time, becomes vegan. That's crazy.
That's insane.
That's crazy. But yeah, OmegaPro, shouts to the homie. Then we have the one and only. I don't know why to this day you never capitalize the R in your name, but rhyme style was good, bro. Yo,
you're the reason why I don't do that, right?
I believe it. I remember you told me that, but
No, you pointed out like 2015 because I did it by accident. I'm like, you know what? I'm keeping this shit lowercase for as long as I can. You're the lore for that.
Did you beat Ragnarok?
Nah.
That's crazy.
What?
You really didn't?
That is his closest machine. He has to be God of War.
Here's the thing. I was playing it for hours and hours and hours. And I remember I texted D. I'm like, yo, I gotta be like halfway through. He goes, nah, you're like 10%. I'm like, huh?
Bro, he hit me. It was like, I've been playing for so long, and they told me where he's at. I was like, I'm 3 hours ahead of you, and I'm like 40% done.
You hit me with the One Piece special. I'm like, I got 1,000 episodes left to go. Oof. I wasn't gonna play the background right now, but I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh instead.
That's fair. All right. Well, I was gonna hit you with a reference, but we got to do better, my brother. That's all I can say, bro. Capitalize the R today. We can do it together.
Lowercase R. I'm tired of little people and little problems. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
people want to invite.
It could be worse. I could have a number in my name.
That fool.
All right. You know, I'll take this. Lesser of evil.
Does anyone hold on? Does anyone here have a number in their name? No, right?
No, bro. Wow, Dion.
Wow. Just making sure.
That's crazy.
Just making sure.
Well, hey, we got the person accusing his friends of being filthy. SeeReax, how you doing, bro? Talk to him.
Hey, bro, I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. Trying to play some 2K with the boys and
mods, clean up the OmegaPros. Get these fucking losers out of here. Shoot them all in the back of the
bro,
fucking
I'm a little
head.
bashful. What can I say? I'm a little nervous around crowds.
Yeah, rumor has it Dion pocket watches 1/5 of the trees. MrBeast. Fuck.
He tried so hard.
I respect
I had
it.
something crazy. I had something crazy, but I just couldn't get it off.
Yo, Donnie Wild Thornberry's big fan.
Bro, reading that Porky Pig script. Holy shit.
All right. I'll be back, bro. For those of you guys who do not know, Dion is vegan, so there's gonna be a lot of vegan jokes occasionally.
I will personally, and I will hurt feelings. Continue.
All right. Fuck. All right, and then last but not least, for real this time. For real. Hold on. I was eating while. Okay, last but not least, for real this time, we have the one and only Undershot, bro. What's good? Talk to him, bro.
Y'all know me. I've been around for 30 years. I'm that guy you don't watch anymore. How you guys doing?
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this is the best time to beat through your black allegations. I'm just gonna say, like, yeah.
Why is being black an allegation?
It's not an allegation. It was like I felt like he was defending it, but you know, this is his chance. You know,
Thunder,
to say what it is.
Who's to say anymore?
That he's light skinned, really light skinned.
Amen.
But
yeah, that's everybody.
I got wished Black History Month a lot a minute ago.
Happy Black History Month, Thunder.
Thanks, man. You too.
I like to call him Black Lightning sometimes.
That's everybody in the call him now. Black Platinum. You can see everybody. I don't know how everybody has their stream layouts, but as they come in and go, they'll be on the bottom of the screen.
Invite me to
Anybody new who comes in that you haven't introduced to today, I will introduce them. So the hope is by episode 12, you kind of have an idea who everybody is. And
I mean, we're trying to get back in the swing of things. I'm pretty sure once we're already in our stride, it would be like we never left.
Exactly.
When we hit our stride, we gonna disappear again like the Avatar.
You feel me? Here's what we
gonna
do.
y'all gonna get cozy and then we gonna leave.
All right, bro. Well, that's it. Now there's no organization. What do you want to talk about?
All right, since there's no organization, if you guys want to invite me now, I'm ready.
Damn,
You're
bro.
about to bring up a story or something.
I did too.
Bro, you said it's no organization. I'm just trying to get into the game.
Bro.
I'll do it.
All right, go on.
Just hop into it, Seth.
Whoa.
Damn.
Okay.
We're going right into it.
Oh, we're
Damn.
going big.
Well, if you want to bring it
Right. Let me start with that. I'll
Give us
start
the
with
lowdown
that
real quick.
Okay, I'll give the lowdown. Okay, so say basically, Seth the programmer, a well-known power scaler. If you don't know what a power scaler is, if you're not really in this niche community that we
Then you probably have a girlfriend.
got our start in, probably never heard of it. But basically, you grab a fucking character from a franchise and you power scale them against a different character in a different franchise or a different character in the same franchise, whatever. And yeah, it's just as silly as it fucking sounds. Nevertheless, as innocent as that sounds, some allegations were made. I don't want to laugh. Starting with, I believe, I don't know his full name, but it's like Clyde some made a video saying, "Why I don't work with Seth the programmer." I believe Clyde's also a power scaler.
Yeah, his name is just Clyde.
Okay, just Clyde. And a bunch of, at the time, they were just accusations, but eventually they came to be pretty fucking true. A lot of shit, anything you can think of, racism, pedophilia, whatever you can fucking think of, that accusation was made, and I was like, "There's no way," because like I looked at the list,
It's
and
like
this
he's
man
just the
was
most
fucking
evil person of all time. Okay,
yeah,
for sure.
exactly. Like I saw the mugshot, and it was like for fucking murder, for fucking this, that.
I was able to scroll the allegations. I should be able to scroll.
Bro,
can I add one thing?
Like patch notes.
Can I add one thing on the racism allegation? Because this is like, I guess, my small interaction with. Now, I looked at this different at the time, thinking he was a troll, because this is back in the iDubbbz era, where everybody who wasn't black had a buff to say why it's okay to say the N-word.
Ah, I remember that.
Yeah. And at the time as well, too, I think I was in the genjutsu where I was just like, I don't care to fight somebody with it. So, you know, I would hear it and be like, oh, well, that's something, and just keep it pushing.
Yeah.
I wasn't the regulator. And as I'm older, I regulate more. But anyways, I remember me and my homie Kabuki, we got invited into Seth's Discord. Now, this has so much more context now with everything that's being said.
I know what you're about to say, too.
We went in this Discord. I said, what's up? And I heard a random voice like, that guy sounds like a... I was like, whoa, whoa. And then I heard Seth talking like there was a few other YouTubers that I kind of would want to say, but in the context of just focus on the one I'm not, that we're also banging the word. And I remember Seth mentioned specifically, like, I'll debate you on why it's okay to say it, like, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay,
so weird,
now
bro.
getting the context, I get that.
Respectfully, what context did you need? At that point,
no.
Good.
The context that I needed was this was like I thought it was a mask on, mask off situation.
Nah, like
this nigga didn't take it off.
For real.
I know what Ryan or what Afro was saying, because at that time, like, it was the white boy solstice time. Like, they was letting that word fly like crazy, bro.
They were, bro.
Like,
where?
And like it's because of that dude iDubbbz, bro. Like he made white boys like power go up 100. Like, I don't know, it was crazy.
Yeah, he did.
That's nuts.
That's fucking insane. But yeah, that's pretty much the lowdown. In a gist, and most recently, or I don't know if this is most recent, but the last thing I saw, it was on a Keemstar stream. Basically, and this is what fucking, just to kick off, I guess, my stance on this whole thing. I don't know why there was such a big, like, why did it take so long? Because he's literally like, within an hour, like, they've gotten all the answers they fucking need. But like, they basically regurgitate the same thing. And he's basically saying like, yeah, I did this.
Yeah, I did that
blah,
shit.
blah, blah. But here's my justification for it. And then I guess the argument becomes like his justification. But still, it was like, I don't know why it was a 6-hour stream of just fucking, you know, yelling and shit. It was, you know, I got my fair share of fucking low grade fucking human
Wasn't his
entertainment out of it.
justification like, I said that shit, but it was funny? Like,
No. Your justification was worse, bro. Like, it was bit by bit per allegation. Like Dion said, it was bullying, harassment, being racist, all that.
Everything.
The one that I was stuck on was he got ousted for asking a 16-year-old girl for nudes.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And Jesus. I remember the thing that he was, and mind you, in the screenshot, he doubled down. He not only asked her for nudes, he hit her with a return message after she responded to saying, "Come on, it's just me and you," type shit, right?
Yeah.
Here's my thing, like, I understand what the internet was like. So if you were a young person at that time, I could get like you saying the most crazy and heinous shit. Like, I understand that. Where you lose plausible deniability is when you're in a 16-year-old's DMs asking for news. Like, that is different.
No, down is
100%. But the thing was,
his age, he was 21 when he was doing this too.
Yeah, this one was worse. This one was worse. Before, because Keem did all this shit where like he literally got a picture of his ID and everything. So it started out with God, I watched way too much of this stupid fucking stream.
Bro, yeah, wait, hold on, let me get my point before you, but I didn't get to finish it. Wait.
I didn't know, bro. I thought I started and then you cut me off. But yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm done. Go on. I probably did do that. It's a possibility. Go on.
I'll be quick. All I was gonna say is about that whole 16-year-old situation or whatever. He originally said he was like, yeah, I was like 19. Like he was like, yeah, it was bad. I guess I was legally an adult, but like I was like 19. She was like 16.
I guess.
And then like in you know, that's bad, but I at least see what he was trying to say, but it was like, it's still bad. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But then he sends his ID in, and then like it's like 30 minutes later, they find out like, oh no, you were fucking 21 at that time. Like, and then he was like, yeah, we already went over that though. I said I was like between 19 and 21. I was like, no, you said you was 19, bro. You didn't. Yeah. That's a huge difference.
That's the difference between possibly still being a high school senior and it's like, oh well.
Yeah,
you know
it's like the difference between you were
and then being like, you graduated a couple of years ago, you still talking to high school.
Exactly, exactly. It's like you could have been a junior in high school and they were a freshman or something, which is still it's iffy, but it's like okay, you're both in high school and then like maybe
a 19-year-old junior. What?
Bro,
no. I'm saying the age difference. The age difference is 3 years.
Nigga, stupid.
Well, one thing I thought was
I'm
crazy.
saying the age difference.
Well, one thing I thought was
it's disgusting.
Yeah, but regardless, yeah, it's disgusting. But yeah, that's my piece on it. I don't know why it took so fucking long, so much back and forth, because he's literally like, yeah, I did this shit. Whatever. Here's my reason. It was all stupid fucking reasons. Yeah. And yeah.
Well, one thing that I was like still like gone at is his justification for asking for the nudes. It was just like, yeah, asking for the nudes, but like it wasn't like I was trying to actually have sex or anything. I'm like, bro, you asked this, like what? Right. And then he went the extra mile to say you can call me a sexual harasser, but not a pedophile. I'm like, bro, that is not the
like I walked into the store with a gun, but I wasn't gonna use
at that point. It was rock bottom. You just trying to find a
courtroom. He walked into that courtroom with, hey, I did all that shit, but I went there just a pedophilia thing. I didn't do that.
It's like what?
Insane.
Bro. Well, one thing that I thought was crazy, and I might sound a little insensitive, but it's like one of those things you got caught, and I'm just gonna say it because it's just how I took it when I saw it. There was one guy in there, I'm not gonna say the name at the very least, who was against Seth the whole entire time. But then nigga said to know you, but you said the N-word. And he's like, but listen,
bro, that pissed me off so much.
Yeah, right.
Like retort to it.
Now he was pretty much saying like you're no different for some of the things you're claiming on him, and you know, he was like, bro, but like it's different because I was young or this, that, and the third.
Younger.
All this stuff, right? So then they get the proof that he said the N-word, and then he started crying. I'm like, no, you don't get a cry out of this, bro. What are you doing? Just apologize.
And the worst part,
own it up. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Bro, the worst part about it is the moderator. The moderator for the whole situation is Keem, and he's talking about like, yeah, I got canceled once for saying that word, but we all did that. I'm like, no, we didn't. No. You know what's even more fucked up? It's like I kind of feel for him. I'm like,
bro, Keem was the voice of reason the entire stream, which is crazy.
Yeah, he was.
For the most part, he was a good voice of reason. But like when he was trying to pull punches because he was like, yeah, I got canceled for some shit that everyone did that. I was like, no, they didn't. No, they didn't.
He was like every white guy said the N-word. I think I speak for all whites when I say we've all
said the N-word. You said it under your breath that one time. I heard it.
Yo, hold on. Yo, awesome. Skip me. Fight the other guy. This will be background gameplay. Thank you. All right, my fault.
Come on, dude. We all said it. It's like,
you give him that Dave Chappelle white boys.
Come on, dude.
Holy shit.
Hey, yo, Omega.
You smoked it.
Oh, y'all in the middle. When you're done with that game, invite me.
I got you.
I just realized, the older I get, the more I realize that people just built different. Like the moment I'm 21 and I hear anybody that's lower than 20, I'm leaving you on red, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna say a game theory that I'm gonna leave it at that because I have some opinions on like a few other people in that group. I just feel like that group itself was just like a dumpster fire.
I mean, they're anime fans. Like, what do you expect?
Oh,
retweet.
I got two things. Number one, when we call anime people weirdos, like obviously, like not all anime people, whatever, but that is what
literally everyone in this Discord watches anime.
Too many fucking stories like this. Number two, from the little.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say that from the little information I know about this, it feels like he was a dude who hung out in his own Discord a lot, where everyone sucked his own dick a lot. And the first time he got in an environment where people didn't give a shit about that he had YouTube numbers, he freaked out and didn't know what to do with it because they weren't just taking what he said as fact.
That's gospel.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah.
Like
moral of the day, I think. Moral of the day, I think anime YouTubers went down a little bit.
I think another bad thing too. I think like
he did.
We have to talk about like a lot of, because I feel like a lot of content creators get caught up in this trap, and I feel like a lot of content creators, like, I mean, look, no offense intended or whatever, but I think a lot of content creator niggas are just losers. So you give a lot of these losers a lot of power and a lot of like influence and shit like that, and these niggas start acting out. I think that's what happened with this nigga.
That is 100% true.
Like, he legit thought he was an anime pro tag. Like, yeah, I did it, and who's gonna stop me? Like, bro,
there was a moment in that stream where he let out like a light Yagami laugh, bro. Like, it was crazy, bro.
Like, you're so corny, nigga. Shut up.
I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know me, right? Lotus can tend to be very judgmental off his first interaction with people, but Lotus has tended to be right. And I remember my first and only interaction with Seth was on Twitter. This was years ago. I don't even know if you can remember this. Ryan made a tweet.
I was about to say, I know exactly where you're going.
Yeah, Ryan made a tweet talking about like how stupid power scaling is in Dragon Ball, and this was not about no YouTuber.
Bro,
this was not about a video.
No,
Ryan was just talking about.
It was a TFS quote, because when TN says power levels are bullshit and he fought Cell.
Yeah, you were talking about and you were just talking about this is stupid, right? And then Seth came out of fucking nowhere and started
my job.
Started swinging. It was like, oh man, you talking shit about me? You talking shit about my job? It's like, nigga, no one. First of all, who are you? Second of all, no one was talking about you.
Right? Like, how dare you?
Right. So now I remember I jumped on the tweet and I was like, because this is my first time ever hearing about that nigga in the first place at that time, right? And I was like, there's no way this dude's ego is so ridiculously inflated that he thought from this random tweet talking about Dragon Ball, you were immediately talking about him.
Yeah.
And so of course he clapped back. And I actually look back when I remembered that was my interaction with him. I look back and those tweets are of course deleted by him. But I was like, all right, this nigga's a fucking weirdo and an idiot. So that was all I ever needed to know about him. Yeah. And it only got worse and worse.
Also, the fact that I don't know if y'all talked about or y'all knew about this, but this nigga like didn't research his own videos, didn't edit his own videos, didn't really do shit. He was just the voice. That was a whole other bit of
I didn't know that. The dude who initially
had a quick Miller the whole time
did most of all of his popular videos.
And what's crazy
then after he left, that's when he did his own videos.
According to the stream, he only got paid like 30 grand over the course of like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah,
which
bro,
crazy. Like $1 million.
Yeah, which is nuts.
What the only reason I even knew about him is from Swag's videos, Swag Kage. Like I would see him collaborate in those videos, and he was just kind of like the other voice, I guess. And honestly, a lot of it was just kind of like doubling down. Yeah. But when it came to his own content, I guess he just did, from what I understand at least, just did more or less the same thing, right?
Yeah.
That's like tired of anime fans giving loser ass niggas a platform. I'm gonna just keep it a break.
Hey, hashtag pack wash, bro. Get them out.
Yeah. I have a question about this whole thing real fast. So as someone that's not as informed in this whole thing, there's one big thing I kept seeing like circulated about this, like, and this was very heavily on my point I want to make. Did he actually make someone eat shit? Did that
I heard about that.
So what he said in the thing was, I mean, take it with a grain of salt because he was already losing at this point. But he said that the person offered to do it for Mod and he didn't say no. And then there was another thing. There was another person that
an ice cube up his ass.
Yeah, and he didn't say no. And I'm assuming both these people had proof that they did it, which is fucking disgusting.
Basically, he created like a precedent. It's like if you do something ridiculous and like prove your worth, I'll give you mod.
You can get mod in the server.
So and
to give further context to like the nude stuff as well, like his argument.
Turn up Balvin.
All right, bet. His argument was like he was trying to get nudes from this girl to see if she was a girl for the Discord. Just think how convoluted that is, bro. So people don't try to get with a boy. That was his argument to doing that for the girl.
That's like three layers of fucked up.
Even in the stream, I'm 99% sure he was like, no, it was actually a boy. Like, I think he was still,
that makes
like,
it like any
yeah,
better.
I know. It's just like, bro, what's good with you?
So like the reason why I asked that question, and I didn't even know about the whole Ice Cube thing, the fact that even if he wanted to defend it as like I didn't, make them do it, but it was for a mod position.
You're creating a precedent.
But this goes back to what Omega was saying, is that it goes even beyond just like being a loser before getting a platform.
Fats, go to hell.
Like this amount of power you fall into being a content creator is way too much for some people. Coming from like not being
Fats, I got a Smite sponsorship on Thursday. You pulling up?
Because what happens is these fucking loser ass niggas that had no friends and ate lunch in the bathroom stall at school find out that they can make YouTube videos and they can be somebody completely different from who they were in real life, manage to get a following despite being a complete fucking total weirdo, and then somehow they abuse their power like this.
Yeah, bro. They paid me to play Smite, bro. You gotta pull up.
If you meet that description, I believe in you. You can come out of it. You can be a better person. All right, you're not. It's not over for you. Okay. Just thought I'd throw that out there. You never know who's eating their lunch.
I think it's a curse when you blow up and you're that young, bro. Like you're gonna be fucked up.
Nah, I don't. In some cases, sure, but some niggas are just destined to be.
Depends on how you handle it. It's literally just like I mean, it's obviously on a smaller scale with us, but it's like these Hollywood actors. Like there's some kid actors who turned out just fine, but there's some who like went off the rails, and like obviously this is our generation's version of that, or it's like to a smaller scale because this didn't exist like 20 years ago. So literally, like what we don't realize is we're like the test subjects or like the guinea pigs for this whole content creation wave, because this shit didn't exist. Like we don't have a frame of reference.
I got you, Fats. It'll
from like
probably
10,
be like around
years ago.
6
We're
or
the first
7 Eastern.
of this. So like what we do is gonna like show the upcoming generations like what the fuck can happen to people who do this shit.
I disagree.
I feel like the problem is accountability, because like let's be honest, like the way how we talk now is different than how we used to talk in early 2000s. We just letting certain words fly, and part of growing is just like knowing accountability. Like, yo, what I was saying was wrong. But I'm saying, like, some people acknowledge that. No, some people acknowledge that, and some people still live like what I've been saying is nothing wrong. That's how I grew up. That's just how it should be.
I also think that not only is it like us maturing, but also like society was way different. Like when we were growing up than it is
Look
now.
at TV. Look at TV. Look at comedians. Like what was regularly said, like on regular ass TV shows compared to now.
Man, sometimes I listen to some throwback songs and they drop choice words, and I'm just like, really just did you drop a song with that word in it today? That's just not getting on the radio.
I think the biggest problem is like with YouTube and Twitch, it's like you're able to garner power at a quicker rate, right? That it would be at a lot harder thing. I guess for like Dave Chappelle and the things that we seen as kids, like what the media was then. It's like, I guess that type of influence was a little bit more harder to obtain, but now we're able to get it as kids and shit, right? So it really just comes down to how you're raised. I just don't think it's anything about like, what I'm saying, we're like the guinea pigs. It's just more so like, if you were raised in a certain way to where you feel like you want to abuse power to get back for something, or I don't know, some like something in your past that I don't know that makes you like that. I think that's what makes people to be something like Seth, right? Because I know I'm at the ages of 19 and 18 or 17 doing this YouTube shit, I had no like thought to put somebody down or do any shit like that.
Now that you say that, like I've been on YouTube since I was like legitimately 13, and there's nothing like you got a point there, Afro.
No, I think both sides are right in this. Like whenever you look at it from the perspective of like, I think objectively speaking, whether you're a child actor or a child content creator, kind of falling into this position of like notoriety and influence and power, whenever you're a younger, especially, even though God bless, none of us are like that, but it is very, very, very easy for someone that's already gonna go down probably a pretty bad path in their life to fall into this kind of power and abuse it. It's not excusing it, but it's a common thread, right?
So do we feel like
I guess who weirdly got to the top and never got checked on the way up?
Exactly.
That's the best way I would say it. Like I think it's more important to have good friends. Now to be able to judge if you have a good friend is a little hard when you're younger, sure, but like if you have people that are just agreeing to everything, that's a red flag. In my opinion.
Do you feel like this shit like can corrupt people, or do you think? Like, so do you think being able to come into like getting a following like this and having this quote unquote power, it can corrupt people, or is it bringing up people's true nature? Because I feel like
I think
I would say, because I feel like there's definitely
both.
things that like I've experienced for the first time thanks to content creation. Not having friends is not one of them. So if you was thinking you was relating to me, that ain't it.
I think the right answer is that it's both, but just to be like that, just to like have a different opinion, I will say that it does have a lot of power to corrupt people that wouldn't have otherwise like done shit like that, because it's a very unique position you're in to like wake up one day, now you have like hundreds of thousands, millions of people like that are just like dick riding you. Yeah, exactly. Right. And everybody like dick riding you, saying, oh yeah, you're right. Like you're gonna start thinking you're right even if you're wrong.
And we're in the internet era, right? Where it's like if you were a child actor per se, because you know how a lot of like people from our generation, a lot of them fall on the drugs and stuff like that, like in Hollywood and shit, right?
Yeah.
But where with us, you have access to people now. Like your followers and your fans, you can press one button and talk to them on voice calls, or thousands of them. You know what I'm saying? Like
So I say this as a perspective of someone who like has access to several things, has a following and things like that, but it never, for me personally, like crossed my mind, or did I ever consider being that way or using what I have like in a negative fashion like that. So it's like what possesses people to start behaving that way is like the thing that I don't really understand. Is it were they always like that, or were they just more impressionable? And there was.
I think it's a case by case thing.
Yeah, it's very case by.
I can see that.
It kind of goes back to. I agree with Afro too, because it does go back into like your household, right? Because if you're 13 or 12, And having good friends is definitely important. But if you're 12 or 13, most of your friends are not going to have the guidance you need.
They probably don't think like you.
To hand. Yeah, exactly. So like you need to have. I feel like if you're not having a healthy role model or somebody in your life to keep you on track at 12 or 13, 9 times out of 10, your friends are not going to do that for you at that age.
That's true.
Like
I can agree with that.
Especially with like content creation, because most of your friends, like they're not going to be in the same position as you, right? Like it's going to be one guy in a friend group with a lot of followers, and the rest of the friends. You know, they're not going to know how to handle this place that we're in. So I think like it comes back down to how you talk to people and how you interact with people and stuff like that. And I think that's really important.
Now, I want to ask you a question. Do you think that would then turn into an argument of having people in your life to help you use your influence? Like, you don't necessarily have to use it.
What do you mean?
Because I was to say, I don't think having a following or having influence over people is something that you necessarily have to make a concerted effort to utilize, right? Because oftentimes in the first place, I mean, it's for some people it's calculated, but for other people it's happenstance, I guess, right? While you kind of fall into it without really aiming for that specifically. And then what ended up getting you is just you being genuine and you being yourself. And if that's the case, in a lot of those cases, you're just going to continue to do that. It's like, well, just being myself is what got me here, so I'm just going to continue to be myself. And for some people that changes, but while I do feel like maybe
you have to evolve.
I mean, yeah, but like I guess some people definitely could benefit from there being, like, I don't know if you want to call it a service or what, but something out there that could help guide people and how to maybe not even necessarily use what they have, but understand what they have. Because I think that's another big issue as well, is where people aren't even aware of the influence of the power that they have once they get to a certain point, and so they accidentally do things. You know what I'm saying? Just out of like ignorance or just unawareness.
Yeah, that can happen.
I think I agree with that a lot, in that like I don't think there necessarily needs to be, I mean, it would be helpful to have some kind of like guide out there to guide someone through this, but I think it more so leans on what you were yearning for as a person whenever you're younger, especially because whenever I got into this like this content stuff, I wasn't really yearning for like friendship. I already had that, you know. I wasn't really yearning for certain things. Now, does that mean if you're yearning for that you need to moderate it and, you know, you need to be aware of like how you're going to be able to use said influence? Because even if you're not going around like promoting certain behavior or being this and that, your existence is influence at this point. Like you doing shit on the internet is influence. But
I think that is something. Yeah, so sorry to cut you off. I think that is something I missed or like did not get, because I started YouTube at 19. I was like, no, it wasn't big, but like, you know, I had following and stuff like that at 20 or so in the Dragon Ball community. And thinking back, like me, like 20 to 22, I probably said a lot of really dumb shit that I absolutely would not approve of today. That just doesn't check out anyway.
I mean, I think we all, if you look back far, we're like, I said some choice things that I would not say at this early age.
Back then, I didn't think of having like any impact on the world in any way, shape, or form. Like it didn't register. That I'm telling.
And also, a lot of the
people listen to the thing I said and then go do it. I've done something, you know, that might be.
And also, a lot of the time, like when you're not saying anything like maliciously, it's just like based off of what you hear on TV. But it's your job to fucking like realize when, you know, as the world's changing, you have to change, you know, with the world. You can't just fucking be stubborn in your ways. And
accountability, evolve, and grow. Shit.
Content creation needs better role models, but the problem is like all these people. I don't want to say all of them and generalize, but like so many content creators, streamers, YouTubers, whatever, influencers end up being really shitty people. So it's like, who the fuck are you supposed to look up to and trust?
Or don't look up to content creators.
I get that. I do think no matter what. Hey, we gotta be put on a hold on. I just want to get this last thing off. I do feel like it is a huge issue that people put content creators on this huge pedestal and think that they can do no wrong. And when people look up to someone or enjoy that person's content, they treat them like they're a god and like they can never admit to.
Okay, I think there's.
But I just. Last thing, I just want to say, I was referring more so to content creators having other content creators to look up to, that they understand what they're doing.
Yes.
I think like in regards to like fans or like the viewers or whatever looking up to people, honestly, like as much as we want to say like, oh, like don't do that, whatever, like it's inevitable that it's gonna happen because like the content creator to viewer relationship is just inherently parasocial. We're way more personal. Exactly. Like they just get a look into our lives that you don't get a look into like fucking Leonardo DiCaprio's wife or life rather, unless he's divorcing a girl because she turned 25.
I was like, you look at Leonardo's wife.
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, and I agree too, because like it's really easy to say that, but when you think about it, like we haven't been in fucking like middle school or high school in forever now, right? But kids now and that even younger than
My
that,
back's cricking.
they're gonna be
10-year high school anniversary for me. I was
They're
like,
on their
shit.
phones during class talking about like big streamers now. Like they're talking about like they're not talking about the. I mean, there's probably still convos about like regular like music and movies and stuff, but a majority of it, what did Kai do last week? What did so and so do? Who's live right now? That is this generation's like. That's their inspirations right there. A lot.
I mean, but even still, like we probably didn't have like streamers, but we definitely had like rappers and stuff, and people were still looking up to them.
Yeah, we had rappers,
music artists. There was different like people in the public, and it was up to you to discern. So I don't know if that's really much of an excuse. It's still like,
but you didn't get to know them personally. Like
I couldn't.
Yeah,
I couldn't watch 50 Cent like every day. And every day.
Like one of the biggest problems with this space specifically is there's a lot more chatting that a rapper just doesn't do. It's like people are going to stream for hours and hours on hours, and the people that are sticking through it are going to start taking the lingo. And let's say they even go into Discord, right? They're going to start, like taking any advice they say about life to heart. It's like there's just natural levels of influence that you just can't ignore. So I feel like because that's going to always exist with this platform, there does need to be better, role models out there. Because, for instance, like if you want to say it on a small degree, not saying that this is like a bad thing, for instance, but you got people like on Miskiff's stream or even on Aiden and their stream, like, they have like the basic thing of like saying W or poggers everything, and then doing that and spamming it other places. Right now, it's not a bad thing, but imagine if someone goes the extra mile and has a habit that's clicky, that is a little bit more toxic, and they start spreading it. I feel like, it's like you got to be careful of what you're putting out there.
Especially when you're young, bro, because like whenever you're 12 or 13 or 14, you're really impressionable. You're really vulnerable and susceptible to be like to mold yourself after your idols, right? And I think a lot of it, not to get into parenting and stuff like that, but if I come home one day and I'm a kid and I want an escape, I want to get away, I'm gonna probably go watch my favorite fucking streamer because I can connect with him in my mind every single day. I wish it was different than that, and I wish I could say, yo, you probably shouldn't look up to these guys if you don't know them. But unfortunately, I don't have access to tell over 1 million kids that, like, so the reality is people just have to be better people. Like that's what I think.
That's my main point. I was trying to say, like, it shouldn't even be like the creator. It should be the onus, like, and like just like us using this platform to like our fan base to tell them like, yo, sometimes you're gonna have to be able to differentiate, because even then, like, I guess like it's obviously gonna be easier for people to communicate this time around, but back then, like, people had like the snowman shirts. Like it was kids like we were like in high school wearing the snowman, not even know what the fuck that shit meant, and people were like throwing up and like a lot of times like we're probably looking up to a lot of artists doing things and things like, oh, this is what they be, because that's what we looked up to. Obviously, it's a lot easier because like we have that connection, but this time around, I feel like it still has to be, regardless of the era, it still is up to the person, because some people, not everybody falls into that, oh, this is my god, this is my king, this is, you gotta,
well, I think at the end of the day though, like the thing that I feel like should content creators feel this responsibility to like pretty much like raise their audience or whatever, like, yeah, I don't want that responsibility either, but that is inherently something that comes with it. Like if you're gonna be a content creator, like you just have to
be like
but I also think we have a responsibility to tell like, yo, chat, think for yourself. Like, and I feel like
for sure,
yes, it's in the same space. Yes, in the same space, people are gonna look up to us regardless of what we say or do. But I feel like it's our job as content creators to also say, chat, be your own individual.
Yeah,
like,
that's fair.
Don't.
I agree.
I feel like it's two sides of it.
But we got to make that Charlie Barkley commercial.
I'm the role model.
But you know what's funny though? Us telling them to do that is still us influencing them. Like us saying to be your own person is still influencing.
But it's influencing them for them to have themselves interests. Yeah, it's for them to put themselves first.
But it kind of goes back to the point that we're gonna do it regardless. Like, is that even if I say go be your own person, we still are giving them their track.
Yeah, whether willingly, unwillingly, knowingly, or unknowingly, like it's gonna happen.
And again, like you said, I'm definitely not in the mindset of like I want to raise people that watch me, but like it's just being more mindful of like shit that you say and do definitely impact somebody's like decisions. And the thing is, this is us. With this convo, it's kind of hard because like I think to larger scale than just us, to the guys that have like 50,000 people watching them all the time, you know what I mean? Like that reach is way larger. And I remember whenever I was young, bruh, I'm glad I didn't have this. Like, because it would be so hard to fall in the trap of like mimicking these guys. Because I know being a kid is hard, dog.
Yeah.
Like it's really fucking hard, especially after like COVID and like the kind of environment we're growing up in nowadays. Like streaming is a really big escape for some people, and I know kids are really, really like liable to you know, mold themselves after people like that.
Do you think do you guys think that being, let's just say, like a streamer is now more influential and more and people are more impressionable and susceptible to that than like being a rapper? Like when
yeah, I mean, even the rappers and going live on Instagram these days.
Like, I think back to like all the music I grew up listening to, like all my favorite artists and stuff are like big druggies and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But like I've never tried drugs. I don't even drink alcohol, you know what I'm saying? So like me growing up, like even though that's this type of stuff I was listening to and that's the type of stuff like a lot of my favorite artists were into and talking about, it never interested me to try it. But there are other people who are more susceptible to that. But it feels like kids these days are way more susceptible to mimicking or copying like streamers and stuff.
You remember Bunk Gang?
Yeah.
That was
a crazy time. That was a crazy time.
Horrible era. People would watch him and do the exact same shit.
Yeah.
Wait, who?
Bro, I remember, bro, when people started eating Tide Pods, I knew it was over.
Yeah.
Do you know the new thing now? They're literally boiling chicken in Tylenol.
Oh yeah, I seen that shit.
What? Yeah, that's the new thing.
No, I did hear about that.
NyQuil. They're like sauteing chicken in NyQuil.
Yeah,
so back to the original question. I think back when we were, they were living like a super, like when we would look up to musicians or artists or whatever, they were living, or even movie stars, such a like much less obtainable life that it wasn't realistic. So you could hear people, you know, singing about doing whatever or rapping about doing whatever, and knowing that like, okay, I don't do this, but whether you're living vicariously or not, you're just doing it because it sounds good. It doesn't seem realistic at all. What streamers do is so much more personal, but also so much more obtainable. Because like, you know, they're just talking or playing games or doing this. But then if they talk about like, oh yeah, and I do coke on the side or some shit.
Well, the thing is also, like I say, because like even teenagers, right? I feel like obviously as you grow older, you mature more and your brain develops more. You're able to think more for yourself and make these conscious decisions. But music got like a lot more personal for me, a lot more relatable. Like we all have songs where you hear a song and it's like, damn, this song sounds like it was made just for me, right? And then so that artist then becomes very relatable for you. And I think it is similar, I guess, to how people become so close and develop these parasocial relationships with streamers and whatnot. But again, I guess like the influence people take away from it is like different person to person. But I don't know. It's just interesting to me because the stuff I see a lot of people mimic and copy from streamers just feels like common sense to not do, but I guess it's everyone. I don't know.
Yeah, I got a question. What do you guys think, aftermath wise? Do you think, obviously, like I think there's always going to be some stans who like, regardless of what somebody does, they're just like whatever, and they're gonna let it fly. Do you think? And this is just predictions at this point. Do you think like he just comes back and just never addresses it and just keeps making content?
The thing, okay, so
he addresses it or takes a hiatus.
All right, so I'm about to spit on some shit because here's the thing: it doesn't matter what the fuck you do. Like, there's just dick riders that just dick ride.
Like, you know, like people are still standing R. Kelly right now.
EDP even.
There's gonna be people saying like, "Oh, fuck cancel culture," despite the fact that this nigga legitimately tried to solicit nudes from a girl who was underage while he was 21. Regardless, if he wants to, he can come back and still have a career like nothing happened. It's just up to him.
Absolutely going to be in his replies and comments like, "Oh, I think I speak for everyone when I say we all make mistakes."
Right?
Exactly.
Exactly.
That is 1,000% going to happen.
I have never seen anybody get successfully canceled without the content creator themselves stopping.
During that stream, there were people literally defending him like, "No, I didn't do that shit," despite him being on the stream saying, "Yeah, I did all that shit. I'm just not a pedo." But the people watching in the chat were like, "Nah, I didn't do that shit. That doesn't sound like it." Like, he's admitting it.
And another fucked up part too is a lot of niggas in the anime community are exactly like Seth, so they don't see no problem with what he did regardless.
Yeah. Half of them have like, you know, girlfriends in high school pulling up on their fucking pickup truck.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. well, one thing I want to ask. This is kind of like a segue. I don't want to actually segue too crazy because this is a little disrespectful. But did you guys hear about the deep fake issue with that one streamer?
I did.
It wasn't just one streamer. I think it was multiple.
I
know what you mean. The one streamer who kind of like made it.
Oh no, I'm talking about the streamer who got caught. The streamer who got caught.
I thought you meant like on the website. I was like, there's a lot of people on that.
Bro,
what I fucking heard.
Who wants to break it down?
Okay, so pretty much what happened is that there's a streamer by the name of Atrioc, and he was live streaming one day and then did like the alt tab thing where you see all your windows, and then in one of those windows was a site of that apparently had a bunch of deep fakes of streamers. Now, for those of you guys that don't know what that is, a deep fake is pretty much like you can train an AI to learn somebody's face. Like for example, you could have it learn Elmo's face if you fucking wanted to or whatever, and you could put that face on and you could put that face on anything you want to. So what people did is they took a lot of female streamers' faces and superimposed them over like pornographic videos, and this streamer was caught looking at that, and that spawned this whole thing where now like thousands and thousands of people that didn't know this existed before now have access to this and know exactly what site to go to. And it opened up a whole can of worms.
The original
site
got taken down,
but I guarantee it's going to be up somewhere else.
Yeah, there's going to be other ones.
What's crazy is I thought he was just some random like small streamer. Turns out he's like Ludwig's best friend.
Yeah,
which is crazy. And he had like Ludwig's like girlfriend on there too on the site he was looking at.
Ludwig's girlfriend is on that site, and it's fucked up too because Ludwig's girlfriend has actually like spent thousands of dollars every month to wipe deep fakes and all that stuff from the internet, and then like here comes one of her friends kind of exposing that this stuff not only exists but exactly where to get it too. So it's just very fucking violating. And the fucked up part is, before you ask your question, I just have to say this shit like off rip. Like, if you were one of those types of people that said, oh, like, I don't see why this is a big deal, blah, 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 whatever. This is one of the most like violating things that like these women can go through. Like, you simply could never even begin to comprehend how this shit must feel. Like, keep your dumbass opinions to yourself. If every woman on the fucking internet is saying like, this is disgusting, mortifying, I feel violated, maybe fucking listen to them.
I would say maybe if there was videos out there with their face on a body getting fucked in the ass, and maybe they kind of start to get an understanding.
Yeah, but nobody want to fucking.
I don't know how many of you niggas this has happened to, but people have DM'd me pictures of them like with my stream up and nut on the, that felt weird.
That has happened to me.
What?
That has happened to me on Instagram.
On the monitor while I'm streaming, and it was like, I just did not respond to it because that felt weird. Now I can't imagine somebody like imposing, like putting that to that extent.
Yeah,
I feel weird. So like,
that's insane.
And it's a whole other level of fucked up too with that Atrioc situation, because that site was paywalled, so you had to pay to access that content.
That's what I was gonna ask you. So that was a thing. Yes, I heard someone saying like, so he got caught. I remember someone said that he said that. In the first apology, he made it sound like it was like a porn ad.
Yeah, so he said that he clicked on a porn ad on Pornhub,
which said he was curious.
Which that doesn't. First of all, those ads don't exist on Pornhub because Pornhub is strictly against revenge porn and all sorts of AI deepfake porn. So they do not serve ads on that. So that was a lie first and foremost. And on
porn. All right, whatever.
And then because like I guess he does this thing where like he's really into like ads and AI and stuff like that. So that's kind of like was his defense. That like, he wanted to see like how this ad like worked or how the AI site worked or whatever, and and then I guess his wallet fell out of his pocket and then paid for it. So I don't know.
I talked about this on my stream the other day. We were talking about dick riders earlier, that will ride or die with you for whatever, and I was bringing up those exact points, and then somebody came in and said, well, he probably wasn't actually jacking off to it because the company and like the stream that he does has to do with AI stuff, so he was probably just researching. I was like,
research, gotcha.
The lengths people will go to try to defend people are insane.
But you know what's crazy though? Even hypothetically, in whatever universe he might have just been researching, it's still weird. It's still weird. I don't give a fuck if he was beating off or not. Going through that links to find that shit and paying for it and looking
supporting
up
it,
of your peers, of women that you know, especially, it's weird in general.
Yeah. And here's another thing too. I saw a lot of takes that said that this was only weird or primarily weird because he knew the girls. The fact that the deepfake AI porn shit exists at all is what's really weird. That itself,
just worse that he knew.
It scares me because it makes me think of like other possibilities. Like we're gonna get to some point in the future where like motherfuckers are like framing people with AI. Like, oh yeah, he's the one who
100%.
He's the one who shot up this fucking I don't know Thor or some shit.
Of which,
I'm gonna put his face on there. Like that shit's creepy.
I don't know the details of it. I saw Moist Critical's video earlier. There's a guy who recorded himself basically being live, for I don't know next amount of hours.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I didn't hear this at all.
And then okay, so he went live, but it was actually just a recording. But it looked like he was live, and the entire time he was live, he was talking about like, chat, I can't respond if I bring up chat, my chat will crash. So he's just playing games casually, but he wasn't actually live. He was out killing somebody.
Yes.
Wait, yeah, he was doing that as an alibi.
Yes.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Whoa,
That's nuts.
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
That's insane.
That's nuts.
And the only reason why the cops even thought to like go look again is because they saw some shit on CCTV that was like, wait, this is kind of weird champ type. So he almost got away with that shit.
Wow. That's actually insane. I gotta watch that video.
But man, I feel like AI in general, man, that shit getting a little creepy.
They gotta police
like imagine if this whole thing happened with Seth and Seth could have been like, nah, that wasn't me. Like they just AI deepfake that. Like there's a lot of bullshit
he
that
did
could
try
happen.
to
imply shit was fake.
Yeah,
the screenshots were fake.
He had his quote unquote lawyer in there. He was like, yeah, 90% of this is fake. I'm like, he already admitted 70% was real, motherfucker. You can't come in here now saying it's fucking fake. Get a better client, dumbass. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, spit, bro.
I mean, this type of shit has been around, and like now it's getting worse. Because I'm pretty sure, like, we've all seen people like take, like popular like singer artists, like, oh, new Britney Spears nudes, and then like they just like do shit like that. It's like,
yeah, like a Photoshop. But now it's to the point where they could like replace whole
on
entire
porn stars.
videos.
I saw somebody put like the girl from Frozen on a, like, this looked so weird. Like it had like a CGI head on a human's body, and it's like the fact that we're at this point. Nah.
But that's the thing. Like, it's like, how do you? I agree, it needs to be policed, but I'm like, how do you police it?
How do you police? Yeah, that's what
going back to both these stories. Here's a big question though: redemption. How do you feel about redemptions? Like, what can someone do?
I feel like,
here's the thing: when someone fucks up, not talking about issues specifically, when someone fucks up, I feel like everyone should get a chance to get like a second chance.
I think it depends.
I don't think everyone deserves a second chance. I think that's something you handle. You handle that on a case-by-case basis.
Yeah,
it's case by case for sure.
Are not the two stories you want to roll into redemption off of.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. That's what I had in my head.
In general,
I think one thing about the internet is like your shit is gonna live on there forever.
Bro,
right?
dunk. What the fuck?
So not only does it matter on a case per case basis, but like I ultimately think if you get exposed for some crazy shit, you're just fired. Like you can still be a good person in your real life, but that doesn't necessarily mean you need to be a good person on the internet anymore. Like we've seen what you've done forever.
I think like it's gonna depend on obviously what the offending case is, and then also how they responded to it. I think matters a lot. Like the way that Seth responded, bozo forever, no coming back. Like he may have had some plausible deniability with some of the things he said, but the extent that he went to, and then him on that Keem interview or whatever, he's gone. Like that. Like there's no coming back from that.
Yeah.
I also think like it kind of goes back into a point earlier Omega made, but like I feel like redemption and stuff like that is not only is it case to case, but it doesn't matter to some people, because for some folks, like we talked about earlier, there's people that are not gonna give a shit what anybody does if it's a certain person.
Yeah,
right. And there's a lot. I feel like there's a certain creator we could kind of throw into this who hasn't done something on the level, but is a very good example of somebody who having a lot of influence and not necessarily knowing how to properly utilize that, and not taking certain accountability for some actions, and someone who everyone acted like he was about to lose his career, but it's like, no, nigga, because y'all are gonna dick ride him and support him no matter what. And I actually like this creator, but I very much not like how he handled a certain situation. But
I don't want to know what you're talking about, but you don't got
that segue crazy. I'm scared, bro.
I know.
Well, I'm talking about Kai with the whole situation that happened at that party.
That was,
and you know the fucked up part is I thought of 3 different creators of
I thought of a bunch of people. That's really sad.
This is disgusting.
But yeah,
I mean, one, this is not because you're voters, but one, I mean, fucking Keemstar. Like, Keemstar has been around for 20 years, bro.
And Keemstar has done some of the worst shit ever.
He's one of the
He's
back to back.
Yeah, no, in all reality, like if Seth wanted to just act like this shit didn't happen and just keep making videos like everything,
he would just
there's still gonna be thousands of people who watch him anyway.
Unfortunately, time is literally going to be like the biggest like forgiveness factor, because then at some point it won't be, oh, isn't this guy that found the AI? It's gonna be like, it's like, what did you do again,
back, man?
They won't like.
He's that one guy who did that one thing.
That one thing.
Hey,
that was OD.
What the fuck was that Pokemon streamer who just came back as if nothing happened? Nappy, right?
Nappy.
Bro.
Dude, Nappy is crazy,
as if
bro.
nothing happened.
It was the night before Christmas, bro.
Yeah.
Not a hot, bro. What? What?
And
But, like,
and the thing is, the only reason why he even lost viewership is because he went away for so long. Like, people were begging for that dude to come back when he like made his original, when he stopped uploading or whatever. Niggas still wanted him to come back despite the heinous shit he did.
But you know what also kind of sucks though on this topic of redemption? I feel like with how social media and like social persecution, I'll call it, has been like perceived now, there's not even really a level of, there is no nuance anywhere now in any conversation, right? So like, for example, the Kai thing. I think Lotus said it perfectly. I don't think what he did was like, you know, what as bad as some other folks have done, but I was also very disappointed how he handled it. It was very disheartening to see how he moved in that. But if you say that, a certain crowd of people are going to be like, why are you attacking him? He did this. Why are you? Why?
Like, he's not the one who did it. It's like, yeah, you don't understand.
But it's like, but bro, it's like, I'm not saying he did it. I'm just saying, like, he needs a level of criticism is not going to kill him, right? Like, but we're in this environment, this climate now that everyone thinks any like sort of like, I don't like what this guy did is automatically, it's cancel culture. Why are we? He's a kid. He's young. He's this and that. It's like, bro, do you not want your creator to grow?
I would
like,
say no. There's a difference between trying to teach people accountability and then like making them seem like they're the spawn of Satan.
There was another dude. I don't want to bring it up, but there's another dude that be like doing some wild shit, and it's like, yo, but he's only a teenager. Like, bro, that shouldn't be the go-to excuse.
I'm so sick.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm so sick and tired of the they're just a kid shit.
It's just a kid. It's like, bro.
At what point do we start holding people accountable and teaching them to be better human beings?
Bro.
True. Well, hold on. What about Brother Nature?
Sayu.
Brother Nature.
Oh, I forgot about that dude. Holy shit, dude.
Forgot about that.
Now
Here's why I'm bringing this up, because Brother Nature got canceled for shit he was tweeting when he was literally 12. Like, he was actually 12.
He was a dickhead. He has some.
He got canceled because there was like a whole, a whole scenario that happened. He was at like a restaurant. Apparently, he was just being an asshole or something like that. I don't know.
That's another situation. I'm talking about the first time he got canceled because people.
I wasn't there for the first.
He got canceled. I didn't even know any of this.
Yeah, and then
they dug up some wild tweets from he was literally like 12 or 13 years old, and everyone.
I just thought he stopped feeding Canela and then just died out. I was like, oh, okay.
but I'm pretty sure. I know about the old tweets thing, but I'm pretty sure like that was one instance, and people kind of moved on from that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
The restaurant thing is what really got him out.
Yeah, it was a restaurant thing, and that's crazy. That was like 4 years ago now.
Yeah, but I think a lot of his clout that he garnered at that time was hanging out with like FaZe and them. So when that came out, they just stopped hanging with him. So
yeah,
he also was like known as like the happy, positive guy of the internet, right? And then like
he
got in a video of him getting his ass beat.
Of him being an asshole first, and then getting his ass beat.
Yeah, and then like
he got his ass beat too. I didn't see that one. Damn, yo, he got canceled for real. That's crazy.
He got fucked up.
It was rough for him.
Just so everyone's on the same page.
Looking at him different after
that. He was like being an asshole. Someone and then he got his ass beat, right?
Yeah. It was like
and then he tried to spin it on his side, but then the real story came out.
Yeah, this was a fucking Keem production as well.
Keem production.
I fucking remember this shit.
He lied about what
had them on like the phone. He got on the phone with the dude who he fought or whatever.
Yeah, real quick. We do have the famous legendary voice actor Sai. I don't know if I can say the other name. But we have Sai. All right, Kagi Films, Alejandro Saab, aka Sai. You, what's up, bro? Tell the people something.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy.
All right.
Just remember your intro saying like whatever the heck you want to call me, and now you really got 19 names. It's fucking.
I'm saying,
insane.
bro. Yo, you know what made me so happy to see, bro? By the way, if I can't remember where you're going. For your recent meetup, did you meet a guy named Zeke? Sai?
He's like, yo, I meet so many people. You have to be more specific.
Probably. Did you meet someone that says something about me or no?
I mean, yes, I had a couple of people.
Oh, I was about to say I didn't.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then there's no way for me to nitpick that. But yeah, I saw your thing with all the characters you voiced, bro, and it's like. Every time I see, it's just so many
you
more,
are
bro. Like
dick riding, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
ride that dick.
I'm on that. I dick rode you. I dick rode Moon. I'm keeping it consistent.
Hey, you are.
We always dick ride the homies.
Dick ride the homies. Yes,
I just want people to know my boy Sai doing big things.
And we proud of him. And we proud of him.
Oh, you're dick riding crazy right now.
Are you shocked? Are you shocked that I'm dick riding? Are you serious?
My fault.
Yeah. check
got it,
yourself, bro.
I forgot where I learned these moves from, bro. I forgot where I learned these moves from. My fault.
I've been riding dick, bro. What the fuck?
Yo, actually, I'm very glad Sayu's here because I would like to segue really fast to another topic.
Dear Lord.
Kind of.
I'm scared.
Kind of, but it kind of plays into what we were talking about, the AI stuff. So did y'all see the AI voice acting thing happening recently?
Yeah,
I have not.
You're talking about the Elden Ring thing?
Yes.
No, I didn't. Break it down.
What's the story for that?
So there was a video that so it's already an existing thing, but there's a video on Twitter going viral right now of like someone on Twitter took Ronnie and Melania's voice, put it in an AI cloning thing, and posted the clips on Twitter, and it sounded a lot like them. And the point of their tweet was like, this would be great for modders to like, be able to create much more in depth and creative mods with dialogue, because now AI voice cloning is getting so good. You can create like really cool mods now.
Yeah.
And there were people that were like, there's two sides to it, right? It's like that I've seen at least. It's this is really cool for creation and art, and this is like really cool for mods. Then the other side is like, but what about voice actors, and what about paying people to do this for you, or what about the consent of the voice actor themselves not giving you consent to use their voice for something that they're not doing, right? And I saw a lot of takes on this. I haven't spoken about it yet, but I feel like I don't want to put you on the spot, Sayu. But considering that you're our voice actor here, I would love to hear your opinion. Everybody else on it.
Excuse me. I also did the voice of Puss in Boots and the W Awards. So.
Hilarious. I was there when you guys fucking debuted that shit. I was fucking dying. I really thought you were just gonna play the trailer, and then these motherfuckers voiced the whole thing. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sai. Go ahead. Give us the take.
We got two voice actors in here.
That's crazy. Well, the thing is, that's what Omega did is called voice matching, which is what you do when you can't get like the original actor to come back for the fucking part because either they're too busy or they're too expensive, right?
Ain't no way you hit the actually on Omega like that. That's crazy, bro.
We did. I was gonna say
you a voice matcher, nigga. You ain't no voice actor. You a voice matcher, nigga. You ain't up here with us. You a voice matcher.
Hey,
Fuck, bro.
You still, dude.
Said you a stunt double at best.
Pay really well, so I'm not.
You're a great voice matcher, man.
I'm saying, bro. I need you to dialogue my biography. Let's talk about it. How much, bro?
To what?
I don't know what I said, to be honest. I didn't expect you to hone on that filler speak, bro. That was like rhetorical, bro. Like, relax.
Yeah, how do you feel about this shit? Like,
it's weird because it's like it is absolutely violating. I mean, like it's like the thing that is happening with the fucking Twitch streamers, right? Like it's just they never consented to the fucking thing. It's just weird. Like I understand what people are trying to do because sometimes like I've seen on Twitch and I've seen on just like YouTube and TikTok where people like use these AI things for like a funny little gag or whatever. But the problem is it's getting to a point where it's getting really good and it can be problematic.
You can easily get someone in trouble.
Bro, this shit went from like drawing like, silly Abby, fucking Twitter profile pictures to fucking recreating entire scenes and like matching voices in like 3 seconds, bro.
Like, I don't know if you guys saw, I literally saw a clip of someone taking dialogue, like taking Roger Craig Smith's voice and replacing the Chris Redfield actor in Resident Evil 8. No. But it's all the dialogue of Resident Evil 8, but with Roger's voice.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Bro, and so I saw... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
I mean,
no. It's just like, I get what folks mean because it's like, oh, we just want extensions of the games and it's just a bunch of it's a bunch of gamers wanting to make content for people and just a fun experience, right? But they don't take into consideration the ramifications, right? Because someone could literally take the fucking voice, and people have done this already. That's the crazy shit. Because people have taken like dialogue from people, even YouTubers, and just recreated saying heinous fucking racist shit.
Right.
And people have had to come out and say, it's like, hey, yo, that is not fucking me.
Right.
So, yeah.
That's what I was wondering. It's like, what's stopping somebody from just like taking my voice and making me say something of the most ridiculous stuff?
Because there's no policing. I saw 2 things that creeped me out. One, it was cool at first, but then you watch it again, it's like, that's fucking creepy. Basketball fans, you guys are going to know this one. The shot, the Michael Jordan, the shot. His most iconic fucking shot. Somebody I guess, used AI to like make it that he missed the shot, and like literally everybody in the scene was like fucking like completely altered. So like everyone on what was it? I think it was Cleveland, right? Or was it Utah? I fucking forget. Nevertheless, LeBron the GOAT. But the other team that was supposed to have lost starts cheering. Everyone in the audience starts cheering. It's in like the exact frame rate. That shit looks super fucking accurate. Shit was like scary.
You know what's
and not only that,
what do you even say?
You know what's scary? Like we could like unironically alter human history. Like right now.
1000%. It's fucking
like,
it's
what
scary.
do you even say when like something pops up like that?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Before we get too far away from it, because it was when it got brought up, Balvin mentioned that the initial person who said like, oh, let's do the AI modded voice thing pointed out that, oh, well, this is going to be good for modders and shit like that. If I've learned anything from AI artists and crypto bros and NFT people, it's that if you were doing something that you know is incredibly heinous, be super over positive with it. So that way anyone who gets mad about it looks like the bad guy. Because they all do that shit. I see that so much with NFTs and AI artists where they're just like the most overly positive people you've ever seen. Like, I'm just so happy with this community. It's so nice. Everyone in here is great. Yada, yada. So when you're like, hey, you're doing some real fucked up shit, you look weird.
If we're being honest, we know it's going to be used for porn first, more than anything.
I hate
mean,
that
it already
toxic
has
positivity shit, bro.
Yes.
But
you know, half the reason they're being overly positive is because they know they're being pieces of shit. Like, yeah.
Well, the crazy thing is that like some companies are actually using it because I don't know if you guys were aware of this, and I feel like I could talk about this like spoilers because the show has been out for like over a year now. But Kenobi, I don't know if you guys watched the Obi-Wan Kenobi show.
I think I know where you're going with this.
Well, Darth Vader is in the show, right?
Oh, I know.
Darth Vader is not voiced by James Earl Jones in that,
right?
But it is his voice. It's an AI. It's called Respeecher, and it's a thing that Disney is using. Now, mind you, this was done justified because they have a contract with him, but that whole fucking show is AI. Like, not the whole show, but his voice.
Like the fact that you can't even get out of a contract in death is just so disgusting to me.
No. Here's the thing. I think they actually paid him. I think they were like, hey, we want to use your voice.
Do they put a check on his...
Exactly. Like, they're like, this will literally like go to your next of kin or whatever. Mind you, this is all assumption because the Darth Vader voice is so iconic that they were like, well, we want to keep it.
That's nuts. It's fucking scary because like you think of like it can literally just match. Oh fuck, my bad, Lotus. They can literally just match voices like word like they could take somebody who's dead, for example. All right.
Yeah.
And they have match their voice perfectly and like make them out because you think about how many times in the past have people come out with a clip of like, oh look, we have a recording of what this person said. He's actually an asshole because of this and that and this and that. Like. They could literally do that to anybody in history, and it's like you will not know what to believe anymore because it's gonna be so convincing. They could just take somebody. All right, I'm gonna just worst case scenario. What if they took like they can match Martin Luther King's voice and make it.
Why did I know you were gonna bring up MLK?
Bro, I'm just saying, like History Month, bro. They're gonna try to do us wrong at some point, and they're gonna be like, "Look, we have a recording. Look what he actually fucking said."
Can I clarify real fast? James Earl Jones is not dead, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say that as well.
He's not dead.
I know
That's what I'm saying. He is retired. He is like a 93-year-old man.
I thought a nigga died. Like fuck.
Nigga killed that nigga, bro.
Yo, my chat was like, "Hey yo."
He just turned 93 like 2 weeks ago. But he is retired and he didn't want to do the Darth Vader voice anymore. So I'm sure that he signed some deal with Disney where they are allowed to use his voice in Respeecher. And by the way, the same is for Mark Hamill, if you didn't know that. Because in the Boba Fett show, he came back, but Luke came back and his face is deep faked and his voice is not his voice.
That wasn't Mark Hamill's voice?
No, that was also AI technology.
That's crazy.
I know he was deep faked, but I didn't know they it wasn't Luke.
They need to police that shit.
So this is what's gonna happen too. Like I feel like obviously there's a billion like negative outcomes of AI.
Yeah.
But what do you think? Because I used to work. Dino's gonna roll his eyes. Here we go. I used to work in the game industry. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of like, I was like a small cog in the fucking machine. So like the amount of work and effort it takes is insane. And I'm not even saying like this is a good thing that AI could be used on. But like when it comes to like those crazy hours that like you could get an AI to do,
like for
what do you guys think about that? Like, do you think?
Why would I roll my eyes?
Like, no, because whenever I say like I worked at 2K, it's like, oh, here we go with the I worked at 2K.
No, I make fun of you for being vegan, not for 2K.
Bro, you can make fun of me for anything.
Don't worry,
bro,
I'll do
you a
it.
bitch.
Anyway,
so anyways, to answer your question, I think there's good that can come out of anything. Like there's a lot of good that can come from AI for sure, but it is also very scary and dangerous. And like we gotta have something in place to regulate something like that because it's just way too much power in AI.
I feel like we're gonna be too far gone at some point.
The problem is we need to police technology. Period.
You know what?
Whether it's cybersecurity, AI, all this deepfake shit, we need to police that somehow. And no one's like,
our internet laws themselves aren't even caught up yet. Like we're so far behind for DMCA and shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, that's what it needs to come down to. Just laws for it.
Well, here's the crazy part, because like people don't realize how crazy the voice AI has gotten. I literally saw a fucking YouTube short the other day.
I'm someone who didn't realize because
dude,
like people's
entire worse than you fucking think.
Voice acting not even being real people is news to me.
Dude, it's worse than you think because literally I saw a YouTube short of a guy that found a website. I'm not gonna fucking name it because why the fuck would I do that? And he just said he read an excerpt from like a book of how he would normally read it. Like he'd just be like, oh yes, so and so went to the store and blah blah blah, and he just did that for like 30 seconds, and then he just typed whatever he wanted, and it would repeat his voice, no artifacting, just sounds like him. But the shit that's wild is you can adjust the stability and how the diction can be.
See, like the thing is, like
AI, the AI literally breathed. It literally went. It's like, hi there, how's it going?
The thing is, like something like that is so great because let's say somebody like couldn't like speak or whatever and had to like and like you know what I mean, there's a lot of great uses for that, but then there's also like, oh, a business can save money by not paying actual talent just by doing this AI thing. That like has so many negative implications too. Like all the positive stuff just gets outweighed.
My first experience with like the voice AI shit was somebody linked me a Playboy Cardi song once, and I played it and I was like, yo, this shit kind of fire or whatever. Like this some new shit. Is some unreleased, you know, it's very common for like leaks and unreleased and all this whatever. And then come to find out, it wasn't even really Playboy Cardi. It was some AI shit. I was like, what the fuck? At first I was like, yo, this is kind of cool, right? I'm bumping the song and I was like, how the fuck, yo, that shit kind of weird. So I'm like, if we can do stuff like this, and this technology is obviously going to grow, and very clearly it has way more than I realized. You get to the point, and obviously we've already discussed way worse things, but like you have artists like, for example, like X or Juice WRLD who are passed away. They're still coming out with albums that aren't even actually them. It's all AI and shit.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, the X is so crazy. Like,
I feel like they could.
I'm sorry, I had a thought just now, and like I know it's fucked up, but it's just a thing that entered my head, and I don't have a positive or negative feeling, but I just want to share it with you guys. My grandpa died like 15 years ago, but we have old recordings of him talking. Like I could have a convo with my grandpa kinda again.
Yeah.
Isn't that fucking weird to think about?
That is crazy.
Like that, like my brain's going through it. Like that's not right. Like that could be really bad. I don't know. Like there's.
They could have. They can take the hologram of Tupac, get his voice, act like yo, what's good, Coachella, and do some shit like he's not even there.
Imagine how music would go.
Crazy.
Though,
they might.
Because like you know how contracts
like
are.
That happening.
Yeah,
like you know how contracts are in music now. Like imagine it's like you're signing legitimately your life away. Like when in death.
Some people do. That's why you still get all these posthumous albums and stuff like that. And that's what I'm saying, because like I don't know the details like the set of artists I spoke of, right? But like Juice and X, they both have had posthumous albums come out. The labels clearly still have rights to their music and their likenesses and stuff. That's why like these documentaries and music videos and all this shit is still coming out. And like if they really want to milk it even more, because I don't believe that, let's say for those two specifically, that so far the label has dropped shit that wasn't actually them and is AI generated. Because a lot of those songs that come out, I heard them already before before those albums came out. But if they really want to, they can do that shit.
Bro, and I mentioned the game thing possibly being like a good thing, but like the way it's looking, there could come a time where somebody makes an entire, like the whole game, they didn't hire any voice actors, they didn't like code anything. Dude, they literally just had an AI make an entire fucking game.
The thing is, that's cool for like
what I'm worried about.
That's cool for the one guy in the basement who just has a passion but no money. But it's bad because like EA is gonna do that.
Then it's cool.
Like,
but like if you're just like,
The problem is that if the big corporations like Ubisoft or EA start doing that, and now all of a sudden hundreds and hundreds of people start losing their jobs.
You know,
they
for
start pumping out games like 9 AAA titles a fucking like year or some shit.
You know for a fact Ubisoft would be the first to do that.
Absolutely.
How quickly do we think something like that happens though? Because you could take a look at, let's say, you know how like McDonald's has like kiosks and shit now. It's like all those touchscreens and stuff. But like McDonald's still has workers. But like we could definitely
Unless
have
it's policed, I think it like potentially it could happen like within the next 5 years.
No,
There's
I
already a
think
game thing out.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think like if Ubisoft like could do it logistically, they would do it right now. Like no questions asked.
Yeah, dude. I feel like Ubisoft will announce a game at the end of the year that will be like that because they were like a few months late to the NFTs, and by the time they got into it, NFTs were all on fire. Which good.
The NFT wave was crazy.
That was seeing people dip by the NFTs was crazy.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question about morale here.
Okay.
Picture a company does do this AI bullshit, right? Or they don't pay anybody. They just like completely just build it from the ground up. But it's a game that you like. Sure. It's something you've been waiting for.
Like what?
Naruto Fighters.
I don't know. Fucking Naruto Fighters, Spider-Man 2, and any game you're waiting for, the next God of War. What do you do at that point?
I don't buy it.
I don't buy it.
It's gonna become.
But do you actually not buy it?
No, because here's the thing. Like,
it's gonna be. This is what it's gonna be. This is what it's gonna be. It's gonna be similar, different, but similar to. I think basically people are gonna have a lot more morale calls when it comes to the purchases of video games and certain titles. You're gonna get a lot more like ethic call outs, like
I mean,
you're gonna get this.
this Harry Potter game.
No, I was gonna segue into that. I was gonna say like we're already kind of there.
I don't even think it's a morality thing with the AI thing. I just think that, like, for example, Persona 6 was made exclusively by all AI. Like, I just don't think that shit is gonna hit the same. And like, I don't want.
It won't.
I just
well, yeah, if it was made in like the next couple of years, but with how fast this technology is
like
and how good it is getting, like if in like 3 or 4 years, you know what I'm saying, there's a completely AI generated Persona
entire
game.
scripts and shit. You know what I mean? Like it's like, again, it was small scale when people are like, "Hey, AI, type my entire paper and make it sound like me," or whatever the fuck.
That is actually a thing.
They can do that for like a whole script of a game.
The paper shit, I've seen that. You have AI write a paper for you and shit, and scripts and all that.
I'm saying, like, what if you get Drama Fighters 2, Psychonauts 3, like games that you like actually love and they're good? What do you do in the situation? Do you like? Well,
I feel like at this point, as influencers, that's our job to kind of make sure we don't let gaming go in that direction. Like, I
feel like me personally, I'm not
saying. Yeah, go ahead, Omega.
I'm not gonna cop that shit because I don't want to send the signal that I want like Atlas to start doing that with every Persona game. Like I don't want to let them know that I'm okay with them doing that shit. So I would
here's
not
what's crazy.
So here's the thing, though, right?
Tell us. They don't have to tell us. Like they can do that whole thing.
That's what I was gonna say.
And that's what since there's no policing, they don't have to give a disclaimer like, "Hey, this was made by AI." They can sell it to us.
But if you're saying that though, then there is no conversation because if I don't know, I mean, I can't do nothing about it.
No, but I'm just saying because you're saying like it won't be as good. You're saying it won't be as good, but like I'm saying, like, what if you get it? That shit's like fire, and then like
they say after
later it was like, oh, this was AI.
Yeah, but I think the question is like,
and like you've already went through like your whole dick writing phase on Twitter.
Hold on, but what you're asking me right now is like, what if a meteor starts hitting the Earth? Like, nigga, die? I guess. Like,
this is something. What do you want me to happen? This is something that could genuinely happen.
Okay, but what do you want me to do? Like,
here's what I would do. Here's what I would do. All right. Listen, if Psychonauts 3 ended up coming out, I play it, I love it, and I thought it was a fucking masterpiece, and then they hit me with it was an AI, I'd be like, fuck. As much as it is a masterpiece, I'm gonna shit on this fucking thing, and like it's absolute bullshit.
It's almost like they gotta have separate categories.
Yeah,
I don't know if my morals are that strong because if a Naruto Fighters comes out and that shit was AI generated, I'm like,
you can't falter my brother, please.
Back to Rhymes' original point was if the game comes out and it's a sequel and it's good, that and it's good is carrying the weight of the world because there's no way shit like Persona's coming out AI generated anytime in the next 20 years and not being hot ass. Like there's some kind of games that like need human like soul in it, so to speak.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But the thing is though, we don't know that though.
Okay, but you don't know. So then what about this though? What about partially? Like what if like half? Because there's some things like especially right now with how the technology is like it has its limitations, right? But what about shit that they can do? You know what I'm saying? Like this was mostly made on by real people, but like 30% of this game was AI generated. You know what I'm saying?
If the
like,
AI generated,
it becomes a slippery slope.
If the AI,
because it's like, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if the AI generated thing was done with like all the artists' consent, like all the people around that game wanted to like use AI art to make their jobs easier, that's one thing. If the business is replacing people with AI, nah, fuck that. I'm not supporting that.
Okay, now here's a question. Did you guys see the Netflix animated short thing?
I did see that.
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah. So they made an AI animation, but the thing was, it wasn't like fully AI. It was just, from my understanding, the backgrounds. I could be wrong, but how does that make you feel? That they needed assistance for the backgrounds because they touched it up but credited it plus human. They didn't credit the artist. They said AI plus human.
So here's my thing. If the artists themselves, it was their decision to do the AI and they wanted to, and of course in a world where they got fucking credit, I think that's fine because that's what that artist particularly wanted to do.
I think the concern too is like people losing out on jobs.
Sure.
You know, like whether it be like programmers are less in need now, or it's fucking, you know, we don't need a voice actor for these like background roles. Cause maybe they're like, hey, you know, going off that half and half shit, like maybe they're like, okay, our lead role, we're going to have like an actual human, but like for these background roles and stuff like that, we need, you know, we're just going to replace that with AI to save money.
Disgusting. Yeah. I'd be so fucking livid.
Yeah. And that's what I'm worried could definitely happen. And in another case, in a similar field, you know, creative and, you know, creating shit that we would fucking consume, like anime. Like, think about when Dragon Ball Super was originally like airing, like they were on a week-to-week basis, like trying to animate that shit, make it look good. Like, how would you guys feel if like those artists, like what if it does create a better product? Like they're still paying the voice actors, but like now they get a better product because like it's less people having to like put in these grueling hours.
Like I said,
you know what I mean?
If the artists themselves want to use AI to make their jobs easier, that's fine because that's their decision.
Inevitably, artists lose. Like, there's going to be some artists who lose their job. Like they keep like some around. Like, hey, mock this guy's style. You know, we're going to get his rights and shit like that. But like everyone else, you know what I mean? Like, there's going to be some people who are like, you know, apprenticeship trying to work their way up, who are going to be less needed now.
Yeah, I feel like it also comes down to like, how much are people going to get paid for them? They're like AI for their voice.
Like they become less valuable, you mean? Or
you said what?
So you're saying like they become less valuable, or
no? I'm saying what is the standard going to be to how much they pay somebody to just replace them with AI?
That's the thing. We don't know.
Oh yeah, because you're saying there'll be some people who's like, hey bro, y'all can literally just buy my voice for real. You know
I mean, right now what you're talking about is what like artists are going through right now because like AI art is like the biggest thing because someone wants to get a banner. It's like, why would I hire somebody? I could just go on Lenza, you know, and then they just make it. What, $9?
I feel you because real shit. When that whole Lenza thing was popping on Twitter, like I didn't try out. I haven't really messed around with too much of that AI shit at all, and I never even downloaded that app or tried it. But I'll be transparent, be honest. The first idea that came to my mind is like, what if I could use AI art to make thumbnails for YouTube? You know what I'm saying? Like and granted, I'm not there. It's getting there. I'm not really. It is getting there, and very quickly. And I'm not personally necessarily replacing something because I'm usually the one who makes all my own thumbnails. But I was like, I could probably make some cool shit with AI.
And I addressed it. I made a whole tweet about it because I've worked with a lot of artists. I've had a lot of artists like drawn like thumbnails for me and stuff like that. So when this whole AI thing was coming out, since I follow all these people, I noticed like a lot of tweets, like they were genuinely like concerned, like, are they getting replaced like as we speak and shit? So I addressed, I was like, I'm not gonna replace you guys with AI. But I've also noticed like, whose video? Oh, you guys know Totally Not Mark? Or you guys know of him?
Yep.
So he made a video where like he basically like pitted AI up against oh damn, I bricked that shit. AI against like actual artists, and they were doing like Dragon Ball art. So like they would have AI. They found a good AI. I can't remember like which AI because you know all the AI got like different names. Like there's Lenza, et cetera, et cetera. So they had like, and this is like early on into this AI's lifespan. And it was obviously there was some issues and like, you know, they can't draw hands, et cetera, whatever. But like some of it was like, you know, you tap a button and I could see the appeal of like you just tap a button and you have a drawn picture of Vegeta doing this, whatever. And it might look a little fucked up now, but like this is an infant AI. So like what I'm concerned about is like 10 years from now, people are gonna be able to just press a button and like literally like, hey, match Takahashi style Dragon Ball and draw this character in this pose. And that I don't know. That shit
crazy,
just
bro.
crazy.
That's why I'm bringing that up, because it's like everybody's against these kind of things until it's something that they like.
Well,
Yeah,
everyone is against it.
That's it.
The problem is, it's like feeding. The more you feed it, the more it learns. But it's also people are feeding like stolen shit, right?
Yeah.
Because half the fucking people that are submitting to these AIs, that's not their art.
Yeah,
That's my biggest problem with
So,
AI is that AI can never truly create anything. Like that's my biggest problem with that, I think. Oh fuck. Sorry.
I think it was going around. It was going around on. Oh, what's the segue? What's the segue?
Go on, Moon. Go on, Moon.
No. It's just more just about how AI is just like, dangerous. It's stealing stuff. I think a while back, I think like last week, there was like this church Patreon thing, and it was just like church women AI photoshopped onto like models' bodies.
Yeah.
And like the fact that like you're gonna put that behind a Patreon paywall and then like generate like stolen art and like mishmash it together.
Yeah,
that's kind of nuts.
So much of it is just criminal, and like I think that's my biggest concern, because even if you like train the AI to like fucking, hey, fuse this artist style with this artist style with this artist style, and then at some point you're not gonna be able to distinguish like who you stole from.
It's
you know what I mean?
It's
And then,
shit,
then
bro.
nobody fucking
Like,
wins.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, yeah, you gotta police this shit.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, there's I guess what we're gonna see in the upcoming future. But what do you think about? Now, this is something I more have to ask a question towards, because I don't fully understand why this is a thing. But you guys, I'm assuming you saw or heard about the video MrBeast did with curing.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that was insane.
Okay, explain to me the angle someone could hate on that video.
Okay. So what I saw, it wasn't even reasonable, but the only thing that I was like, I see what you're saying, but you're fucking tripping, because like the amount of good heavily fucking outweighs the bad. This is what some people were mad about.
Even the actual bad, the potential
people were mad at the presentation.
Yeah, I'm about to
of
say, y'all gonna
MrBeast
get
standing there
Omega
with a
Lotus.
kid with tears in his eyes with a blindfold, and I was like, I get that. The thumbnail's a little fucking OD, but like what he's doing, like that's what should matter.
Yeah, just a net positive, to be honest.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Some people are mad that he monetized the video or whatnot.
I can offer a much different perspective on this, I think, because I think.
And other people are mad at the system in general.
They basically say he's exploiting poor people.
Well, I mean,
he kind of is. But
is he not?
So here's my thing though.
They gain vision.
Does the good of what he's doing outweigh the exploitation?
Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
Okay.
Does it not feel dystopian to you? Like,
is that normal though? Like,
That's not.
What's fucked up? No, this is what I think people are mad at the wrong thing. They should be mad at the fact that it takes a 10-minute surgery to cure 1,000 people, but they don't have access to that shit.
That's
what
wrong.
people should be mad at.
But that doesn't make me like excited to see that video, because one is here's my perspective. Number one, thumbnail is crazy. Obviously, you know that.
Yeah,
Number two,
absolutely, 100%.
Let me look at the thumbnail again.
The thumbnail was bad.
Someone post the thumbnail.
Did y'all see?
Yeah, I've never actually.
Did y'all see his tweet about like the rich people money thing, and then Twitter complaining, whatever?
Yeah,
if you're doing this out of the kindness of your heart and for the benefits of society, why the fuck does what Twitter is saying bother you? When literally over the people happy about this severely outweigh the people that are upset about this are a minority. You might have seen viral tweets of folks upset, but look at his videos, look at his views, bruh. Everyone loves that nigga. So I don't understand why any slight I don't like this. Niggas like he's God. I do think he's so nice.
Wait. I have a question.
I do think it was more than like a standard like his videos. When you're that big, you're always gonna have some people who don't like
I think there's like a lot of pushback.
I think he got a little more than he was expecting. Where it's just like, what the fuck?
Hold on, what's up, bro?
What would you argue that his tweet is what caused people that to be a thing?
No, because it was happening beforehand. It was already happening beforehand. I think with me, and this is what I'll say, I'll give the side of like the not chronically online person, is that when you see someone that is like that is doing good things, right? Obviously, curing vision of that many people is a good thing, right? Mm-hmm. But for someone like me, I see that video and I'm like, man, it's kind of fucking weird that this video exists. Number two, this thumbnail is a thing. Number three, this guy's making money. He's making money off this, obviously, right? And number four, if you say that this video does not make me come, people are like, why do you hate MrBeast? He's the nicest guy on earth. That guy's a fucking billionaire. What I say does not matter. I don't understand why people are so riled up by any slight person saying, I just don't agree that this
getting super riled up about it is one thing.
Because Mr. Beast is one of those creators that just has that super passionate fan base. He's built up such a big following where he's gonna have people who die for him no matter what. You know what I'm saying?
Fan bases are one thing. It's just like when I see actual human beings that are not like that don't watch all his videos, that actually like consume content that I respect, I'd say. Like
here, okay, I also have something that I wanted to say about the Mr. Beast situation too. One thing that really bothers me about like Mr. Beast videos is that like the thing that people are mostly mad at with the Mr. Beast thing, like kind of how I think Dion said it, like we're really mad at the system. Like how can a 10-minute procedure that only costs like a couple $1,000s be gatekept from so many people? But here's my issue with Mr. Beast and how his videos are made. He is so content brained, he won't even take like the 5 or 10 seconds to be in the video to be like, hey, like we should really rally and like have this be not a thing. Like why the fuck do I have to be the nigga?
Kind of movement, I feel that.
This is, I felt like this also because he made a video where he like didn't eat for 30 days. And he lost like a bunch of weight and did all this stuff. And the video was like so, it felt like dystopian to me watching this. Cause like, it's like him torturing himself for like, for views or whatever. And I feel like he could have done a much better job of illustrating how dangerous it is to not be eating and how dangerous.
I think he did. He said
he did.
No, like he was supervised by like a medical professional or something like that. He was like, you gotta make sure you have somebody. You know, doing this if you want to do something like
but the thing is, like 90% of that video, he's like, "Wow, I haven't eaten in like 48 hours, and I lost 5 pounds.
Right.
This is crazy." Like,
I think what you mean is he stated that he did have a team, but you wish you would have made it more prevalent.
I wish
the dangers of this.
Yeah, I just wish he took like 5 to 10 seconds to say, "Hey, eating disorders are real. If you need help, here's a hotline. Here's this, whatever." Like just 10 fucking seconds out of that video to do something like that.
Yeah, this goes back to understanding you're an influence, and he doesn't care about that. He's getting his clicks, right?
I agree with the idea that he's probably a guy more focused on the content side of things than the actual good he may be doing.
He's the number one right now, isn't he?
Right. But my perspective is that he does do a lot of good, whether it is or without ulterior motive. And I also feel like, you guys remember it was like trendy at one time, right, on Twitter and Instagram and stuff, to like post videos of you like giving food to the homeless people, right?
Yep.
And you have like one group of people who's like, oh wow, that's so great, like I'm so glad you're doing it, like I'm sure that man really appreciated it, oh poor guy. And then you have the other half is like, well, why do you need to record it? Right? And while I agree that like the whole recording it thing is very like, like why are you recording? Because I used to be able to camp like, well, why the fuck do you need to record it? But I'm also someone who was personally influenced to do things like that because I saw videos.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the whole influencer thing in a nutshell. Like it's like
I know Mr. Beast is obviously a billionaire, but in the case of those videos, if you're doing it to upload it to Facebook so all your friends or whatever can see how nice you are, that's fine. But if you're a content creator, like that gets you so you can get more food or more money to give to more homeless people, whatever the fuck, curing the blind, whatever you're doing in your video.
And that's the thing. That's my only point is that even with or without intent of genuine good or just getting clicks, he still is influencing a lot of people.
And you're still doing the right thing. Exactly.
But I have another problem though that I wanted to bring up real quick. Like, there's this whole thing where, like, for whatever reason, niggas on the internet love to dick ride rich niggas and like billionaires or whatever, right? So here's the thing, like, Mr. Beast.
Also, disclaimer: I've seen like disclaimer. I've seen like 2 Mr. Beast videos ever. I'm not a Mr. Beast.
Coming up after that.
But here's the thing, like. You can have somebody like Mr. Beast who does use a lot of his money and influence for good, and he deserves to be applauded for that. Like, regardless of what you say about the dude, 1,000 people that couldn't see yesterday can see today because of him, and that's a great thing and should be applauded. But then you have billionaires like Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg who like feign that they're doing good things with their billions and get dick riders because of it, and it creates this system where the people beneath the billionaires just fucking slobber on their fucking cock thinking they could be them one day, but you're fucking not. Because the only way to be a billionaire, the only way somebody can be a billionaire is if you stay fucking poor. You're not gonna be Elon Musk.
Yeah. And a lot of people like it's a lot of people from like the grind set fucking crowd. You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly.
It's those people who are like,
you were like,
yeah, exactly. They're like, if you want to be a billionaire, you gotta like copy this guy and do what he did and stuff like that.
And for the record, that's not exclusively Mr. Beast's fault. That's just like society dick riding billionaires. I'm not shitting on Mr. Beast for that.
Well, I mean, it's almost primal because, like, I feel like it's almost like human nature where, you know, if you see somebody, like, if somebody's eating, you know, if you were a fucking caveman and somebody's fucking eating and they eating good, you want to fucking do what they do, and you're gonna be like, oh, they must be doing something right. So you're gonna like try to fucking mock that, and I guess dick ride caveman style because holy shit, like these motherfuckers go crazy over Elon Musk. Look, I got a Tesla, guys, but it's not because I'm dick riding fucking Elon Musk, bro. I just didn't want to pay for gas anymore. Holy shit.
To Omega's point, like I think that's my biggest thing with this whole thing is like I hate how primitive, like I feel both sides are of like why anybody would be upset that someone's upset at him, because the net positive of folks that actually are happy about this are way larger than folks upset about this. That makes sense.
Because people who are mad are always loud on the internet.
So
I mean, we all experience that, like in Twitch chats and YouTube comments, where we know that vocal minority is always the one that stands out the most.
They're the loudest because people feel that though, right? Like, because I don't. If I really felt like, because I didn't tweet that shit at all. Like I thought it was.
I mean, me either.
Saw it and I was like, oh, cool, like, you know, that's whatever. But like, I feel like everyone feels the need now, especially to go dunk on somebody, right? So instead of like 1,000 people being like, you know, man, like this is a great thing, I saw more folks complaining than folks are complaining.
Well, but that's also my same thing with with some of the people that have such a big issue with it, is that it's their ulterior motive is getting clicks or dunking on MrBeast instead of actually being virtuous, and they're just virtue signaling and saying on a soapbox and not actually concerned about, you know, like you are coming from a place of, you know, being genuine, whereas a lot of people, I think, just want another reason to shit on someone.
So until right now, I didn't know people actually hated on the video. I thought there was legitimately, like, Dextero put out a clickbait article that said people kind of didn't like it, but in reality, they didn't like the system. And then everybody saw the article and said, oh, people are hating on the MrBeast video? Fuck those people. That's genuinely what I thought.
I legitimately too. So it's so interesting to hear this perspective, like from Omega and Balvin's point of view.
To be fair, like, it's not that I'm like hating on the video. I still do find the video weird and like dystopian, but like I'm not like mad at the video or MrBeast explicitly. Like, it definitely is more so pointed at the system, but I still do find that shit weird. That's just me.
Yeah, me too.
For like, dumbasses like myself, explain dystopian, brother.
Dystopian is like
brother. The hard ER too.
Like
the hard ER.
Like
the month of melanin.
Dystopia feels like,
lie, that the words sound crazy, sound cool, but educate me. I have a big vocabulary, but I want to expand on it.
Right. So dystopian is like kind of like the downfall of society type shit. Like, have we really gone to the point where we can't take care of each other, to the point where like some dude with a cinema camera got to walk around and cure niggas' blindness because our government has failed us so bad? Like, how's it gotten to this?
I think that's more of a reflection on society then.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, and that's a lot of people's complaints with the video. It's not. It's not the video itself. Yeah.
MrBeast video is society, is the perspective, right? Like, that is society. Is that this guy that makes videos on YouTube that has all this money is the one doing this thing, and it's still like the cringy thumbnail. They're like, hey guys, I cured these guys' blindness today. Like that's dystopian, right? It's like that shouldn't be a thing. Right?
Yeah, I feel that.
Hey guys,
I feel that.
I did this challenge. You know?
So it's more or less, if I'm understanding correctly, it's more or less like people. Okay, yeah. So it's like you see that video and you're mad at the video, but you're not mad at the video because of MrBeast. You're mad at the video because it's like, why does this video exist?
I'm mad that he has to exist. Yeah, like I'm mad that it has to be a thing. Like,
that's a little extreme, but I get you.
It came out kind of crazy, but I get what you're saying.
It could be.
Let's focus on the video.
No. It could be anybody though. It's not because it's just him. Like, I'm mad that anybody has to be in that position at all. You know what I mean?
And I also I feel like another bad thing too is that like everybody like is, or not everybody obviously, but I think like people. This might be like just my headcanon. I feel like niggas dick ride MrBeast because they think like MrBeast could change their life too or something.
Yes, no,
but it's like
100%. 100%.
Definitely is a thing.
There's a lot of that.
So and that's another thing to me too is like, okay, 1,000 people that couldn't see yesterday can see now because of him, but unless we fix this system, there's still thousands that still can't see that MrBeast couldn't help out. And that's not against MrBeast, by the way. He can't save everybody.
He lowered the number.
Yeah, he lowered the number, but like
he helped them out and brought awareness to like.
Okay, but that's my problem. Is that okay? So one thing that he did do though that I really did like, he did tweet about like, I shouldn't have had to do this shit. Like the government should do. And I was like, all you had to do, if he said that shit in the video, I mean, I can't really hate.
Let's just start a movement, like hey, let's start a fund and cure, more. Let's
and we know that, and we know his movements have power because he did the plant the trees thing type shit.
Yeah,
you know?
and he did the clean up the ocean shit.
The seas, Team Seas, yeah.
I have a question. Do y'all think that because he tweeted that after the video, right? The whole like I shouldn't have to do this.
I think he did that after he caught wind of how people felt.
What's crazy too, isn't he only like again? This is gonna go on to the whole age topic again. Well, I was gonna say he's not a kid, but like, bro, to be a billionaire, isn't he like 23 or some shit?
Yeah, I think he's like 24,
23, 24, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't even think he's 25 yet, bro.
Insane.
I would say somewhat off topic because my mom used to be. I don't know if she still is. I think. But she used to watch like Fousey Tube back when he was doing the fake pranks, and she liked that type of content. I assume she liked MrBeast. I'm like, yo, mom, did you see the video where he cured people's blindness? She's like, who? You mean the Antichrist? I'm like, all right.
Yo. I just want to say to follow what I was talking about earlier with people just wanting to dunk on someone. I just remember I literally saw a tweet when this was all going on. Like one of the tweets that gained a decent amount of traction. I don't remember how many hundreds or thousands of retweets, whatever. But she then replied to her own tweet saying, I just want to be able to the one that says I told you so. It's like, so she's literally admitting like this isn't about like genuine outrage or concern for whatever ulterior motive or the society or the government. It's like, no, they just wanted to dunk on someone and be able to say, see, I told you so. I knew I was right.
That's what's concerning because like Balvin, you brought this up before where like somebody will genuinely do something wrong. And like when people try to like out them for it, they're like, oh, it's just cancel culture. It's just cancel culture. Right. But like, there's also the other end of the spectrum where there are genuinely people out there who are trying to like, who are ruining, I can't even fucking explain what I'm trying to fucking say.
Right,
you know what I'm trying to say? It's like there's some people out there who are genuinely like trying to like fucking dunk on people for no fucking reason.
Yes.
And it makes it look worse. It makes it look worse for the people. It makes it look worse for the people who are actually like have genuine concerns. Because like when people try to like out fucking Kevin Hart for like some shit in 2012, like they get lumped into the crowd of people who are like trying to out somebody for like, hey, you are genuinely a fucking racist. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
And they all get lumped into the same crowd.
That's true because I tweeted out about like, damn, I really hate that like MrBeast got to be the guy to do all this, and people thought I was attacking MrBeast because of like the people that like do go on Twitter and do all that stuff. But I was like, yo, I never like attacked. I do think he's weird. That's separate from this situation. But like I never attacked him specifically, but just the Twitter hive mind just does whatever the fuck they're going to do.
I was gonna say in reference to Twitter, it's definitely tribalism, right? Because like if I were to go on Twitter right now and be like, I like waffles, someone would be like, well, you don't like fucking pancakes? It's like,
now,
I didn't say
my favorite tweet of all time, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I want to take that mindset of Twitter with the question I'm about to ask Omega, low key. So Omega, do you think it's mad dystopian for people to accuse you of being, I don't know, possibly not you specifically, but accusing someone of being there was a few things that come with playing, I don't know, Hogwarts Legacy. Do you think that's
okay?
Let's talk about it.
I'm actually interested that
you think there's people. I think there's going to be some.
Okay.
I think there will be disagreements here, but let's just make it a healthy debate.
Okay. Yeah. We'll have a healthy debate. Okay. So first and foremost, before I say anything,
speak your piece.
It is not if somebody is looking to me to tell them like it's okay for you to play Hogwarts, that's not me. That's not my decision, right? That is your decision to make because it's what you personally value like as a person type. Also, I'm not a trans person, right? So I'm not the type of person that is like directly being harmed by J.K. Rowling. So again, I can't understand what it's like to be a trans person that is a Harry Potter fan. That's not me. I can't tell you that. What I think personally is that I personally would not be playing the game. One, because it looks completely fucking dog shit. And two, because I have a lot of trans folks that watch me, and I have a lot of trans folks that are in my chat that feel betrayed by J.K. Rowling and feel betrayed by this series that they once loved at one point. And to me, it's just not something that I want to stand with on a moral standpoint. I don't need to play this game. I don't need Hogwarts Legacy. I was fine without it. I was fine before the game existed. I'll be fine after the game comes out. Like, I don't need this shit in my life. So if all I got to do is like just not buy or play a game or put a game on my platform to just show, or not even to show, but just for me, like internally, to like not support J.K. Rowling, then that's what I'm willing to do. But again, I think that is a personal thing that you have to decide for yourself.
You know, I think a quote unquote problem with discussing things like this, like, and a lot of the topics we addressed today, that pretty much everyone in here is a very level-headed and also open-minded individual that doesn't go to the extreme when we're discussing serious things like this. Like Twitter and Twitch will. So you know what I'm saying? But go on.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, when someone said as a debate, I don't know who said that in passing. I don't think anybody's going to fully go for it.
That's not what I mean. Just a conversation. I'm saying like we'll address the extremes that we all see, but none of us feel those extremes.
I also wanted to throw on that regardless of like what you say or what you do, like buying this game is supporting J.K. Rowling. There's nothing you could do. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts around that.
So let me ask you that though.
Go ahead.
Do you feel like the argument should be supporting J.K. Rowling or more of immortals? Because whether you get this game or you don't, like let's say if this game flops, like J.K. Rowling is still living pretty for generations,
she's
right?
A billionaire, yeah.
So I feel like the argument should be like, do your morals align with touching this game for the reasons that, you know, apply to you?
I mean, to me, it's both. Like, to me, it's like, I know what J.K. Rowling stands for, and I don't want to support anything that she's involved in. And it's also like, I don't want to contribute to her ongoing success because she gets, like, all the money that she gets from the money, the notoriety, all that from this series, she is using to spread anti-trans bullshit, and even has used that exact money to usher in laws that are anti-trans. Like,
I was gonna say, just to give full context, can we just like, just so people who have no idea about the whole situation, the creator of Harry Potter, the author, J.K. Rowling, could you guys give, because I don't even know like exactly what was said, or like, I know obviously there's anti-trans stuff.
She shares the belief that trans women aren't real women. Which is really
detrimental. Shit out every day along with giving money to like.
Because I didn't know the full. I heard like, I was like, okay.
I have a question for Omega before I forget.
Okay, go. Ask.
It's a two-piece question.
Go ahead.
So, do you believe the argument of separating the artist from the content?
Again, I think that is a personal decision for you to make, but also like for me, it also depends on the severity of like what they've done or like who they are as a person.
So with that said,
we've actually had this conversation a lot between Omega, Balvin, and myself, particularly as it pertains to music and stuff. We
that's how I was gonna segue.
Because like we listen to rappers who are we are either in full confidence of believing or without a shadow of a doubt are murderers, drug dealers. And we still listen to the music and quote unquote support these artists. Now, obviously, we don't condone these activities, but we do still listen to them. But then there's other artists like Kanye, for example, in recent times, who a lot of us, probably most of us, even in this call, admired, looked up to, and didn't necessarily like, you know, try to mimic him or copy everything. But, you know, he got us through some really tough times. His music really meant a lot to us and things of that nature. And now it's like, can't really even listen to him at all because of, you know, the things that he's saying and doing these days. And it's like, you know, it is a case-by-case basis and it's person by person on who you choose to support and who you don't, and like what crosses the line for you and what doesn't. And it's gonna always be a constant like internal struggle that you have to deal with. And I know it's something that I've been dealing with personally. Like one example I always bring up is the fact that for Rurouni Kenshin, my favorite manga of all time, well, they created came out to be, you know, a creep who was like chosen.
What I was gonna say though in regards to what I was gonna say about in regards to the Hogwarts stuff is where does it, like, how far does that reach? For example, like, when was the last time you went to Universal Studios?
I've never been actually.
Well, here's
the
thing, right?
That money goes to her because they have Wizarding World. Like, that's the thing.
Well,
Like,
are you gonna, if you spend money at Wizarding World?
I don't know how.
I've never spent money on that, but for example, right? I frankly, because like Omega said, the trans things with J.K. Rowling, I'm aware of it, but it doesn't directly affect me, right? So it's not something I'm constantly thinking about, and it can very easily slip my mind or just not be, you know, on my brain. So prior to like this whole Hogwarts Legacy thing gaining a lot of traction, I was rewatching the Harry Potter movies, not even really thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? So I paid like to rent the movie on Amazon. And then like after the fact, you know, I'm thinking about it in retrospect, like, damn, like now how do I feel about that? Like, am I fucked up, or does this show like how I feel or where I stand on it? Because like I support the LGBTQ community and I'm in favor of trans rights and everything, but now am I an enemy for watching the movie? Like rewatching the movie?
You're an enemy.
Just because you watch it or like a fan of Harry Potter doesn't mean like, oh man, I hate trans. Like that's like, I feel like yes, it does support her, but like two things can be separate. but
yeah,
connected,
100%.
you know?
Because like you were a kid when you got like infatuated, or for most people, you got infatuated with this series, this world, this universe, or whatever.
Oh yeah, because I started
you
reading
could
those
even
books in
like
like
before you could even like talk about anything this
I
complex.
do think there's a difference between rewatching movies from your childhood and buying this, the game.
Look, hold on. I will say this. Look, Hayden is non-binary, so is a non-binary trans, right? So the only thing I will say, no, I don't think you're a piece of shit if you buy this game. I'm not speaking for Hayden, but I will say, don't be surprised if people who are against J.K. Rowling look at you slightly differently.
That's exactly that's been my argument too.
Hold on, Afro, you good, bro?
I was gonna give a disclaimer. I got this. No,
Oh.
I got this eye condition called blepharitis.
Okay.
So I have to get like a warm compress on my eyes sometimes when it gets.
okay.
I was just checking in.
Oh, just ignore me. Just ignore me.
Yeah, you're good.
That boy, that nigga just got Itachi's eyes transferred into his skull.
Yeah, low key, bro.
He's just getting his eternal Mangekyo. He be straight.
Bro, I got so to follow up what Omega was saying, or a question for Omega, because you're basically saying like it's not, you know, it's whoever's choice,
right?
You know, to kind of like make that decision on, you know, where they stand, whether they think it's fine, and you know, you're personally not going to do it. So with that said, do you think there should be, and obviously should is kind of like a loose word, is probably not the right word here, like pushback on like people who do choose to, you know, play
I
Hogwarts,
actually agree 100% with Sayu. I think like if you decide to buy this game, that's on you. But if people that are anti J.K. Rowling look at you weird, you have to live with those consequences.
You have to accept that. You have to accept that.
Okay, but how do you think that's valid though, to the same degree?
Can I go? Can I go?
Oh, go on, Balvin. Go on, Balvin.
Oh man.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Thunder.
I've been waiting for Balvin. This is gonna be good.
All right, so
yeah, I know where Balvin stands.
So, Harry Potter, right? Let's. I want to reiterate what Omega said. Number one, is that none of us are trans. I know Sayu's partner is non-binary trans, but none of us are trans. So this conversation is kind of none of us, I think, are 100%.
It's moot to the point where we shouldn't be the
like,
say so when it comes to this. We're not
Don't listen to us.
We should still give our opinion on this, but we're not the most well-equipped crowd to have this discussion. Number one, I want to say that right now. But for my opinion on this, I think I tackle money first. I don't think money and how much J.K. Rowling benefits off this is the key thing that I think you should look towards as far as your how you morally and you morally consume this game. Because at the end of the day, whether she makes zero royalties of any other IP going forward for this product, the art itself that she made is reflective of her. It is her art. It's 7 books. It is her characters, her world, her universe. I know he would say separate the art from the artist or whatever, but the thing is, these are her. This is her world. And it didn't even hold up that well as far as society goes, because there's the only Asian character in the book is called Cho Chang, by the way. So if we want to talk about how it held up, I feel like it didn't really hold up that well as far as, how it viewed minorities and the goblin stereotype, because I want to talk about that as well.
Oh God,
because
the goblins in that universe, the slaves, by the way, which are based off of
like Dobby and them, the house elves, or
yes, they are a very they are based off a very, very anti-Semitic cartoon that was made about Jews in the earlier.
Okay, you're
this is the first I'm ever hearing about.
Balvin's confusing two different things.
Any of that.
Balvin's confusing. So there's the house.
No, I think you're talking about the dudes who work in the bank.
Yeah, he's talking about the goblins at Gringotts, which are very stereotypical anti-Semitic representations of Jewish people. And then there's the house elves like Dobby, which are an allegory for racism, except the house elves want to be slaves. So.
Right. Okay. Thank you for that correction. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
The game itself is about, correct me if I'm wrong, it's about them rebelling, right? Am I correct on that?
I have no idea.
Confirm?
No idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
From what I understand, the goblins are rebelling. You can choose to side with the goblins. That's all I know on that. But yeah, that's like the theme is that the goblins are tired.
I'm sorry.
So the game is about helping
gosh.
or stopping a slave rebellion. Is
I don't know if they're rebelling as slaves. I would need.
Yeah, I don't know like the plot exactly.
I'm asking genuinely. Okay, it's okay. So forget that point then. So I'll stick to the actual the main service point of the game, right? So J.K. Rowling is not someone that you can dig up their old tweets and be like, oh, she said something back in 2008 or 2005. No, every single day she is making it her life purpose to progress the removal of trans people or trans women in particular. She is actively against trans women. It's not like this is not like a once every once like the old tweet. No, her life, part of her life goal, her new books she's making are all actively against the existence of trans women. She donates to anti-trans charities. This is part of her life. Okay, this is okay. So, how I feel about you buying or playing the game or whatever, I think that a lot of people grew up with Harry Potter. It's very near and dear to their hearts. This, that, and the fourth. I think Sayu personally wrapped it up as well as you possibly can. You can buy the game and not hate trans people, right? You can buy the game and not be this evil, vehement person that you might think you're being accused of. What you have to accept is there are lots and lots of trans people, women in particular, that are saying, hey, this property, this game, this art that some of them grew up with as well, the author is actively against me being a human being and having the basic rights that you all have. And that if you play the game, am I going to go around calling you this evil person? No, that's not my bag, right? But you do have to accept that you are okay with being a part of this, of being a part of promoting this art that this awful person is behind.
That's a perspective that I never thought about. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, like I said, it's like dependent on the message and the severity. Because like take Chick-fil-A. Like there's some people just like they'll say as like a joke, like, oh, I'm gonna be homophobic to have Chick-fil-A. Like that don't mean that they're actually homophobic, but there's but there is definitely an active. There's definitely an active it's obviously like the severity of like what's going on, and it's up to you whether or not like this is like I guess the hill you want to die on, or like the mess. Yeah.
I also feel like it's a little different with Chick-fil-A, because it'd be like if you went into Chick-fil-A and they were like, they had signs all over Chick-fil-A that said, if you're gay, get the fuck out. Like it's like,
but they still like actively fund.
No, yeah, you're right. But like, I'm just saying like how it might be viewed different optically. But you're still correct.
I don't know if that's the best analogy in my opinion.
Because that game has the option to like you can be a trans person. That game does not have trans people get the fuck out written all over it.
Okay, but what I meant was that like J.K. Rowling is actively like on Twitter, like you could go on her tweets, like, and she tweeted some shit yesterday that was like, oh fuck you, you're trans type shit.
Wait, what'd she say?
Well, okay, not
that was hype.
Yeah, that was hyperbole.
Just making some shit in there. But no, she does actively tweet out very anti-trans stuff. Make it very apparent.
I think there's also this perspective, and again, I'm putting on my I used to work in the game development business cap as well. All those people who are like programming the game and like modeling these characters and busting their ass day in and day out, hoping this game's going to be a success, and like lead game designers, they're not J.K. Rowling. And like they are gonna be, I don't know, like I don't know what happens. Like they're putting in all this work and then the game flops because like
did you niggas get Forspoken? IP. No, did you niggas get Forspoken though? Like you can't say that about like every developer puts in all their passion into every game. It's not my I don't have an obligation
I wanted to touch on that because I see that as a big
Battleborn.
talking point on Twitter. As people talk about but the devs like that's bullshit. Y'all don't give a fuck about. You're using that. You're using that as a justification for you wanting to pick up the game, and it's like, bro, like you can pick up the game if you want, but don't try to hide behind. But the devs, that's bullshit. You don't care that much about the devs and the hard work that went into it.
And they are. And
nobody says I'm gonna buy the Eminem album because I gotta support the producers.
Except for motherfuckers who work there, bro. Working QA. I heard that if I buy 1 billion copies, he'll get $10 more.
And again, I'm speaking from the perspective of somebody like I don't have any interest. I'm actually one of the few people who doesn't give a fuck about Harry Potter like at all, like in general. Oh, that's crazy how I was talking. But go ahead.
Let me ask you, because like it's really easy to not like something and then be like, whatever. Like going back to what I said earlier. Let's say for example, Fighters 2 is coming out, or Psychonauts 3 is coming out. It's the same situation. Do you still buy the game? No. Are you going to support the thing that you grew up with?
No,
because
or are you saying that?
No, I can say no because Harry Potter was a big part of my childhood, and I'm not buying this game.
Dude, no. If they can, now I pray, knock on wood, this never fucking happens in my life. But if I find out that like Tim Schafer or like the new creator of Psychonauts 3 or something I'm stupid passionate about fucking comes out as like anti-trans, a fucking racist, homophobe, whatever, and they're still in a position of power making revenue out of this shit, I am not buying that fucking game. In fact, I'll probably double down and shit on that game every fucking day of my life, because what a fucking disappointment it would have been to fucking live through this fucking franchise that I put my heart and soul into, promoting and playing it yearly. Fuck that shit.
Now, also, listen to what Sai just said. Now, imagine this. A lot of trans folks, if you talk to a lot of trans folks that are in the Harry Potter community, a lot of them came to find out their identity because of Harry Potter. Yeah. Now, imagine how they feel when the creator of the series that helped them find out how they're going to identify themselves was anti-trans. Like, could you imagine what that feels like?
Now, can I want to push back as well something really quickly. I think like a big argument that goes into this is like, you know, me not buying the game does not overall affect the other thousands to millions that might buy it as well. The non-online people, the folks that don't even know that J.K. Rowling's a bad person, the folks that are like, I just want to play a game. It's Harry Potter. I like it. It's cool. I don't hate trans folks. It's just a game. And if me not buying it doesn't change anything. I want to point out that like two really big examples. Number one, remember Sonic when that first got revealed? And how there was so much pushback whenever enough people were like, no, fuck this thing. I don't like it. Sonic's design got changed because of enough people that were like, fuck this thing. I'm not buying it. I'm not watching it. I'm not going to go see it. Number two, Netflix recently. We're canceling shared passwords.
Holy shit, yeah, man.
Enough people were like, yo, fuck Netflix. I'm not gonna use Netflix no more.
Yo, I love how they were like, "Oh, we didn't mean that was."
Oh, my bad.
It was a typo. My bad, gang. We were tripping. I feel like there's a lot of instances where if enough people were like, "Man, fuck this thing," there would actually be significant change. But I think we get caught up in this idea that like, since it's so big and we're so small, that it's not there's no point of change. We can't change anything. And I think that there have been a couple examples recently in history that disprove that.
True.
Does that mean that us six not playing it will change anything? No. I'm saying that like the amount of people that share this ideology that if I don't buy this game, it doesn't change anything. There are a lot of people that think that way. And I just feel like if we have the mindset of like, man, I think we could change. If more folks believed in that they could change shit like it's happened before, there'd be more room for conversation. I'm like, yeah, if I do boycott this thing, maybe it won't.
I had a question about that. So when it comes to changing like Sonic's design, or when it comes to like changing, I forget the other example you used, but like
the Netflix password.
Netflix thing. So those all kind of had like clear, concise changes. Like when it comes to Netflix, it's just like, okay, hey, don't do this change. And then when it comes to Sonic, it's like, hey, fix this shit up, make it look,
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot more trivial to like.
I feel like,
change
yeah, it's a little more. When it comes to this, it's just kind of like, okay, what does she do? Surrender the rights to Harry Potter? What do you think is the proper thing we should be advocating for?
So here's my POV on it, right? Because I figured that was gonna be your response. My thing is, I know that I live in a different perspective on this than most people, because I am in the camp of like, I think that as long as this individual lives, and this individual every single day is promoting the ideology that trans women should not exist and they're not real people, they're not real women, and that she's putting out books and doing speeches, giving lectures, and donating money to all things anti-trans, I don't personally feel that we still need to consume Harry Potter like that. But I know I'm in the minority in that category. So whenever I say that point, my point is like, I know that there are a lot of people that say she's gonna get money off this regardless. And I'm like, if that's your point, then I can give you these other examples of that. Actively saying that I'm not going to support this thing does cause some kind of change somewhere. Can I tell you what change it is? I can't really tell you that. I'm not. It's not my field of expertise. But my thing is, there are too many people that think that their action is non-action, or would be non-action if they didn't do anything.
I mean, I agree with you overall. There's a lot of people who don't realize the strength we have as like a unit if we all band together and just like make decisions because we're not small. Or if we do feel small, like once you stand together, then you realize that, we're fucking stronger than anything else in the world. You know what I mean? Like
I think
as
that,
the majority.
I think that I know that I'm no matter how much I feel about this, Harry Potter is never gonna go away. So I know that this point might be moot to some people, but I'm more so implying that like I feel like it's just a little disheartening that a lot of people feel like that just because she might make money off this regardless still, or because the IP will always exist, means that we should just disregard her actions. Does that make sense?
What about this? Like, does something like this exist where, and again, I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan. I wasn't even planning on getting the game, but I just like to kind of play devil's advocate a little bit sometimes. When it comes to like I feel like two things can exist at once. Like you said, like you can get the game and still like support trans, but you just, like you guys said, you just kind of have to hold that if they look at you a certain type of way. But like, what if there's a band of people who like, say for example, what if I got the game, but then simultaneously, you know, you do like a fundraiser for trans people, like while you're playing the game.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Isn't there someone doing that actually?
Yes. Literally doing that. Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I thought of something unique.
Nope.
Go ahead.
There's a lot of people doing that.
At that point, you might as well not even fucking say that you're doing it or buying the fucking game. Because you're just exposing, I want to justify and say that I'm an ally. I'm still buying the game because it's my childhood, but I'm donating the exact amount
well,
to
what's
a
wrong
fucking...
with that?
It doesn't change anything.
I feel like,
also you're promoting the game.
Well, my thing is, I feel like the money thing when it comes to her is trivial.
The
like
money
the
is
issue,
inconsequential.
The money when it comes to her, like whether she releases this game or not, she's filthy fucking rich. Like what? Like there is no fucking change there. My thing is like, at this point, it just comes down to like your morals and like what you're trying to like promote as like an individual. So when you're getting this game, you show people like, hey, I feel this way about trans people and like they are people, et cetera, et cetera.
That shouldn't be how people see it. But that's the thing is that you have to understand that this is how some people are going to see it.
This has become like a fucking like people's morals.
Well, actually, I want to address this because I'm seeing this across, because obviously a lot of us are live right now, and I'm seeing this across several of our chats where people are like, well, why do my morals have to be judged based off a video game that I play or a song I listen to or et cetera, right? It's like, why does everything have to be tied together in this way? Why can't I just enjoy something because I like this thing and not necessarily be about what the person who created it is about or where they stand? And that's the thing, is that when you really break it down, a lot of shit like is made by really shitty people or is the product of really bad practices. So like your iPhone or your clothes, your shoes, like your food, like a lot of these things are coming from things that are either harming the environment, harming people. There's sweatshops in other countries and underpaid workers, and there's all types of negative shit going into everything. So again, it all comes back to you as a person and what you choose to support and what you're okay with, and then also I guess what you're ignorant to. And then as they say, ignorance is bliss. Yeah. But it's just that where we are now as a society is that there are people who are informed about certain things, especially things that affect them directly or that they're passionate about, and they're going to have their own opinions and their viewpoints, and maybe form an opinion based on what you choose to support or listen to or play or eat or whatever. And as unfortunate as that is, and I guess I disagree with how strongly some people feel it and how they judge people on that, but at the same time, it's like I can't speak on it because this, like, again, like J.K. Rowling and her views don't affect me directly. But even if it's something about like, as it pertains to like black people, right? Like, if I find out like the owner of, I don't know, like like a big not like that, but like a big manufacturer that creates like a lot of clothing or something. I'm not saying like a fashion designer, but like even just like me wearing clothes and stuff, like the sweatshops and stuff like that. Like we're all very much aware of clothing and shoes that we have coming from sweatshops and stuff.
You need clothes. You don't need Hogwarts Legacy though.
No, for sure.
But the thing is, there's other clothing alternatives.
I'm just using that as a very general like example, but like even like more specifically, like there are certain things. There are a lot of products that we don't need to consume, and especially as it pertains to media, that we do anyway.
Nestle is taking water from people and shit like that, and just off all the time.
Well, one thing I will say, because I was muted and I was talking, it was going on I think someone was talking about, as a community, like we underestimate like the power we have. I was going back to like, you guys remember when the Xbox 360 was first getting announced and what they were trying to fucking do?
Xbox One.
Yeah, sorry. Bro, and everybody was mad, and we got that shit to change. Like I go where you're coming from.
I actually had a question for you, Afro, specifically. And obviously, there's no right or wrong answer. I'm just curious. When it comes to Hogwarts, like when I first saw like trailers for it, I think you did a reaction on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like for you in your position, because I don't think I was gonna make content on it regardless, but like from the content creator perspective, like how do you feel about like approaching this whole thing? Like, because you probably, I would imagine normally if you're doing a reaction on something, you're probably considering doing a playthrough at the very least.
Yeah.
So like, what do you feel in terms of this? Or are you asking this question? Or I don't even know if you're the one who brought this up. I don't think you were. Are you trying to get a feel for the crowd on like how people feel about this so you can like make a educated decision on whether or not you decide to play it?
Well, genuinely, to be fair, Balvin educated me a lot more of the situation than I didn't even know of when he was spitting on it. But it was just a topic that I thought was polarizing, so I wanted to kind of bring it up to see where people stood. Me personally, like I was very simple, like Goku brain, like game.
Yeah, game looks cool. I like it.
Slytherin, like you know, that's all. That's all I thought. I just wanted to play it. I think I still did plan on doing a video. I mean, obviously that doesn't mean, you know, as we've all agreed that it's not saying anything.
And that's what I don't like is the fact that people are gonna have to justify it. No, I'm just piggybacking and I'm agreeing. Like it's just like it's scary. Like you're gonna try to make a video. Like if you try to make a simple video, like I'm just worried at like content creators getting attacked and like maybe they don't believe this certain way. But I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, that goes back to what Sai said, where people are going to look in Omega too. You had that coming. Like,
I genuinely do agree after hearing it more explained that, if someone views me like that, like I can't do anything about it because I see where it's coming from. I think, like, for me, if I feel like I can convey and there's not a lot of blowback from like, because I'm not trying to do something that's like upsetting people, right? So if I see something that's like causing a lot of like, you know, uproar and people are genuinely like hurt a certain way, I might think about it because, you know, like I do have people that I've met that I would assume this affects and stuff like that, and I haven't really talked to them about it. So, you know, I think what I'm going to probably do is get more educated about it and kind of go from there because morally I don't stand with those. Go on.
Can I bring up one more thing real fast that I think is extremely childish, corny, and very bigoted that I'm seeing a lot of people do recently with this game is that there are folks that are going on Twitter especially and making memes about like people speaking up saying this artist is very transphobic and is really an awful person, and you have to kind of realize you have to think about what you're buying here. And people's response to that is like, "Oh yeah, I'm doubling down. Now I'm gonna buy 3 copies. I'm gonna buy 4 copies."
Bro, it's the same. I hate to, bro. I hate to do this.
Because like we're not buying it because like
say it. Say you're vegan, Dion.
Yeah, you know where I was going with this. Dion. Bro, when I'm like, yeah, I do this for the environment. I do this for my health. I like animals. I see a cow the same way you see a dog, et cetera, whatever. And then people be like, oh, you're vegan? I'm gonna buy 3 burgers to get back
honestly, Dion, when you were asking a lot of questions, I was like, honestly, a lot of this is very similar to how you feel about veganism. Like a lot of people will say, oh, I can't stop nothing. Like I can't do nothing, but that doesn't stop you from being vegan. So it's kind of like the same thing about like the Hogwarts game.
They're like one vegan. They're like, you're not gonna change anything, but lo and behold, you go to any grocery store now, that shit, there's definitely a fucking designated spot for it, which didn't exist like 10 years ago.
Yeah, like I know in my Target, there's like a whole freezer that's specifically like vegan.
Just for that, just for plant-based.
I have a question I feel like no one will probably know the answer to, but I'm just gonna toss it out there. Do we know how she gets paid? Because sometimes, like when you license stuff, it's like a one-time thing.
No. She gets paid every time. She gets paid.
Is that for sure? Yes.
Yeah, but again, it's like the money spent is inconsequential.
I feel like the money. That's my big thing.
Here's why I say that, because like if it's one of those situations where they paid her an X amount of money and that's it, and she's actually making money off the game, is that the same thing?
Well, the thing that we're arguing is she could make no money off this game, and a lot of the arguments still hold weight because.
Also, in your scenario, she makes X amount of money and the game sells well, then they make another game. Like, guess what? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then
I also feel like I almost don't agree with the inconsequential argument because like I feel like I know no one's perfect, bro, and everybody has their vices. We live in a society where like capitalism is corrupt as fuck, and your dollar is probably going to somewhere awful. But like, even if there is, I can be conscious of like where I'm putting my money towards. I feel like I'm gonna do my best to, even if I'm adding $1 more to this fucking billionaire's ocean, I would still feel wrong doing that. If I were to walk up to J.K. Rowling and be like, here's $10, does she need it? No, but I just gave money that is probably one day gonna end up going back to somewhere I don't agree with. Like that's my logic on that. So I don't personally entirely agree with the income. I get it because like I get the point there because it's like, you know, she's all this money already doesn't really matter.
Like her lifestyle's not changing regardless.
The only reason why I brought up the money
coming from too.
You know, when I say why I brought the money,
I
in
really
the
just mean
first
that she's
place,
rich either way.
Yeah, the only reason I brought up the money in the first place because I saw a few people make that be a point of a point of like why this is important. Like, don't let her get a penny. Like, that's why I brought it up.
Yeah, no, a lot. You're not the only one that brings it up. That's fine. It's just for me, that's where I stand on it. I think like it is not as important as my perspective of the entire thing. But I you know, go ahead, Thunder.
Can I speak again on the content creation part of it real quick?
Sure.
Again, I know y'all have learned today and maybe do your own research and end up doing whatever you end up doing. But from my perspective, is again ties back to streamers being held accountable for the influence that we have. So I know even if I wanted to play that game, I absolutely would not stream it. Partially because of what Omega said, where I have trans people in my community. You said it would make them feel weird. And partially because I know that the influence I have might make other people buy this game, and that is also on its own level fucked. And I don't want to advertise in the first place. But secondly, if I wanted to play this game, and I encourage anyone who wants to play this game to take this advice, I would steal it. Oh man, I'm portraying people, but I really
is that the win-win?
Because I've had something for the last 45 minutes saying that over and over on repeat. You can steal the video game.
That or buy it used. I don't know.
And to honestly to bounce off that point, I want to reiterate something real fast so everybody hears LordBalvin saying this very clearly. If you are someone watching this stream and you're watching this VOD or whatever, and you're buying Hogwarts Legacy, LordBalvin isn't calling you a transphobe or whatever the fuck. I want everyone to just be mindful of where their money's going and what they're supporting. I'm not saying that.
I will call you a dumbass though, because that game looks shit. But regardless,
it does look mid. It does. The game does look mid. I will.
I have not seen any gameplay footage of that game.
Me neither, bro.
It's been circulating, and it does look.
Which is what actually turned me off from Forspoken is because I actually played the gameplay. I was like, this kind of.
Bro, okay. Now, can I get a tangent on Forspoken real quick, Moon? Because I played.
Before we switch, off Hogwarts.
This is why I was saying, because a lot of people are saying like, "Oh, this is mid." I'm easily like anti Hogwarts and stuff. But again, what if it was something that you really are into and like?
Yeah.
Again,
that's
the same example.
Do people draw the line
tomorrow
because the game looks bad? That's why I'm not gonna play it. Because what does that say about you? Like, what if it looked really good? Then what?
I mean, I already made my decision.
I can only.
Here's the question. Here's the question. I'm gonna go down the line. Omega.
Yeah.
You love Kanye. Kanye drops the album tomorrow. What do you do?
Okay,
I don't listen to it.
He already had to live this.
I already did.
Wait. What was his answer?
I would not listen to it. Like, I have not listened to Kanye ever since he had those outbursts, and it's been months.
Yeah, I remember, and it was actually big for me to see because I was watching Omega. I asked him the same thing. He went from like, because I remember when early on when Kanye was having his little disruptions or whatever, Omega was like, man, that's Kanye. But then once it got like egregious, then once he drew a line in the sand, I was like, damn it, you know it's bad when Omega.
I wanted to ask you, Omega, but I knew everybody was asking you, so I'm like, I'm just gonna.
You could go ahead and ask me for the beam because I feel like it's on.
I know now. You gave me your answer.
You know what the crazy thing is? But it took him to that point. Some people tapped out way earlier.
That's true.
So, like,
that's real.
Like I said, it's like it depends on like your threshold, and
everyone is different.
Yeah,
but I think Omega's also like with me because I'm also a huge Kanye fan. Well, was I'd maybe give the edge to Omega, and he was definitely a lot more vocal about his fandom of Kanye. But Kanye was like my favorite artist like ever, and I feel like a lot of his recent shit is a little different because I feel like in previous years he said crazy shit. I'm like, nah, I think y'all kind of misinterpreted or misunderstood this part. But there's no misunderstanding or misinterpreting like shit he said like in the last year or two. It's just like, all right, he's lost his damn mind.
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I feel like there's a difference though.
What'd you say?
No, I said no for me for Ye, because Moon mentioned Threshold. All that shit got deleted once the MAGA hat came on for me. That's when.
No, for sure. That's a whole other thing, right? And I think he even. At one point, and I don't know, he kind of like walked back on it, kind of realized the error he had done or like how he affected people. Because what
before that.
There was like a radio show. I remember he was on, and like someone broke down crying to him about it. And he apologized and stuff. Yeah.
When he said like slavery was a choice and all that, like
they started bringing up all the stuff he was saying.
Huh? Were you still okay? So when was your cutoff for Kanye? And no, this isn't like a judge on moral.
No,
I just have a follow-up question. But like, when was your cutoff? Like, what was like the straw that broke the camel's back for you?
When he said we going DEF CON on the Jews type shit, I believe that's when it was.
So somewhat recently. So I just want to know, if anybody, just as a joke, because I just thought of it, did anyone call you Omega?
All right.
Like
yes.
I just want
Yes, they did.
As a joke, obviously,
they definitely did.
And that shit, and I'm not gonna lie, that shit was funny as fuck. Like,
that was crazy.
OmegaPro.
Okay. Do you think there's a difference between like, because like a Kanye situation and like musically and stuff like that, you're directly like listening to that artist. It's going directly to that artist. I feel like there's such a web of people who are involved in Hogwarts where it's like, obviously she is the creator, the IP holder, et cetera, et cetera. But like, I feel like it's a little different than like directly like, oh, I'm buying the J.K. Rowling album tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like,
I think it's also I think it's also important to note that like I wasn't as like socially conscious as I was during like the whole MAGA hat era as well. So like for me, like I've done a lot of growing like as a person. So like and even when that shit happened, I was like, I mean like I still listen to his music, but if anybody was like, because before that happened, anybody that was like shitting on like, oh, I missed the oh yeah, I'm like, man, shut the fuck up, you corny ass nigga. But after the MAGA hat shit happened, I was like, oh, yeah, you valid. Like this nigga don't.
Really quickly, I want to say that for everyone listening, me personally, I think even Omega can read this, everybody can read this. No one is telling you what you can or can't.
Exactly, right.
Yeah, we're just having a conversation.
This is just dialogue on belief. So it's going to sound very strong because we believe what we're saying, each and every one of us. But nobody is trying to influence you doing or getting whatever. Do what you want to do.
Whatever the fuck you want. Like,
I was gonna say that.
I was gonna say that moving off of this. No, I would say like if you're buying this game to spite trans, fuck you. Like that.
No, I'm
gonna make sure that I'm not being like, I'm gonna make that straight. But I will say that, like, yes, I understand, like, if this game, like,
matter of fact, to that point, I wanna, because a lot of folks have brought up the whole, like, people complaining that I don't want to be called transphobic for buying this game. I want to note that there are so many. people
I was about to bring that when you said like they were trying to like, I'm gonna buy 3 copies because I'm like, I was like, no, that's. Fuck you.
This is not 1 or 2 people. There's a whole fucking movement of like, I'm doubling down, I'm tripling down now. People are complaining about this shit. I'm buying this shit regardless. I'm buying 4 copies. Like,
I'm in the same boat as Afro. Like, I grew up with Harry Potter, and like obviously Balvin said like all these like I wasn't privy to being like 4 years old about like, oh, this is an allegory to what's going on. Like I didn't know that.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
That had no bearing on like my enjoyment, how I grew up on it, and like, was I oblivious? Like, did it still exist? Did it still happen?
Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah,
100%.
And I don't think
the people who don't know, they don't know they're doing it anymore.
I'm sure there's thousands of people who are going to buy this game that don't know shit about J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think the message is they should be made privy, and they should be made aware of that, but I don't think they should be faulted, but they should at least know what they're getting
into. And that's all I've been trying to do. I just want people to know.
I think education overall is important. And like, even people who are even doing like the fundraisers, for example,
another important thing
that's going to send that message that, what she's doing is wrong.
Another thing to bring this up,
that could be good in the long run.
I've seen a lot of people like get mad at like SJW people or even trans people in general for being mad at this and then not understanding why. So all I'm trying to do is like educate people as to why somebody would be so opposed to this. And like, if
I feel like you have no right to ask them why they're offended. That's like asking black people why they're offended about shit that only applies to us. Like you're not
exactly
supposed to get it. You're supposed to just fucking listen.
Why can't I say it?
I just feel like if it's in music,
I want to say it.
I just feel like if he says it in a song,
insane.
So if I'm at a Kendrick Lamar concert, you mean to tell me?
But actually, to answer Rhyme's question from earlier, because we kind of segued. If there was, it doesn't for me. Like if J.K. Rowling was making something that I was in love with, and I personally, because I've already had to do this, so I can tell you, yes, I wouldn't buy the shit even if I liked it or not. Like,
when did you already have to do this?
I've already.
I'm curious.
Several like artists for music. Number one, there are a lot of artists I've had to drop off for music. Let me think of something else. You come back to me on that.
Okay.
But I know I have. Life is not easy with being a fan of any kind of art because I think the art and artist thing is a very slippery slope. And I think again, I said this earlier. Everybody has their own vices, and I think everyone's a hypocrite in these conversations. Everyone has their own thing they won't give up. They listen to it in private. And that's my thing. Like, I feel like if you're gonna play that fucking game, I'm not gonna fucking shoot you in the face. But like, if you're going on Twitter bragging about, I'm playing.
I think that's the problem, bro.
Yeah, like that's what I'm like, bro. Come on.
Like, just don't be a dickhead.
Yeah, I agree. So like, I try to put myself in. Like, obviously, I can't relate unless you can't really fully understand how it feels unless you are trans. So like, what I've been trying to do mentally, like my little mental exercise is like, and again, Kagi, you kind of brought this, or Sai, you kind of brought this up. When it comes to Psychonauts, like, the little hypothetical, I was thinking like, if Toriyama, some crazy shit happened with him, God forbid that ever happens, but if something like that happened and then Dragon Ball FighterZ 2 gets announced, then what the fuck?
I mean, Dragon Ball got some questionable depictions of some characters.
They do, but then
shout out Master Roshi.
But those were like, and
Mr.
again,
Popo, I think was what he was getting at.
It's like
Mr. Popo and the dude from
from that degree. Yeah.
It's never acceptable, but you look at it also from like, these shits were drawn in like the 80s, and it wasn't acceptable then either. But
society was different then.
Well, that gets into
society was completely different in the way like people try to like cartoonize, certain people and stuff like that.
Don't get us wrong, that is vehemently racist to do.
Yes.
But like, I just want to make sure everybody knows we do not agree with Mr. Popo's design.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, Mr. Popo's not technically a human, so I do gotta push back on that a little bit.
No, I heard you the first.
He's not.
Balvin, that was crazy.
20 years. He's like a genie or some shit.
I mean, even though Dragon Ball still had a bunch of racist like designs, so it's not just Mr. Popo.
Yeah, just to reiterate.
Shout out to Totaro though.
I just want to reiterate, if you want to play whatever the fuck, you want to do whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Your choice. We're just having a dialogue. But yeah, we are over the time. There was a conversation I wanted to have more so about like streamers and on a positive note, but I'll save it to the next beam.
Next
beam?
Next Sunday.
Are we doing next Sunday? Or are we doing like okay.
Oh, I mean, we have a lot we can catch up on. I was gonna pitch you some of the topics I had because it's kind of stuff we missed, but it's still relevant. So we're gonna do one next Sunday, 8 p.m. EST.
One of your moms said cap.
And if there is gonna be a situation to where there's not enough information going on, so we don't want to force a beam just to have it. Make sure you follow the Everyday Beam Struggle Twitter. And instead of doing the beam, we'll do something else, whether it be another series we have in the back that you'll see once that happens.
We're transitioning to niggas at night right now.
You're just spoiling. You're just spoiling. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He read the manga.
For seasons. What are you talking about?
No, but I'm spoiling as in it's not the same concept as before. I just,
he's not
follow my
media
lead. Like, I didn't even get there yet. Fuck.
We know he's not media
come on. It's Citizens at Night. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
You said you know he's not in media. Fuck you.
Citizens at Night. Let's go.
But hey, this was a great beam. Shout out to everybody who came through. Shout out to the support. It's been actually insane.
Can I say one thing real quick? I just wanted to say like it was good to have this conversation and like debate, but like we're all like homies and we're all friends. So like anything that we were saying is just like a conversation between friends, and I'm glad we was able to have this. This is what healthy conversation looks like for anybody that's watching this after the
notes.
This is healthy conversation. Okay, I'm sorry.
Because somebody disagrees with your stance on something doesn't mean you gotta fucking hate them.
Exactly.
Well, it depends on what it is, but yeah. In this case,
one thing too, especially with the Seth shit, there does not need to be a power dynamic. Everybody can speak, everybody equally on some shit. You know, we gotta put it here, bro. If you had a friend group and you see a nigga who's always got the talking stick, you need to ask questions. Do I need to be here? Is this nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Matter of fact, good point. Fuck you, Afro. No, I'm playing.
I'm gonna try my best to get this episode up on YouTube as soon as possible as well, in case you guys missed this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys follow the Everyday Beam Twitter. We'll give the YouTube and maybe Spotify and everything we do in the future as the time comes. But hey, anybody want to say any closing statements?
Fuck J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, true.
Fuck J.K. Rowling. That we leave it on.
J.K. Rowling.
agrees on that. Everybody agrees on fuck J.K. Rowling, but
Fuck J.K. Rowling.
Twitch.tv.
You could still be on J.K. Rowling.
I don't regret spoiling Harry Potter.
Now I know, I know this this question might be crazy, but are you thinking about doing a Harry Potter video? Is that are you trying to make sure?
No, not at all. I don't care. Like I watched the first Harry Potter. I think, look, I'm gonna say it, and this is just me, and I don't care who it offends. Harry Potter looked corny as fuck, and that Expecto Patronum bullshit is not cool to me.
Man, that's
Wingardium Leviosa, that shit whack.
That's just me. I think that's a whole conversation in discourse around Harry Potter for Dion to lead with. I don't care who this offends. Harry Potter looks corny as shit. Is so funny.
Well, because
I'm saying, right? Like, I thought he was gonna play it or something.
Bro, I thought he was gonna say, I don't care who this offends. I don't care who this offends. I have a devil's advocate. I was playing devil's advocate, but I do not give a fuck about that game at all.
Okay, bro, if this was Lord of the Rings, if it was Lord of the Rings,
Lord of the Rings,
that's would have been like, I don't give a fuck. This game was dog shit.
Bro, Lord of the Rings, that's my shit. Talk to me about that, and then I got you.
This nigga likes Lord of the Rings over Harry Potter.
Lord of the Rings shits on Harry Potter. Holy shit, we gonna
we can have that, bro. Both of them niggas are ZZZ, bro. Both of them.
All over.
Thank you guys for coming out to the beam. We'll catch you next week. Thank you for coming to the beam. Bye.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, bro. At what part did you fall asleep with The Hobbit? Don't say you watched the whole thing. Don't lie.
I said Lord of the Rings, not The Hobbit. They turned one book into three. They turned 3 books into one movie with The Hobbit.
But it's the same. Okay. Oh, so you're saying Lord of the Rings?
No, Lord of the Rings is superior by every fucking metric.
Oh,
I've only seen the
Hobbit was an issue because Lord of the Rings was 3 books, 3 movies. The Hobbit was 3 books, 1 movie. Or no, other way around. 1 book, 3 movies.
1 book, 3 movies.
Yeah, other way around.
Yeah.
And it wasn't
it was just filler. It was like watching filler that whole fucking time.
20 chapter book. 20 chapters.
And they turned it into
Imagine
3
being able to
movies.
read. I respect y'all, bro. That shit must be nice, huh?
Me personally, I wouldn't subjugate myself to watch that, to be honest.
Bro, I'm pretty sure.
At least my chat is fucking woke.
Now, mind you, I haven't seen the fucking Hobbit, but didn't they turn a single fucking line of like in the book into the second movie?
Wait, really?
I don't know exactly, but I wouldn't be surprised.
It was like apparently.
We're not defending Hobbit.
Yeah, mind you, I haven't seen these fucking movies. This is what I've been told. But apparently, there's a line about how there was a war, and then that's it. Then they make that like 90% of the fucking second movie.
I think they got the post-credit scene. We can go ahead and end the beam now. All right, guys.
Bro,
thank you for watching.
Roll me up.
Wait, Omega, hold on, bro.
Here he goes. What's good?
It was the third movie. It was the third movie.
I'm in a fight I can't get out of, bro. It's a little bit more beam, please.
All right, I'm rolling credits right now. I'm rolling credits. Thanks everybody for coming out.
Yo, post-credit scene. Okay, yo, Sai, you down to voice the intro and outro to our thing? What's thoughts?
Oh yeah, sure.
I bet.
So I either do it or we'll get AI to do it.
In other news, you.
Oh shit! AIU is great.
AI sounds like J.K. Rowling to do the voice.
Yo, that's crazy.
In other news, 2K gamers got our 1 win at the very end.
Okay, hold on. No, but we was not locked in that whole time.
Yeah, we weren't. We got 30 ball that first game. I was like, what the fuck going on?
I have a hypothetical, and this is kind of going back to the J.K. Rowling thing, but it's like a universal like what if type shit, right?
We're behind the scenes. I'm still alive, by the way. Just making sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Omega and Balvin, because I feel like you guys would have most stronger opinions, right? So let's say J.K. Rowling passes, and the next person that would be inheriting it kind of changes it around a little, but it's still the same world, just different. Like the things that you mentioned that made the world what it was, what it is, that they're altered. Would you then say it's okay?
I mean, you can't like. I don't know. There's no way you could
undo some of this.
Yeah, you can't.
You can't undo it. But I'm saying she no longer is a benefactor, right? And then the
is right there.
I'm just gonna let you know if anything happens to J.K. Rowling now, you're suspect number 1, bro.
But this is hypothetical with only using her because I don't have another reference.
Let's just say I don't have another reference. Chance J.K. Rowling disappears
at the same time my video goes up. Let's just say,
bro's on his Joker shit.
It's a hypothetical based off of this because I don't have another reference.
Young boy.
I like Harry Potter. I mean, honestly, we don't know. There's never been a precedent set for that, right? Like that's never happened before.
Uncharted territory.
That is.
How would you feel, Omega? How would you feel?
How would I feel? I think
would your stance stay the same?
Yeah, probably the damage that franchise has done in general is probably it's just too irreparable.
But again, is
That's
it the
actually
damage
a
that the
really great
franchise has done, or is it the damage
Because it's literally just it's her.
Listen.
It's her. Everyone on her staff is like
It's not
that.
Harry Potter. I feel like Harry Potter, although there's like obviously you guys said like there's subtle messages
I
that
don't think
like
the majority of people are aware of that.
yeah, people like Lotus just rewatched it and he wasn't aware of any of that shit until right now. So I don't think the series did damage. She did it.
You got no, but you got to look at it from this perspective though. Imagine this person that was because you know how younger people that grew up on Harry Potter, a lot of it helped them find themselves, right? People, you know, or they escaped into that world. They found peace and happiness, and maybe they felt like they were seen in that environment. Imagine the person that grew up that was maybe trans, that felt the same way about that particular art. Then they find out the person that made this art that helped them find themselves does not want them to exist, and the art they made was not with them in mind. It's really hard for them to untake that pain away because they grew up with this like y'all did, but instead of being able to cherish it and disregard what she did or what she's doing now or how she's publicly saying stuff now, Harry Potter might have been a very big thing in their life when they were younger, but now that they've grown up and that helped into their childhood, now for some people, I'm only speaking to people that I know, that now they can't look at it the same because the author behind this world does not want them to exist. So I feel like the damage can come from the IP itself because now they can't watch that movie the same anymore because they're tying it to her name all the time. Like
another big thing too is that like regardless, like when I was a kid, I didn't see this when I was experiencing Harry Potter. But like the fact of the matter is that the house elves like Dobby and shit like that, they are allegories for like slavery and stuff like that, except they want to be slaves, and everybody in the world looks at Hermione like she's crazy because Hermione's like, yo, we should like these elves are like literally slaves, like that's not right. And then everybody's like, are you a stupid bitch? Like, have you ever considered they just want that life? Like that's literally like Ron literally calls her a dumb bitch. Well, obviously not literally, but Ron's like, yo, like you're just being a dumbass right now type shit. Like have you ever considered that maybe they want this life? Like you can never undo that. Like the goblins at Gringotts are just racist caricatures of Jewish people. It's anti-Semitic. Like there's nothing you can do to separate that. And once I learned that information, it did change the way I viewed those films in that franchise.
What do you remember where that line you're referencing comes from specifically? Because I'm gonna go like,
what Ron said.
Which movie?
It's not in the movies. It's actually in the books. The whole plot line behind Hermione trying to free the elves is a book plot line that doesn't get tackled in the films.
I'm gonna do some YouTubing and get
I can link you videos if you want. Like if you're genuine.
You toss me some videos. So
I got you.
I feel like we got away from his question just a tiny bit though, because it raises a really good question that I never considered. Right, like if the person who is responsible for the shitty things passes away, let's just say I don't know J.K. Rowling's familial situation, right? But like let's say I feel weird saying this. I even want to knock on wood because I'm not wishing death on J.K. Rowling.
It's just that's the perfect way to describe it.
But like, say something does happen to her. Like, I don't know if she has kids and if she does what those kids are like. But let's say she has kids and they don't stand for a lot of the shit that she does, but now they inherit her wealth and everything like that. Is it then like is the stance still the same where it's like, well, you still quote unquote can't support it because and that shows where you stand morally, or is it like more okay now because she's not directly benefiting anymore? Because like I look at it again, like the first example I was bringing is my Rurouni Kenshin thing, right? I don't know if Nobuhiro Watsuki has children or not, but like I know Nobuhiro Watsuki did some fucked up things. Like if he passes and Rurouni Kenshin content still comes out, but all the money goes to his kids or whatever, like do I feel differently about that? I don't fucking know. No, that never crossed my mind. I don't know how to feel about it.
I used to have a thing I did, like a little bit I did. This was years ago. I did on stream, and I told it as a joke. I didn't really put a lot of thought into it.
We get it. You've changed, Thunder.
Yeah, but the thought was that like let's just say hypothetically for whatever reason I am alive and fine in Germany during the Hitler era, and he's doing a painting and I see it. Even if the painting is good, I'm telling that man I'm telling everybody that painting fucking sucks ass. Right? The painting is the worst shit in the world. After the dude offs himself, I might look at that and be like, man, he could kind of paint though. You know what I mean? that was a joke I used to do. I didn't actually think about it, so I don't really know.
I'm actually gonna throw these in the Discord. So these are 2 links to about a bunch of Harry Potter and J.K. Rowling controversy. If anybody wants to see it, the first one is from an actual trans person themselves, and then the second one is a really good like deconstruction of like the Harry Potter franchise and all the problematic shit in it. They're very long, so maybe throw them on while you're beating off or some shit. I don't know, but
I just want you to know, Omega, if I watch these videos and this shit sways my views crazy, I'm gonna invoice you for the price of the thumbnail I paid for.
You know what? If that's what it takes, sure, buddy. Go ahead.
I bet, bro. Because
I feel like
I for sure was definitely ignorant on it. But I mean, like I don't know. What you saying, Dan?
I was gonna ask, like, do you think like the role of like
these are the videos I was talking about, by the way.
And again, I'm not saying that there is a difference, but I'm wondering, like, because Afro would do like cover this for his work, almost like you would look at this like news reporting type shit.
But I don't think
you're googling this game to like see if it's
soulless.
That's not a valid thing, though.
No. Hear me. And again, I'm not saying that it is, but I'm just like, if somebody's reviewing the game, for example,
right?
Like let's say he got a review copy and he's just like giving it a score 1 out of 10, and you could start the fucking video with the whole disclaimer, like, fuck J.K. Rowling, eat my dick, whatever the fuck. But like, is it different for you from the perspective of somebody who's like reviewing this game for their like job and just looking at it as a game? So like developers have something to like look at, like, oh, we could improve like our development skills on this, that.
I don't.
You know what I mean?
Like, again, it's a personal decision. Everybody has their own personal decisions or whatever. There's just no amount of like wrapping your head around or like coping on some shit. Like, oh, I gotta cover this for like because I work at IGN or something. You could still have like. You can still like
but IGN's different.
What about the developers though? Like, are the developers? Does that say anything about them that they were willing to work on this game, or like are they?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, where do we draw the line? Like, oh, fuck you for working on this game, or oh, fuck you for reviewing.
Wait. I feel like we're about to spin the block on this thing. Like again, I just want to.
I don't know if we ended or
get it. You want to
switch this back into the VOD? I mean, the episode.
I'm trying to figure out, bro.
The meme should have ended a while ago. That's my opinion.
We could just put a fork in it and stop talking about it. If
this is
I just think for the nature,
but we as
you guys keep on talking about it. You guys keep on talking about it, but I want to end the beam.
Yeah, the beam should have been over a while ago.
Yeah.
All right, we cut it off the first time we said bye.
Yeah, because this is a multi-angled question, so it's very easy for it to start back up, and that's cool.
And I realize
as of now, my fault.
I was just gonna say, I realize it sounds like I'm dick riding, but I cannot emphasize enough. I do not give a fuck about Harry Potter. But like, I'm not
gonna lie. Your devil's advocate is crazy.
I'm gonna look on your PSN. If I see Hogwarts,
I did the same thing when I fucking I defended Light Yagami one time, and I didn't fucking believe it. But I just.
If I see SeeReax on Hogwarts, bro, I'm gonna be like,
I understand.
You won't.
I understand.
Definitely a Slytherin.
But this is actually a pretty good question, and I think deserves an answer.
It is a good question. It is a very good question.
It is a good question, but like, you know.
Wait.
Hey, thank you for coming to the Everyday Feast. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna host. Who's gonna be streaming for a bit?
Me.
Probably gonna end soon. So.
All right, I'm gonna be hosting Thunder, and if you want to, get the Everyday Beam after party. You can
Post
get
beam
the
depression, if you will.
There you go. That's what it was. I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah.
Post beam depression. You can get the continuation of whatever multifaceted angle this conversation goes from here. It's all yours. So thank you for coming through. Love y'all. I haven't streamed in a while. How do you host again? Is it hosting or rating?
Rating. They got rid of hosting.
Yeah, you have to raid now. Yeah.
Back in my day, it was /host.
Yeah, they removed that feature.
Yeah, they got rid of that because people liked it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Like Chance.
Thunder says some shit, and I have to like sit there and process it for like 2 seconds before I realize what he fucking said.
Did it work? I think it worked.
Well, you ended the stream before you pressed the raid. You have to hit the raid.
You gotta hit the raid button at the top.
He's such a noob.
I said /raid.
Oh my god, this is a button shows up like in the chat. Holy shit.
Raid!
There's a button in your chat. Click it.
Yeah, just click the button.
At the top of your chat, if you did raid right, there's a button at the top of your chat.
Yeah. Okay, I did it.
Hashtag bring back Chance.
They said I'm already rating. you.
Yeah, click.
You have to click the right now
Hold
button.
on.
Go back
This is right now, Afro.
There's a purple button. Click it, bro.
Hold on. I think it actually.
Yeah.
Chat.
Oh yeah.
There you go. You
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna lie, I could have raided Thunder 3 more streams. This one fucking raid.
Oh yeah, bro. I never raided before. It's my first raid. My cherry broken.
My cherry bargain face. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm so glad niggas disagree with MrBeast. Fuck you. All right,
Bro.
stupid bitch.
Bro, they calling you old in my chat right now.
Yes, you do, bro. Yes, you do. You one of them. You one of them. You one of them. You one of them, bitch.
Learn how to fucking put a sentence together.
Would y'all believe me if I
Put a
told you?
sentence together.
Would y'all believe me?
I know exactly what video you're in.
Would y'all believe me if I told you that was my first
You
Mr.
one
Beast
of
video
them.
I've ever saw in my life? Like,
The
ever?
first what?
That was my first Mr. Beast video I've ever watched in my life, bro.
Okay, same. But when I looked at I never looked at the thumbnail like that.
The thumbnail
because
is
like it
crazy.
just,
That's
the thumbnails
dystopian.
like Mr. Beast videos to me are just like the poster child of a basic video. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's just nothing stands out to me ever.
Well,
so
I think
just
he set the standard. That's why he kind of like set the standard of like how people like everyone's copy and paste content now, where it's just like intro is I'm gonna do what my title says in this video. What do you think about that? Let's go.
I feel like he's doing the IRL version of like what I've always seen from like Minecraft and GTA videos.
What the fuck is going on in this thumbnail?
There was a time I thought Dude Perfect and Mr. Beast was like the same person. I was like, all right, whatever.
But
I'm trying to find
I'm trying to find an
exit point to end stream
because everybody was making good points. I think like the act is still crazy, but like what Omega said, I wasn't looking at it from that angle, but that is valid. Like that is a very like focusing solely on like the content, but not of, you know what I'm saying, like the actual substance or purpose of like really doing anything with that influence. That is pretty crazy.
He did something similar, but to a very like way lesser extent. But
The
like
subs
he
are
did this
not
thing
real.
where
For
he
some
was,
reason,
and again,
like,
way
the
less
counter is
extent, because
off.
we're talking about like
It says I have 40 more
we're not
subs than
talking
I
about
actually have.
curing blindness of humans and shit like that. But I think he did something where he
Nigga, this is literally
got a
my
bunch
off
of
day
like
chat. Get off my
dogs
dick.
or some shit, and he was trying to like get them all into homes, but it was like for the video, and then obviously it's way different, but like these are still like lives that you're trying to like save or help because these dogs would have been like put down or some shit. And I don't know. And then this was like, I guess that next step up, because as YouTubers, you feel compelled to fucking one up what you've done in the past or whatever the fuck. And there is that morale where it's like, oh, so you could have helped these dogs, but like you got to make a video on it. Oh, you could have cured these motherfuckers, but you got to make a video on it. Like,
no, see,
so
the whole thing with that is that like that's such a disingenuous thing to say, because the only reason why MrBeast can help these people is because he makes the videos. So that's not the issue that I think like that I have, or like most sensible people have, because we understand that it's kind of like he's got to do it to be able to like help the folks, but it's like everything else we talked about on the beam that I find like issues with.
Yeah, no, I found that thumbnail atrocious. That shit's
yeah.
like,
What I would love to know is
when it
like,
comes down to thumbnails in him, he spends like weeks, and then when he's got the right one, and goes, "Yeah, this is the one."
I mean, he knew what was going to get the interaction.
One to that one is crazy.
Yeah. One thing I would like to know is like the thought process he would have like in the process of making this video. Are you thinking like I can't wait to help a bunch of people, or I wonder what this video is going to do?
Make so
you know
much
what I'm
views.
saying?
Well,
Like, that's
he's
something I'm
made it a
curious
point. If this is like your first, and I sound like the fucking MrBeast stand, I don't give a fuck, man.
I don't know, bro.
When are you gonna play Angel's Advocate, bro?
Once he planted them trees, I'll do something about
Because
you, bro.
I feel like if I don't take the opposite role, it just becomes a piling on thing where it just looks like everyone's like, oh, blah blah blah. Let's all pile on to this one point, and like that'll be the whole fucking beam struggle. Like, the whole point of the beam struggle is like a beam struggle. That's the way I look at it. Like, motherfuckers, fire Kamehameha. All right, I got a Gala gun, and let's see how this shit looks.
We're on the
You know
same
what I'm saying?
team. Why are you special beam cannon?
Well, anyway, what I was trying to say,
information, that thumbnail was 15 grand.
By who?
That's insane. No,
his thumbnail guy makes like 15 grand a thumbnail.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Sometimes
before we get on that,
several variations before you get the right one.
Before we get on that, he always tries to, and whether it's disingenuous or like real or not, way before this video, he's been trying to say like his goal is to just make the world a better place and like give back all of the money that he makes back to society. So like he obviously has done like the team trees thing, good for the planet, whatever. Clean up the sea thing, good for the planet. So I think like to a degree, you kind of have to look at his track record and be like, okay, like if you have this shit on your resume, like if he started his career off by like, hey, I'm curing blind people, this, and that, then that's one thing. But like if you have a track record where like you are actively doing good things for the planet and like helping people out who are in bad situations, then like I feel like you have to give him the benefit of the doubt to an extent. You can't just be like, oh, this has to be disingenuous.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait,
real quick.
Dion,
it's not even that deep
I'm
for
not,
real.
No. Dion, you playing
Don't
2K
do
still?
this.
Dion, are you playing 2K still or no?
No, I'm on here. Oh, my bad. Y'all waiting on me.
At the door.
Okay, Afro.
I bet. All right, poggers, bro. All right, Dion, if you were to do Angel's Advocate, what would it look like?
Okay, so if I was playing the opposite role.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me think about that. Okay, so MrBeast with these fucking thumbnails, bro. Like what he did to that kid, he's exploiting that kid. The kid is crying. It's obviously an attempt to. I think they compared the thumbnail to like fucking. I can't remember what, but they had some sort of side by side where it made him. I don't know. It was like some sort of like propaganda thing where it makes him look like a fucking saint, and like he's basically fucking Jesus curing this kid's blindness, and like that kid doesn't actually exist in the fucking video.
Dion is an interesting soul. Holy shit!
What do you mean?
You're just an interesting soul, bro.
What you mean, bro? You told me to play the other side.
I'm just saying, like,
this is the wildest Angels advocate I've ever seen.
Yeah, bro, dude.
For real.
I'm concerned.
Nigga take it.
Bro, you told me to play Angels advocate.
All you had to do, literally, you could have said, I think you guys are right.
Nah, bro, I had to give it the same energy that I gave Devil's Advocate. The fuck?
No, your Devil's Advocate,
Why are you
crazy.
activating double trigger in your Angels Advocate? What are you doing? What the fuck?
I'm taking all this as a compliment. Go off.
Wait, was that kid really not in the video?
No, he's not. Get going. I have to get going.
Yo, thank you for stopping by, son. Yo,
Anytime next week. Catch you then.
The kid's
whiteness was an honor, bro. It was an honor, side. Big fan. Love you. Yo,
I love you too.
check your PO box. I see your gorilla poop.
Hey.
What?
Peace out, bro.
All right, bye.
Hey, speaking of thumbnails, bro. I know that everyday beam thumbnail gonna go crazy.
I already know. I think me and Afro on the same page. I'm on the same
cool, bro.
Are we paying Moon 15K for the thumbnail?
Or we're not. I'm gonna $15.
No, you know what?
You mean you?
You know what?
Doing your devil trigger shit to your dad.
Afro, I got
What's
an
up?
idea. What if
What's
we
up,
just
your idea?
repurpose your Harry Potter thumbnail for the beam?
Yo,
guys, it's already done.
By the way, just
That
to go
was
on
crazy.
for the 2K fellas, I know we was getting our ass beat, but I was balling. So
Last game.
yeah,
Well, speaking of basketball, since we can finally switch the topic a little bit, what do you guys think about that whole? I haven't been able to talk to you guys about it, but Kyrie to the fucking Mavs.
Oh, we forgot to say that, bro.
I think it's actually obviously an incredible move for the Mavericks, and I think it would have been more fun and exciting to see him on the Lakers. But the thing with me is that I think Kyrie playing with Luka is just Kyrie playing with Cleveland Cavaliers LeBron, except Luka's a way worse defender. But other than that, it's going to be like the same style of basketball.
I disagree a little bit. I see where you're coming from. They're both like
quick. I'm bowing out. I just want to say bye. Love y'all niggas.
So he's talking about sports ball. You got to leave, bro.
I don't know how to say bye. I don't know how to say bye.
I'm gonna let you know the beginning. Like the beam didn't start, but just brace yourself. The beginning.
I think I'll know when to start.
You'll know. It's when you join. It was while
Hey, I'm gonna ping you and Moon about something in this channel later about some beam shit.
All right.
Bye, Afro.
I am also going not say bye to me.
Obviously, it's not one to one.
You're leaving. I don't want to say it on stream.
Obviously, it's not 1-to-1, but I feel like Luka is the closest thing to like Cavaliers.
So, anyways, I've always looked up to Afro, so with that, I'm gonna leave as well.
Interesting, crazy glazer.
Yeah,
Yo, what happened to being men, bro? This is
bro.
crazy.
Get your dick.
We used to build homes.
You used to build houses. Now you building his dick in your mouth. Hey, Afro.
Afro, someone wanted to know, you were going to say something about Forspoken earlier. Do you remember what you were going to say?
I'm on my phone though. Is my audio good or not?
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah, you're decent.
I was gonna
Not as mid as your sentence structure.
I was gonna say to Moon that I agree with you with the gameplay with Forspoken and shit being at when I
get off my dick. All right, chat. If you want to see the rest of that conversation, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Thunder. Y'all have a good night. Thank y'all for coming out to the beam. It was a great one as always. I hope that I was able to educate some folks. Hope I was able to articulate my points well. You know, a lot of dominant personalities in that Discord, you know what I'm saying? But the beam is always a good time. And I'm glad I was able to bring my perspective on things. Because I feel like if it wasn't for me and Balvin, the conversations may have gotten a little. But you know, that's the thing. Not everybody's like tapped in type. And obviously, those are still my niggas. No matter what, I love them all to death. Those are the homies type shit. I'm just glad we were able to have that discussion and have that good old conversation. I love to see it. But yeah, man, y'all have a good night, fellas. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. We're streaming again tomorrow. And yeah, man. Peace out, boys. Have a damn good one.